train the police to be very conscious of the Liberian people, conscious of the Liberian people, and make sure that we friendly with them when it comes to the protests. We give them food and water. It's important. Those that are crying and sitting on the protests, they are now the government of the country. They have a free right for them to hear that you're shooting innocent protesters, Liberians, you cannot sleep. According to them, our feet are on fire, but the feet must be on double fire. We cannot allow any police direct people to kill innocent without protesting for the rights. And that's why we need to do it. And that police director, I can guarantee him when this thing happens, we will march for him and bring him to court. Everything that we heard, everything that was done, according to them, that didn't happen. What we see, people are dying. This is a common protest. It's wrong, and we must flag it. We have a stand up as citizens of this country. This will not happen no more. In our history, I was a young man when Esther Parker was a rise from Ghana, and the citizens marched in the street and made sure that the police director came down. This country, the reason we ask for peace, that we let the army and the police to be an army of good and police of good, is in the interest of the people. Those that are in power, when they shooting guns and what have you, they come back to power to use the same gun, we will not allow that. We will not allow it. We are prepared to make sure that the citizens have the right to protest, to speak to anyone they want, that is consent. And that's what we're going to do. So I want to send this message to the international community. They were there telling us that the people must protest. They need to join us to tell the government that the people must protest. If they make a mistake and they focus on that, they should not make the same mistake, but we will make sure they do the same. Garguah is a symbol of freedom, symbol of unity, symbol of peace. Every leader in this world has become the best leader, past through Liberia. Our history must not be war, must not be pollution. So, to my friends on the other side, we are citizens of this country. Our safety is important. So I send a message to you, Mr. Walker. Make sure that no police get to the street and use arms. They will be the last one who can judge. They will not have it again. They get to the street. It's not a threat. It's our symbol liberty. So make sure that one time the rest go to ask questions. But good to see you. God bless you.
Cannot be more appropriate and timely. A cloud of uncertainty and fear continues to cast of the 2-year-long COVID-19 pandemic. people of Kiribati in many ways through vaccines, financial support, and others during the COVID-19.
Callers and those who listen. Let me address the private jet issue. My response may not go down well. As Darius Dillon, who campaigned against private jet, use of private jet against President Weah, I want to publicly apologize to President Weah. Why? Because we did not understand the constraints and the reasons and the justification for using private jet by the President of Liberia. We condemn it. Now, both say they don't pay to apologize. Lord, let me tell you, this country, they say when you wrong, play traffic and say you're not wrong. They can respect you, they can honor you for the year. Lord, let me tell you something. In good conscience, it's good to admit that you're wrong so that you can correct the wrong. We see the need for the use of private jet. But
I saw that when I was in Abuja when President Garguah went there. I narrated that on
yes, we see the need, and I said now, the use of private jet by the President of Liberia. The thing that can solve it, the private jet issue, is for us to procure a presidential jet for Liberia, for the use of the president and for official use. We did not understand.
Richard, renewable energy solutions.
Mr. President, I'm truly sorry. I would just like to remind you that we have to conclude, unfortunately, because we are running out of time. Sorry about that.
That's always the disadvantage of being the last. So we are fully committed. We believe that this commitment that we made today, commitment that we can adhere to, we are very much interested in it. We do not put ourselves in anything that we don't believe. And we can assure you that Liberia is going to be moving towards sufficiency in energy production because we believe energy is crucial to development. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Renewable energy solutions.
Mr. President, I'm truly sorry. I would just like to remind you that we have to conclude, unfortunately, because we are running out of time. Sorry about that.
That's always the disadvantage of being the last. So we are fully committed. We believe that this commitment that we made today, commitment that we can adhere to, we are very much interested in it. We do not put ourselves in anything that we don't believe. And we can assure you.
We change government because of certain issues. The laws are being disrespected. So we have come to test the law again. I came to issue writ on the people that assaulted me. Our rules are very clear. How a lawmaker can be asked outside. So I came to issue a writ. My lawyers in there. We're trying to issue the writ so they can send for them, so they can read our rules. So Jim Collen can come and interpret the rules here and see what the rule says. They didn't show in the rule book what in the rule that say I should be dragged outside.
So who actually
those are assaulted me and my colleagues.
Who actually you suing? Is it the House of Representatives
well,
or the statute?
He called officers to court. I came to issue rate on them. I pray that the rate be respected. We come here because we need to read our rules. You know, we need to work in our place according to our rules. The Constitution is very clear. The provision of the Constitution that protect me is very clear. The provision of the Constitution that protect us is very clear. So to see somebody assaulting me, I need redress. So I have come to issue rate. My lawyers in there trying to issue that the rate is issued, so we can start to see what to do.
So we say, what do you stand to benefit from this rate you are issuing?
Well, I want our rules to be respected. The public need to know the provision of our rule that say drag the man out, put the man out. As long as the public know the provision of the rule that said drag the man out, put the man out, it's clear with me.
There were buckets of your colleagues who was yelling and chatting and saying that putting out. So
we have not reached that point. The point need to come and tell the court who gave them the instruction. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Let them come and tell the judge who gave them the instruction to drag me out. We have not reached that point.
But there is a video. I don't want to believe that you are not aware of who gave the instruction, because there is a training video of
I don't know who gave the instruction.
Speaker of the House.
Look, let me tell you something. Any unlawful instruction you take, you'll be held liable for it.
Unlawful instruction?
It's unlawful in my mind.
Richard Kuhn is the speaker and he gave the instruction.
When you interview me to say Richard Kuhn is the speaker, then don't interview me. I don't recognize Richard Kuhn. And I will go there Thursday again and state that I don't recognize it.
But the president and the House of Senate recognize
Joseph Boakai is the president. Joseph Boakai is very reckless.
You don't Lauren recognizing and say,
my man, please, I beg you. Let's get to the court. Don't forget about reckless Joseph Boakai that have decided to disrespect the law and see how far the law go. They have the power to tell the judge, don't issue the writ. They have the power to do that. Let them use the power. They have to tell the judge, don't issue the writ.
So when former President Myean Trump, all of the cases you are successful. This time around is President.
Do you think it's going to be the same way?
Do you think you're going to be successful?
Well, I know. I've been proceeding according to the Constitution. I've been proceeding. Look, the reason why local threatening the judge, they say what local judge are not held in contempt because he's been protected under the law. The Constitution provides that everything the Chief Justice and his associate justices are doing in line of their duty, nobody should eyes him. Cabinet General was impeached illegally. He was carrying on his job and was protected under the law. You know, so we want to see what will happen.
At that time, you were representative of Cabinet General was impeached.
Yeah, and I went against it. I was never a part of it. I don't disrespect laws. I don't disrespect the Constitution. Anybody that disrespect the Constitution is a junta, and Joseph Boakai is a junta.
Just last week, we saw you distain yourself for the rule of law caucus today.
Yeah,
you are in the rule of law caucus.
And here you are wearing the rule of law caucus.
Sometimes when I speak in English, you went to school, you're not listening to my English. I say I'm suspending my membership. I could reaffirm my membership in 30 minutes or in 1 hour. So if I reaffirm it today,
how you reaffirm it? You went public.
I don't have to inform the public. The public did not put me in the rule of law. The public, bossman, it was in passing. It was in passing. The public did not put me in the rule of law. I decided to respect the rule of law, and I reaffirm my membership. I'm a member of the rule of law. Nothing will take me from there.
When we say brigade, the sergeant and his police at the court here is also at getting at the speaker and I call it.
My man, but Speaker Kofa, there I'll be getting a Speaker Kofa.
But you keep calling Speaker Kofa the House of Representatives, the executive recognizing
Honorable Kuhn. I let you hear about reckless Joseph Boakai.
We get a majority.
Each time you say executive, Joseph Boakai is very reckless. That's why he carrying the country the way he's carrying it. So no player that is elected will suspend the constitution of the country. Because Joseph Boakai is a junta, like when he's suspending the Constitution.
Will you receive your salary this year?
When you got salary, my salary, then you say receive salary.
But it's Honorable Richard Kuhn, Honorable Richard Kuhn, Kehleboe, you are receiving your salary.
Richard Kuhn pay me, boss man.
He's the head for the House of Representatives.
See, that's what I don't like. You recognize him to be the head. I don't recognize him. And I will stay there again on Thursday.
Doing this.
Anybody that didn't respect the Constitution and the rules of the function, it's a junta.
Your colleagues are planning on suspending you, even that without salary. It might even lead to expulsion.
I challenge them.
You challenge them.
I challenge them. I call it junta. I want to restate that they are juntas. I challenge them.
That's insult. One man fighting 72 lawmakers.
Yeah, but let them go ahead now. And somebody wrote one letter. And they put it there. While up there now, they came enforce the communication.
There's a plan for your immediate suspension with your constant behavior on attacking the speaker.
Every day. I'm going that years again, I will say the same thing. You look, until they can get the 49, until they can respect the Supreme Court of this country.
Will you receive your salary and benefit?
If they decide for me to not stay already, will disrupt.
Will you receive your salary and benefit? Will you receive gas leave?
My man, you keep saying the thing.
You receive gas leave?
That's somebody personal money.
But you're going to sign under the sea illegal people for it.
Boss man, My salary and my salary.
They are playing of people things outside. What are the minority?
Well, like what I said,
about
low people and Joseph Baka are all juntas. So let them do the junta thing. Let's see what's going on. Let them go for the outside.
Would the minority block stay there and see the
Bossman, we are here before the court. And I have come before the court. You see, when we keep respecting the law, I mean, people should respect the law of this country. Junta Joseph Baka said, I will uphold and protect the constitution of this place. My man, to hear with you and Joseph
You
Baka.
keep attacking the president. They say
you campaign for it.
you keep attacking the
for him not to
president.
be a criminal.
You keep
I
attacking
campaign
the
for him not to
president.
be
They
a
say
junta. I campaign for him not to be very irresponsible.
you could be sued for attacking the president. They say
Because that's what the law say now. And Joseph Baka is of age. I'm of age. Joseph Baka is my son, lawmaker. So he outside the lawmaker place. Let him take me to court. And I challenge him to take me to court. I one that was standing the time to drink water. Just drink water, shake the point, and I go, yeah.
Okay.
It was on the fall down.
Okay,
I'm going to ensure I disrupt him for him to fall down.
disrupt the president.
Disrupt him.
Disrupt or disrupt?
Disrupt. Oh,
disrupt.
We thought you say you would disrupt the president.
I can disrupt him. Okay, I will disrupt Joseph Baka.
You get disrupt the president.
I made a threat.
Honorable Kwaluba, this is a threat, a national threat to all national security.
It can lead to treason.
This is treason.
It leads to treason.
Joseph Baka said we should be charged with treason.
But your threat on the presidency
My
could
man,
lead to treason.
I will disrupt Joseph Baka if it is a threat. I made a threat.
Okay, for now, when it comes to
so
the
we're
court
looking
issue.
up to the court. My counselor is in there trying to issue the rate, and nobody need to come here. Look, let them come and state the provision of our.
Guys, welcome again to the closing argument. It's good to be back. Today is February 4th in 2025. Good to see you, Grace. Good to see you, Pewee. And some beautiful weather in the USA today. We're in winter, but weather is so beautiful. I was just out there. Nice weather in the 50s and time to take a walk, a stroll. Again, there we are. Our friends don't see our friends then walking with a dog, but we'll be in the place chilling with our friends and walking with dogs and so forth. But that Pewee in open air SUV, the 2024 model. Pewee is chilling in our 2024 model. I mean, that boy driving 2024 just last year by the car. And he invest, he will trading this year and get 2025. So when you're talking, you start talking, say they put them on something for you. You want nothing for you, put in the greatest country in the world. You start telling them crap, Yeah, man, chilling. Please don't forget it. Her Bima, you want to talk about yourself. But it's good to be back, man. You gotta have fun. Like, look, MT4Y, I want you to come and join this platform one of these days, man. You got some great insights, you're a very independent person, free thinker. You are not a politician. You're apolitical. You have no political party, and so you will be very balanced and fair. You will blast whether opposition or imposition, no position. MT4Y. When I come to Rwanda this weekend, I will talk to you better. I will come to see one of these days. Come and share your insights about what's happening in our country. You're a very smart man, and I think you can help provide some insight once in a while, at least, man. Come and share with us. This is all about our country. But it's good to be back. And Grace, Pewee, welcome, guys. And let me hear from you guys. Tell us what's happening on your end.
Well, thank you. If you don't know me, my name is Grace Guar, and I love my name. But anyway, it's a beautiful weather, Tomalin, as you said. It's very beautiful outside today. This month is also Black History Month. We should recognize Black History Month in America because right now the government have put it in place. They are doing things, that we the Black people supposed to make sure make sure that
thank you, Muhammad. Sorry, Grace. Thank you, Muhammad.
That we recognize Black History Month as much as we can. As you can see me, I'm in my African. I am Black and proud. So if you don't know, Black History Month is an annual observance in the United States. It was set aside to celebrate the dedication and also honor the contribution of the Black people. You see that White House, what the president is saying, it was built on the backs of the Black men. So we are happy to be in Black History Month. We all happy to be Black people, and we are happy that we live in the greatest country in the world, and we are happy that we are Liberians as a whole, and we are happy to be here. If you aren't here, please share the video to make sure some of your friends will be able to listen to the CNN of Liberia in the diaspora, which is the TCA. Thank you.
Then you have on Comrade Sylvester Pewee, one of Liberia's best political minds and strategists. The man who is about
thank you. I need nothing. You want to hear from me now? Thank you. It's a very good time to be here this evening. Let me say good evening to our resident comrades here on the panel with me, and the father was that are also making the show approval rating to go up. So we respect you and I respect your participation also. Sometimes I was just saying to Mani, I listened to Yeke. Yeah, he's a human being that sometimes project a sense of representation, but his attitude is pushing me to really my quest to listen to him is slowly evaporating. Not slowly, rather, it's fastly evaporating. If not, very soon probably I will stop listening to him and other things. He's causing more problem to us than trying to do. I mean, I don't know if he cannot change this method of just being civilized and engage the issue rather than be eruptive, insultive, and disrespectful, right? So I mean, these are the chain of the process that we have to engage. You can still try to portray certain things and agitate on those kind of a line, and still do it in conformity with the respectable norm of institutional building, or in conformity with the due process of law, if you will. But to go also in line with ethics. But he's trying to mix everything up. He doesn't want to be raw and all those things. So he's losing his own essence if he doesn't take much time to look around himself. But again, his intent may be good, but the approach mechanism is poor and terrible. Yeah. So thank you for having me this evening. We look forward to diving into details of your topic today. I don't know which topical issues are we going to focus on, but I'm hearing that the Noka issue is a bit concerning moving forward. And I saw in the chat room someone also from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs did tell me that, but I needed to confirm if that release is, because of the employee that sent it to me, that release is actually from the foreign minister today. She had a conference. It's a conference call or a Zoom or teleconference with the Liberian diaspora here in the US, particularly EULA, were also engaged about purported listing circulating around the place, insinuating that Liberians potential deportation of Liberian citizens. So if it is true, then we hope to dive into that and try to understand the realistic aspect of it. But it's good to be on the show this evening.
Yes, thank you. Under the other panels will join us later. Yes, I will be getting to that release very in the next few minutes. MT4Y, Magni, look, sometimes it's good to have some disruptor. You know, sometimes it's good to have somebody to disrupt. So yeah, one of these days, once in a while, once a month, I can disrupt. Come on, the closing argument, just be a disruptor. No problem, we accept it. And I know I know you very well. You are about Liberia. You are about the greater good of the country. That's why you still you're not a partisan of no party. So personally, we need you around to sometimes come and get disrupt, because you will not defend UP, you will not defend CDC, you will not defend ANC, you will not defend LPP. No party will defend. You only defend Liberia. So sometimes we need you better. So when we get there, we'll better discuss things better and be a disruptor at least once in a while. But yeah, but Pewee, as you said, let me welcome everybody again to the closing argument. We are live on the radio in Liberia, True FM. And Sue and Henry, they are in studio for us for tonight. We are being broadcast live on the radio and other stations across. And also we are on YouTube and also on our Facebook page live. But yeah, the embassy yesterday were invited to.
Before you go into that embassy thing, Tomalin, I wanted to ask Pewee a question concerning Yeke. So I just hope you could explain a little bit more, because listening to what he was saying, although sometimes he comes across very, very, but is there anything out there that he's insulting? I never saw that.
Oh yeah, if you went back, maybe we don't have the luxury of time to go back to the video. Listen to the video. There's part of the video that he's actually using some invective. He's using some invective where he's using those things and the approach of it, and another area where he's talking about disrobing the president. That is reasonable. If he will, I don't understand. If he understand he got his mental process functioning very well, to disrobe a sitting is reasonable. To state that, come a sitting lawmaker. I mean, if anyone want to advise him, tell him to not do that. You cannot disrobe a sitting president. I mean, we need to understand the national security implications. Like we play too much of security issue in Liberia. We play too much. You don't do that in Syria country, that Rwanda and other area, Nigeria, or the middle kind of statement against Rwanda that we praise all over the place. You don't make that. You don't make the kind of statement towards Kagame. You wouldn't be around for them to see you the next day. No. But I agree with in a democracy. But legally, he's also trying to. You don't say that. You don't disrobe a president that was constitutionally elected and took oath. Right, that statement to disrobe a certain president. He's the commander-in-chief. You don't disrobe him, and that's why I mean in the military or in the paramilitary forces, it would disrobe a policeman or a military man, meaning that man is not competent to be disrobing him to send him to court. How will you disrobe? You use the statement you want to disrobe the president. That's why the journalist was very particular, repeatedly asking him, and he pushed himself to go and answer. He first said, "No, I will disrobe," and his intent, yes, to disrobe is not a wrong thing to say. I agree with him when he said that, but to come back and say he would, and that's one of the things I say. Sometimes I love to listen. Listen, we all move. We all are particular about people defending the cause of the people, to agitate, to advocate. It's important. It's paramount. But to go the left in terms of trying to do things because this is what we didn't want to do no more as Liberians. We went through the bitter past in the history. I have particularly felt the pinch of this past war. So if we were to do that's why every Liberian would debate the issues. They would be very combative in terms of debating, but not combative physically. And that's why we should agree to the process. But again, if we ought to understand the way we want to carry the debate and think that the debate would not change the line, then we're not heading good to our country. Then the country is not moving forward. But his term that say he insulted, this is why I say, but if you went back to the video, you will see there are more other areas. He made more other erratic statements and other things. So that's why I said we ought to change it and change it.
I wanted you to elaborate on that. That's why I asked you the question, because I agree with you. There should be a certain precedent set. There are certain things you can't say. Although I disagree with the House of Representatives for the way they assaulted him. I think he should. I said it before on my video that he should take them to court, and I heard today that he's taking them to court for assault. But in the meanwhile, there are certain things that you should be allowed to say, especially as sitting down in certain positions, you should be allowed to say and not to say. And that's the reason why I keep on saying for you to be voted into the House of Representatives and the Senate, there are certain criteria have to be set. I know it's not demanding or it's not, it's not in the laws and stuff like that. But when you have, I'm not saying Yeke don't have professional training, I don't know his background, but when you have that, when you get in certain positions, you will know how to carry yourself. Because majority of the time, Yeke is right with the things he said, but the way he says it and the insults behind it is just not lining up with the kind of country that we want for the kind of country we want Liberia to be. Yeah, thank you, Tomalin.
Yeah, but
absolutely, you're right, and you quickly, you're 100% correct on that, and I agree that moving forward, a lot of things have to be done now in the country. We need not to go back into see what background check as to who get. We need to do some amendment on the Constitution, right? It's not only should be 25 years or equivalent property of $25,000. We need to do some background check on a lot of things, and you're very right on that process. And I agree also with you that he should be given the right to speak for his right. The way he was bundled out of the place. Now, there's an agreement that if you are misbehaving, the sergeant at arms, who of course is the commanding officer there, the sergeant at arms, we escort you up with the raid of other sergeants at arms, his subordinate sergeant at arms. They was escort you out of the chambers, right? But the way they did it, I thought it was somehow forceful, more or less violating his right. But I don't know again if he resisted that. That's one, because they're very rules say if you are disrupting section, the speaker can order the sergeant at arms to walk you out of the section. That's part of their rules. But again, if he resisted that process and was trying to force in, but his respect is human right. That I would say time to time, and I do agree with you on that. Yeah, Tomalin, go ahead.
Yeah, but lest we forget, you know, Yeke's way of communicating works in our Liberian political space. You know, his blunt honesty sometimes people will tell you it's necessary for the process, because the thing is that people are concerned about President Bouaka and his government naked abuse of power, and people are so concerned about that. And on a serious note, as Grace said, this man was physically assaulted by the police, and I mean by the people, and you all know that you cannot put hands on a lawmaker, especially in session. And for the first time, even Yeke insulted the former speaker of both our chambers more than he's doing now. And he did it, and he was never touched. He was always escorted out. But putting hands on him, like I said, everyone different. I personally would not insult the presidency. I respect the institution of the presidency, but everybody's different. But he's his right to. There's no law against what he's doing to say he can't do what he's doing. Honestly. So, and again, the former president, to be frank with you, Yeke insulted him plenty. And nobody said nothing about it, you know. So, you know, again, is that the country we're in?
No, too many people said something about it.
How much people talk about it?
Some people talk about it. We even talk about it. We came on Facebook, we advocated against that. There are certain words you can say to the president, but you cannot.
No, but it was consistent.
If you start to cause the honor part of the
Grace, the people,
and all that kind of thing,
Grace,
that's too much.
No, great. I would not, like I said, I don't condone it, but what I was going to say, like for instance, right, the former president, and the problem I have is that political leaders in society said nothing about it. Okay? And this is why I will concern people, you know. He told a lot of insults, you know, on a serious note. I mean, I'm not being partisan at all. I'm being independent while I'm speaking on a serious note. But again, it's wrong. I would not support it.
So what he's trying to say, he took a lot of insults, but he did not set a precedent. The same president went to shake a man who caused him my honor power for 6 years. So he wanted to take the insult. He wanted to be abused. Doesn't mean that Joseph Bouaka and his government should be abused by the same people either. That's what we're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. But again, what happened with Prophet Key and President Weah is a different case. Okay? I mean, President Weah, if you ask President Weah, he didn't plan, so I won't beat the man, no, something of that nature. But it shows the kind of nature of person he is. Okay? I mean,
but you were trying. I thought you were trying to insinuate that because we are took the abuse, so he's a peaceful man. Doesn't make him peaceful.
I'm saying that. Kind of I'm talking about the hypocrisy in our society where people allow some people insulting people too, and they didn't say nothing much. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the problem. The problem I have. Yeah, but let's be honest with you. You know, our society we live in. Sidiki, welcome. Sidiki, first of all, before I go, how's Rwanda? I hear the border shaking.
Hello, you getting me?
Oh, yeah. How the border there?
All good, yeah, all good. We have some issue, but hopefully, I think they call a meeting this weekend. So they're gonna be meeting in Tanzania. But I stay in Kigali, so I've not affected my end. Just the border side, yeah. But all good so far.
Well, thank God for your safety. I pray that you be safe.
Yeah.
I just prayed. The news I heard, I watched yesterday. I pray Rwanda don't get involved in our crisis at all. I pray because we know what we've been in war before. So when we see it coming, from far we'll know, you know. But yes, this thing happening, I know how to run, you know. But again, but yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy actually. But we are not affected. We just been hearing it as you guys, yeah.
Yeah, but quickly, let me just go quickly with it. They were invited at this Pewee. Were invited to this Zoom meeting yesterday. It was an argument. And Jerome had talked to me about it in the morning. He sent me the link. I think I put it in the chat room. We had, I think, happened during our show time, so we couldn't attend it. But we're invited to this link to this Zoom meeting. Just quickly, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it's a release that came from the embassy this afternoon. Okay, that bro, we're right in that country. Eh? We'll see what me with Marco Ruby. It said Minister of Foreign Affairs. Okay, yeah, she called. What they want today? Say, okay, what is it today? Okay, basically, Minister Beslow. Let me see. Wait. A few minutes break. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Release. Yeah, they say the Dean of the Liberian Cabinet and Foreign Minister of Liberia, Her Excellency Sarah Beslow Yanti. She's urging the media and public to refrain from publishing the names of Liberians allegedly facing deportation. People the word allegedly facing deportation by the U.S. government in an urgent digital media meeting held via Zoom yesterday with various Liberian community leaders. Minister Yanti emphasized that neither the Foreign Ministry nor the Embassy of Liberia in Washington has received any official communication regarding the circulating list. Minister Yanti expressed the deep concern of the government of Liberia and assured participants that the government is taking these reports seriously. She noted that they are actively engaged in dialogue with the U.S. Embassy officials in Monrovia to address the situation and that no official notice of mass deportation has been issued by the U.S. She said to stay calm and continue to engage to find an amicable solution. She said President Bouaka is concerned about the reports of deportation and is preparing to write a letter to U.S. President Trump seeking clarification. sorry about that. She also announced plans to travel to the U.S. by late February to meet with her U.S. counterpart, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. That one, in a way. Well, she said that we should be calm and Bouaka will drag Trump, and she will come to meet with Rubio and see it. We pray. We want the best for Liberia. We pray.
But my thing is that how did they is that a fake list or is it real?
Well, I don't think that list is fake because since they came up, the news on that list, nobody have come out and say, "Oh, my relative name is not part of that list, but they got it there." Or so nobody have come to really debunk the list or attack it. To say, "Well, my name on the list or somebody of mine on this list is fake." Nobody have said it. So
and the list I saw, it has so much detail in one information on one person's name that it looks very for real. And the thing is that if the list is for real, the list was not leaked from the United States side, because when you infiltrate the people's system, when they take you to court, it will not be easy. That's why when people say they can get information, people would just laugh, because if you get that information, they will want to find out how you got it, and that's a serious crime in America. But my question is that if it was leaked, it means that it was leaked from the Liberian side. So right there, they should be looking into how that list got out. And we know right now that people will not be having the privilege to even just meet Marco Rubio like that concerning immigration deportation. It's just not, but I will let people come in before I come in with my thoughts on this whole.
Yeah, but again, it's improper to be spreading. As somebody is saying, it's improper to be spreading that list because it set people out to be stigmatized, which is true though. If for instance, if you put my name on the list and then really, and somebody see me and say, that one there, you want to deport him. And, if I appear somewhere now, so that is on that list, number 34 that you need, that the guy on that list.
But that's what I seen that. Yeah, that's what happened to your government, the kind of people that are in power. The list got leaked from the Liberian side, because working with these people's system is not easy for that kind of list to be leaked. That's why I say it would be a serious problem on whosoever got that information. It came from the American side, because now America going after you on how you got that kind of information to even leak it. It means that you infiltrated the people's system. Now, if you leak from the Liberian side, it has to do with the Liberian government. Maybe the people, I don't know if the list came from DC, the embassy, or it came from Liberia immigration side. It is very, very bad for you to leak such a list. Just what you said, coming on, is very, very bad.
People are deported for all kinds of reasons, and it's just not responsible to be spreading lists because especially when people having low moments in their life. Some deportation are just not fair on a serious note though. Some people have been deported for just you won't want about again. And so the thing about it, of our government side, I don't really see them. I mean, yes, an executive order the president issue, and to say that the president will write Trump or the Minister of Foreign Affairs will meet Marco Rubio. I can't remember even during the time of the last administration where the foreign minister even met the deputy secretary of state. Said, these people to meet these people is not just something you can just say, and they are very busy. Marco Rubio, at the time he got confirmed, he was on the plane. How the poor country works. On the plane, you're in the Middle East already. He was in Panama. He's already out. The foreign minister got his own plane. So as soon as he got confirmed, and now the guy who was the person that you talk about meeting, I will understand is that there's the same Secretary of State for African Affairs. He was the same guy Trump had there. I think he's going to be the same person. One fam. I think one guy, one fam. So I think he have some Asian background. That's the guy I think will be appointed as same Secretary of State for African Affairs. I don't want you got contact. You got contact. Know how level you're not visiting a bureau. He said contact. By this time in my study government, you already have you already have job boots already there, so I think, and Hillary Clinton already there. My man, come on. But yeah, so that's one of the things. But Peter, his name is Peter Pham, yes. The guy who will be a senior Secretary of State for African Affairs. Someone just told me it's Peter Pham. Peter Pham, yeah, he was there before. So that's the person. If you tell me that you will be meeting, I will understand because that's the guy in charge of Africa. And the kind of a foreign policy that Trump has, is a different thing. Right now, Trump not even thinking. He mentioned Africa all. He's talking about the Middle East and all of these big countries. He's not even mentioning Africa. So we shouldn't even Peter Pham, yeah. We shouldn't even waste our time right now. Let me just pray that this whole deportation thing can be handled the right way. And if our Liberians take precautions, stay where you belong, and just stay out of trouble. We had people yesterday telling us exactly, giving advice, stay out of trouble. Don't go places that you shouldn't be, and don't get involved in things that you shouldn't get involved in. Don't put your hands on your wife, your girlfriend, your child. Don't go and shoplift. Don't go and start to play games or check fraud, all this stuff. Don't do it.
Don't allow people to take you to court because when they take you to court, they will turn to a whole other thing.
Yeah, you want to stay out of trouble.
Drunk.
Yeah.
And don't drink alcohol and say, I can drive and got some much. Yeah, you want to take precaution on all those things. But where the foreign minister come in and saying that, they will meet the people to do what? There's supposed to be things in place before these kind of things take place. When you have innovative leaders and people that have, know exactly what they're doing, they will already have plans and already have portfolios and already have regulations and everything in place just in case these kind of things happen. How will we attack it? That's what offices, ministries are built to do. So right now, telling the Liberian people that you're coming to meet Marco Rubio, it doesn't change anything. Once the people's names are on the list for deportation, the people already start to plan the whole deportation procedure. You have to just make sure, Liberians, if you part of that list, you get a representation, get your lawyer in place, just in case of anything. But if you depend on the Liberian government to come and do anything right now, and they're telling you that they will do that will stop these people from doing what they say they would do when it's already listed in the system, and also they have everything, the court hearing and stuff like that for everything to take place, there is nothing else. You just need to get your lawyer up and get ready to make sure that you're able to plead your case and tell your story. So maybe they will have something in place to help you in the process, whether you're going back or maybe you were staying. I was seeing the other day, somebody was saying, no, I don't think so. There was a man who is I think he's a Puerto Rican guy. He was Trump supporter, very strong Trump supporter. His wife paperwork was in process. They may explain the thing. I think I shared in the chat room. His wife was deported. Even though her paperwork was in process, the matter of fact, she never had it. The people came, they deported that woman. And he was explaining it. and saying, but they didn't know that when they were voting that anything that was going to happen was going to affect everybody, was not going to affect the Black people. So I guess they didn't know that. But this is where we are. So I will let the other people come in.
Well, okay. Then we'll start. We'll get on this issue with this. Discuss about NOCA. We have been bombarded also with the NOCA issue, and so let's start a conversation tonight with the NOCA. We can start it and continue tomorrow and discuss other issues. But there's NOCA. Let me just explain something about NOCA first. The National Oil Company of Liberia. First of all, they generate their funds through exploration and geological data. They had to make their money. To buy the, somebody told me the whole story today. The data, after they have done the studies, the exploration and so forth, the data is very important to find out whether we have oil, offshore oil in our territorial confines. And so that's where they make their money from. And to get that data is expensive, and then you need license to go to do exploration, to go and find out, check in through all Liberia whether we got oil where, and to get it, you need a license. The license is expensive too. That's where they make their money from. Good money they make from there too. That's how they make their money. But in recent times, the president of the National Oil Company, Madam Rosalind Swakoko Dennis, she has been accused of involving corruption. And it's a serious thing that's happening. She was appointed to this job through the instrumentality of the pro tem of the Liberian Senate, Madam Nyenwolo Lawrence. That was how she got to this job. Okay, after the time for endorsement, she lost her seat in the going election. She was the District 4, I think, lost her seat, and then the pro tem helped her to get that job, recommended her for appointment. And what happened is that she had a somehow close relationship with the former pro tem or Abuchie, and she was able to. That's why she hired his. See how the people can do. He member of the Senate, but he got a consultancy, geological consultancy that NOCA hired this consultancy to be doing, and it cost $585,000. That's why they hired this guy. The guy so far. He in the Senate though, but yet and still, and I bet you they got a Liberian company that can do that job, that have no connection with government. But here's the thing: they hired this guy company. He got somebody in NOCA to get his contract, and then in doing so, they had to be making money. And it took $300,000. According to the contract they settled, I think the first installment should have been $200,000, but in 3 months you already paid $300,000. And yes, paid $300,000. And that's why we are calling on President Joseph Boakai to exercise that political will and act. Because what's happening at NOCA, with all the evidence involved, to the extent that, I don't know what she's aware, but they got on recording begging for mercy. And the person said if she denies that she did not beg, they'll come on the show and play the tape and play that recording. The person said, somebody just say that she reached out to beg, okay, and that the person should not go forward with this. But they say it's on recording. But now, with all the evidence involved, it's all on the social media. The president should exercise the political will at this time to act. To the extent that the records are there, everything that have been said, and I was even informed further that the reason why she's still hanging on to this job is because people like the pro tem, I think the VP, the Minister of State, the Deputy Minister of State, the President's Secretary, and so forth. Yeah, they are, and these are top people. Even Senator Chi, all of them are the ones that have been defending her, trying to cover her. But it's a problem at NOCA, serious problem. In fact, this gone Friday, they were in a meeting, and the controller and one of the vice president called, what he needs to, what the guy name? Pewee, I'm on the guy name, man. One of the VP. What his name?
VP from where?
From NOCA.
The current VP?
Yeah, they got 3 VP. One of the VP that got problem with the controller and the president. They have some problem. They're going. Wait.
Oh, okay. The guy. So the VP. They got Emmanuel Tanwe Zango. They have they have Jack Boaka Jaliba, and they have Rex Basigia. These are the 3 vice presidents.
So,
and they also have one. They have another one also. Live. Femi, I think it's Prince Lai is the 4th one. So it's 4. I think 4 vice presidents.
Tomorrow. My man on the show, like, you be calling me, man. Oh, you guys even are talking. Remember, you so text me, man. Grace and people, you continue. I got any information, yeah.
So people, what do you think about what's going on in the car?
Basically, just this in-house and this number one in-house fight unfolding before, and this current president of NOCA wanting to have her way the way she want to do things, and unfortunately for her, she's not following the marching order. She's going out of partisan regulations, because we do have regulations on the book as to how to go about doing things, and the information is that she's a lockerhead with all of her vice presidents. And even at time, she and the board of directors, they are not going on well, and a lot of things. So a lot of just deep issue about mistrust, issue about combative attitude in terms of how the management process is unfolding. And you saw how she went about it. The response to acquiring now, she would push in to get about a vehicle of $75,000, but I think the process didn't go well. So she got a vehicle, another vehicle, $45K, and then when she have decided to go and get a kickback from the vendors. But again, it seems to be they were not inclined to do that. So she was not compared to take another vehicle that worth, I think, $30,000, if you will. And then the second vehicle, the SUV she took, then she registered that in her personal business name. That is terrible. Yeah, she took that vehicle and put that vehicle in her business name, and the vehicle has been used as an operational vehicle now for her business. So she got those 2 SUV and the rest of that, and then a lot of things. And there's this issue about compliance process in the institution also. That there was some money that NOCA is currently constructing her new headquarters. I think it's a project of almost $3 million. That project started during the administration of Safar Gray, during the President Guar administration. And there have been some payment done in recent time in the tune of almost $1.5 million. But this current administration is saying that amount of money that were paid to the contractors, those money were paid legitimately. So there's a lot of things unfolding. So we need to see, and board payments and the rest of that. They also said payment to the boards going to. So a lot of different issues unfold.
Yeah. Thank you, Bill. You can come in.
A lot of them.
Yeah. So. For me, I just want to applaud Mountain. Mountain is doing a great job. I think Mountain was the one who flagged this issue. So, but my only disappointment is that Mountain should have known better, because we told Mountain and all the people who supported this government that President Boaka would not have been a different president from President Guar. And so everything we're seeing today, we predated, and today is happening. It's just so sad that we're going to live with this for the next 6 years or the next 5 years to come. Nothing's going to happen to her. She's on Facebook, by the way, posting back to back, insulting people, and all of that. Only because we don't have a president who can, when something come up like that, maybe take an action, initiate an investigation. And I hear my big brother Tomalin saying, we ask the president to take action. We should not be asking the president to take action. That's what the president was elected to do. When you appoint people and then you come to the country doing your State of the Nation address, you make a statement like you're so passionate about fighting corruption, and then your officials are indicted and doing some bad deeds, and you expect the people to beg you to do what is right to do. It's just so unfortunate. And Liberian people, I just hope that we will reach to a point where we can demand from our people, the people we elect, to account for what they do. She was representing District 4, they defeated her, and the next thing, as usual, she used her influence or friendship with people, other people like Yombly, and then she got herself the position she's occupying today. And the next thing she do is to engage into corrupt act, investing into a private business and all of that. And because the president is not taking action, she come on Facebook and just, doing back-to-back posting. But it's very unfortunate. The president is not going to take action. There are several corrupt, unresolved cases in the country, like the issue of NOCA. When the government took office, this minister of state took some money from NOCA. Up to now, there have been no inauguration. There have been no investigation. The inaugural money, whatever it is, there have been no investigation. So many unresolved, corrupt, cases or allegations that this president have refused to initiate an investigation to just assure the Liberian people that we have come to rescue. Because we're not seeing that rescue. More than a year now, we going to the second year. And all you keep telling us is that we should give you time. It's very unfortunate. But nothing's going to happen. That's Liberia. Nothing will happen. Who's on Facebook, yeah.
And it's so sad. I'm not even seeing your name with this stuff.
Siliki.
It's so sad that, for us to even see this happening already with this government that we have to deal with for another 5 years. And we are not surprised because the hiring process in Liberia, I don't know something about Liberians when it comes to hiring people that's supposed to be able to do right by the people. So this time, we don't care about your experience. We don't care about your credentials. We care about your integrity. Where is the integrity? These people, most of the government employees, they hire they hire people for friendship, family. The whole government, only 1 or 2 people there were just hired because of the capability. Most of the people there because of friendship. Somebody told them to come. Their family member, their sister, boyfriend, friend. And if you continue to run the government like that, that's why the government will be destroyed. Now, I don't know the gravity of this case. I read where I saw Martin Colley, very, very good investigative, or I don't know, he's an investigative activist. Very good investigation when he produced documentation and everything. But in light of the allegations with NOCA CEO, the Swakoko Dennis lady, I think the president, although it's alleged, and I'm sure that because of all the documentations he's looking into right now, he is the relevant authority to do anything concerning this matter. That's the reason why at least this one should be suspended for them to start to look into what is being alleged against her. For her to be still on the job up to this time, and the president has not come out to say any immediate suspension until investigation is initiated, then we don't understand who this government is. But I'm not surprised, because even with the man hiring family members in an entity back to back, the latest he hired Garguah, his brother is over latest. The other brother is a finance minister who is a board director for the board here for latest. The main wife is working under him, and the president. The people say these things. The president do nothing about it. The people don't care about the Liberian people. They care nothing. When Kanye West came on TV and said George would give a hang about American black people, it's just that Joseph Blacker don't care nothing about Liberians. This kind of level of allegations against this woman, and she is still in her position. What serious government you think would do that? This only happens in Liberia. And it's a shame, it's sad. We would think by now, this one will be cooperating with authorities. The investigation has started, and she will start bringing information in and documentation in that maybe she did not do this. But for them to not do anything so far, and the woman is on Facebook still arguing back and forth with people who got serious allegations on her with information and documentation to prove. Now Tomalin is saying, so people say they got recording. It's sad, and the government just sit there because what? Newsflash. they potential friend. Once she hired there, they can't take her up because they got people in the government that will not take her up. And that's the reason why Liberians should open their eyes now. Because this UP government and CDC government, they are not fit enough to lead that work anymore in any way.
So this to show you, it's just a blatant. You need rocket science to find out this thing. For instance, okay, they say the so-called West Africa Geo Services registered as a sole proprietorship to do management. Management consultancy. That's what they registered to do. Okay, and not consultancy in geological services. Okay, but that's the problem. Okay, you gave someone who registered to do sole proprietorship, you give them $585,000 contract immediately after they register, because this company you're talking about is owned by the former pro tem Abuchi, and Abuchi at one point in time, I mean, look, it's so sad, and they're all aware of it. Okay, and now furthermore, look, on our law, they say, do you know that any contract or agreement, there's a law, there's not anything, it's not for anywhere, but it's a law. Any contract or agreement above the threshold of $250,000 should also be approved by the Minister of Justice and attested by the Minister of Finance. Okay, but instead, the president of NUCA signed $585,000 contract without the approval of the Justice Minister and attested by the Minister of Finance that what should be by law. Well, just from that, that's nothing but textbook corruption right there. The president should not even shouldn't be telling the person to do this. But you know why she's still on the job? Why she not be suspended? Because all the people around, all that money here involved, people get a share of it. And they're around, all got a share of it. Okay, the people in the Senate. When I left the phone, I got to pick up a call just now. You come here, another one. Fire service, corruption has rocked fire service again. The National Fire Service, corruption has rocked the National Fire Service. Look, I mean, if we cannot get it, and one of the things I'll tell you guys tonight, with all that's happening, all the information that's coming up, you are giving justification to the new Trump administration to say, why would you put money in, give aid to people? Because the money for the aid we're giving to these countries is being misused by the officials that govern the people. That's what's happening. And it's sad. And we're taking it for a joke. Right now, the malaria issue is being affected by the suspension of aid. Malaria. That's not something to play with. It's being affected. And it's a serious thing. Okay? And that's why you see today, I think the president is calling meeting with all the the top ministries are involved to see how they can come up with policy to respond to the Trump suspension of aid. They are seeing in the Liberian legislature too. They're putting committees together. I think Snow, Amara, other people wrote letter to see how. It's good to write letter. I agree. Snow, Amara, but if you're serious, the letter you're writing, you're talking about reducing your benefits and salary.
Thank you.
When you start reducing it, then we know you're serious. But if you're writing a letter to call and say how we find means to cut, to see how best we can attack the aid issue, it's a problem.
No, Tomalin, that letter is just been written for them to act to the Liberian people that they're working, because they know those letters is not going to go anywhere.
No, but the reality
when it comes to Republican government,
the reality is
working a Democratic government.
The reality was sinking soon when the Liberian people realize that they are being affected too. When they see that things right now, UC schools, UC sponsor programs are being affected. They found out that they are being affected, and the country is getting harder. And they will look at it lawmakers and say, "But officials, what are you guys doing?" That's what people are saying. Maybe sometimes such an action by the U.S. government will help get us serious. I mean, we are backed against the wall. I want you know that you have to do something to make ends meet. We all know. I went through the war. During the war, when there was nowhere to get food from, we found means to get food. We started eating. They say you ate pound cabbage and Bubba John raw. That's what we started eating. Remember, we had a song. They say we ate pound cabbage and Bubba John raw. That's what we started eating during the war. People started eating buckwheat wheat. People started eating hibiscus flowers because you want to make ends meet. Maybe right now with suspension of aid, we find means down to meet our obligation to our people. Maybe we'll cut down. Maybe when the president traveling, he will cut down his delegation to 10. if there's a meeting to be held,
exactly,
if they do by Zoom, they'll do by Zoom instead of the president going there. We'll cut down. If the minister is going somewhere, maybe 2 persons can go instead of 5 persons. If you get 4 podcasts in your
and then
convo,
they will start investigating all these less stealing in the government so they can be able to get those money back to put into the different hospitals and stuff they're supposed to do.
The cost of petroleum products, petroleum will go as they start to increase, will get serious. So look, I'm not wishing for this to happen. I got family. My mother is in Liberia. My sisters are there. My brothers are there. I got friends there. I got nieces. I got nephews. Anything affect Liberia will affect my people too. So I cannot sit and say I wish for Liberia to cut off aid. No, but what I'm trying to say that the leaders should be not being sensitive to reality that's upon the country. To get serious and put the country first. So look, the issue on Noka, we are still investigating it, but I would say, as we got into say about Noka, we'll continue the discussion tomorrow with more facts. But right now, for all what have been exposed on Noka, there's no reason why the president has not acted. But I'm getting information that he's going to act because the evidence are overwhelming. Okay, so let's be done. I agree. People, they are doing it there for sure. It's true, but let's be done. When reality comes setting, the big show will be over. They have to get serious, because and the reason why, again, as I said, this lady is still on his job because all those involved, they have helped her to get his job, and around the presidency, they are all being taken care of. This happening in our country.
But Tomalin, at least they can suspend her. Who are also gonna leave until they start internal investigation. This is just broad. What they're doing is just a broad subordination to the Liberian people and say we don't care for him. She wanted us. She stole. What's all the allegations are? We don't care about the receipt you got. We don't care about documentation you brought. We don't give a hang about the Liberian people. We put her there. She will stay there. So what they're doing? They have no respect for Liberians. The people who pay the high taxpayer money. The market women that are selling the market. Come on now.
Yeah, but it seems like Liberian people they're not demanding for anything. In fact, some of them they support and defend those people. I see some of my friends, they on a mountain post attacking mountain, simply because they have some personal relationship with this lady. So they're seeing Liberian people Grace, they are the problem. They are the main problem. Because you talk, how many talk show you have in the Liberian community that continue to show some of the red flag this government has been how they call it, putting us since they took office. What are the Liberian people doing? How many times they have come up and in demand? Look what happened in the legislature. Funati was illegally removed. How many Liberian people stood up and said, look, this is not the right thing to do? How many of them? Everybody defend their own interest. Once you benefited from somebody, the person is doing something that is not in the interest of the country, you go on Facebook and defend. Even if you're not benefiting nothing, they will go and defend because they want some level of recognition. I don't know it's ignorance or what it is, but we have a long way to go. Nothing is going to come out of this.
Siddiqui, it's not ignorance. The thing is that people love to be enslaved. And because, mind you, once I can give you like $20, $30 and thing, and what they do, they call it, they have the cyber team on Facebook. The cyber team will say, look, they will say, aha, I just got this breaking news come in, but okay, the U.S. government.
I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
I'm hearing that the U.S. government has registered its displeasure on a current event at the legislature. They clearly stated that the current and past events will jeopardize the MCC compact, specifically the rule of law and governance component of the scorecard. Wow. It's confirmed. The president said it's confirmed. I repeat, I've been informed that the U.S. government has registered its displeasure on the current events at the legislature. They stated clearly that the current and past events will jeopardize the MCC compact, specifically the rule of law and governance component of the scorecard. Wow. So it's confirmed. So maybe somebody else will speak on it, but that's
no, but because they always take the rule of law for a joke. The caucus, the people created that rule of law caucus. You see the different press conferences and different press release that they putting out there. The people are watching those things. And they know like what depends solely and wholly on AIDS to carry on their work, whatsoever work they carry on. Most of the time, they just carry on stealing to build houses, buy big cars, enslave their own people, let the people call them bossmen and beg them for daily bread and go. But most of the time, you see like people, they vote these people into power and just to beg them. Oh, my wife's pregnant, she's supposed to be delivered. They don't put it into power to change their lives in that they will be able to make sure that the economy work for them to be able to make their own money. I'd rather make my own money than to be enslaved to somebody begging them every day. So the representation of the Senate and the House of Representatives and the people all in the ministry, even the president, is the representation of the kind of people that they have in the country. They choose this for themselves. For some reason, it's not that we come here to beat up on them, but I mean, years in and years out, this is the same thing going on years in and years out. When will Liberians open their eyes? How this kind of grave allegation is leveled against a city or CEO of an entity that serve the people of Liberia, the government, and no suspension, no level of investigation has even been initiated. The woman is still on her job. These are grave allegations with receipts and documentation that people putting out here. People are even threatening now to bring up, how they call it, recordings. And the president just sit there and do nothing. And you think the American government just allow them and they continue to sit and watch them do these things? You know, they got people in America here, they are Liberians too. They are writing these different entities, explaining to them what these people are doing in Liberia. The people are watching to all these Facebook shows that come on and people leveling all these allegations against them. And most of the time when the people go and do the research, they see that these things are true. Because Martin Collins is putting real information and documentation and proof out there. They're seeing that this boy is attaching or he's tagging different United Nations or Facebook pages that he friends with, other people that fight corruption in the world. You know, so therefore the news is out there. And to tell you the truth, more AIDS is going to be taken away from Liberia. They like it, they can go and go sit and say they would write and they would do this. It's just to make the Liberian people to feel at ease. You all start to reduce corruption in the government first. The first thing the rule of law caucus just wrote in today, and they said that they call on the people to reduce salary by 50% and benefit reduction. Let them do that first, so it can start helping the money where they have for the different aids that they're taking away from the country. They will be able to take that money where they're paying the people. They have plenty of money to put it in the different organizations that help these people. My love for the I don't know to say my love, but one of the organizations I already have empathy with, that the people that help the AIDS children, the children that have HIV. I feel so sorry because that too, the benefit have been taken away from them through USAID, right? So they will not be getting the medication. There's a organization that in Liberia that I support that make sure these children get the medication for free. They are giving services for free. And now the people who work within that organization, they are told now they will not be working for 3 months. So it means that all the medications and shots and things that they gave to children is going to be taken away from them. So it means that parents are going to be dying a few months from now. If Donald Trump then don't come back and say, you know what, we'll try to bring USAID back, USAID back to help the people with the AIDS and stuff, it will be a serious problem in Liberia. You see, and they are taking the thing for joke. Y'all start reducing your salaries and the wasteful spending, and also the stealing that going on. You're investigating and get the money back to put into the organization. That's the plan B. You people should have had ever since before the thing took place, because the Republican government is no government to joke with. They don't joke. So they're even a part of the federal government. Most of the, in fact, let me check a news break. 2 prisons is going to be closed in Pennsylvania area. They're going to close on 2 prisons. All those people that work in those prisons, they're going to lose their jobs. So people will be unemployed. Right in America here, they are closing 2 prisons down. So if the thing is happening in America, you think the people will feel any sorry for the people in Liberia? These things are affecting the people, citizens here. They don't give a hang about the rest of the country. So that meeting, the Senate said they're having, oh yeah, we're going to have it, how to approach and communicate. You all start communicating how to reduce your salaries and start communicating how to bring corrupt leaders and to book. That's where you start and take the money back away from them that they stole to put back into these organizations to continue to help the people until Donald Trump can come to the saying what to do with USAID to continue to get aid back to the African countries and the countries around the world.
Lastly, before I move on from this Nuka issue, let me just say Nuka issues. The Nuka officials: Rastling Swakoko Den, CEO; Boyga Jaliba, Vice President for Administration; Emmanuel Azango, Vice President for Finance; Rick Basiga, Vice President for Technical Services; Fabian Michael Lai, Vice President for Operation. The president or four vice presidents, they need to come clean. Nuka is in the news. You got to break silence. And let me say, we did due diligence, reach out to the president and to Azango, and they're all tight-lipped. They don't want to comment. But again, we have an obligation to Liberian people to tell them what's happening, to talk about it. So I'm calling on Rastling Swakoko Dennis, Boyga Jaliba, Emmanuel Azango, Rex Basiga, and Fabian Michael Lai to come forward and also say this. Okay. The show is being monitored, guys.
And the thing is that we never voted Trump for power. Small never voted him. But if Trump come into power, that the one will help that boy to come back to where it's supposed to be, then so be it.
Okay, and also, so before we go quickly, let me just end this on this.
Yeah, I wanted to.
So finally, my last word on Nuka is that the reason why you see the president of Nuka is still hanging around, because she's been protected by people at the executive mansion. They just sent me the president's secretary. I know you. There's a president, secretary. They call her Marie Yima, the president of Liberia secretary. They're all benefiting from this Nuka stuff. You got the former pro tem chair, one guy they call Walter McCarthy. He's a consultant. You got the ministers sit there, the deputy minister, the pro tem, the VP. All of their names are involved in this thing. So yeah, I mean, they are protecting this lady, but President must have the political will to exercise your authority as president. The country, this news is not good. News in the international cycle is bad for the country. How can you make a case to President Trump or Marco Rubio that Liberia need a system when this kind of news is floating in the airwaves and nothing has been done? So this is why we are calling. But after we finish with the Nuka story, we'll jump on something else quickly. I just get more information. But you got to say Nuka, we'll move on.
Oh yes, basically I think you touched on most of them, and the concern is the renegotiation process of the luxury vehicle issue that is concerning. You renegotiated, got additional vehicle to that. This is and off budget spending, particularly the process about the board of directors, the board of commissioners, you will. I don't know what the best nomenclature for it. Now we have to be strategic. I learned there was a board meeting today evening. Statutorily, they do have the process about the information is that every 3 months the board receive I think close to 5,000 United dollars every 3 months. Then for every board meeting, the sitting fee is going to be $500 US. There was a board meeting.
So wait, let me ask you a question. I know our man who took take place in election. I know who took election take place. I know he went to Japan, but I know he signed in a board meeting today.
He's the chair of the board, so he have not taken. Now he went for confirmation.
My question is, he went to Japan, but he take part in a meeting today because he want to get last mile.
I don't know if I didn't see the attendance of the board meeting, but I know that there was a board meeting today. So now I know that he's not.
Did you appoint Glorious Scott as chairman of the board?
Yeah, I know that he's not yet in Japan. The fact that they appointed Glorious Scott, so Glorious Scott is because the board chair does not require confirmation. The entire board have to go for confirmation first and foremost. Yes, so I don't know if Glorious Scott have been confirmed to sit as the chair of the board, but if he stay in the country and he have not taken on his new portfolio as the ambassador in Tokyo, Japan, yes, he should may have probably should or he may have attended the board meeting today. But a lot of issues unfolding there in terms of that. So the statutory, they every 3 months, according to the quarterly, they receive around $5,000. I don't know how true is that process. We have to mark, but I believe now I do have one of my very good friends, and I can always say we are friends and rest of that. We work before at the General Auditing Commission together. And Myean Zango is
this principal vice president for finance and investment. And that's why I mean the last time I was concerned about most of those things unfolding. But what he said to me was that they've been spending in terms of their statutory needs. They haven't done even the contract payment they did. In the tune of almost $1.49 million too, and that was my concern. This amount of money you paid, is it legal? Was it done in the statutory confine of the budget of the institution? His side of the story is yes, they did that. They have to, because that was money. The building is now being projected at a certain level. That money was supposed to have been paid by the Safwa Gray administration, and so it's continuity. So they're going to pay the money to ensure that Noka will have her future headquarters very soon. Now, if that is done, is following all of the procurement processes, I got actually nothing to do with that. But to do off-budget spending, to renegotiate the payment of the CEO vehicle, and do double tender and meandering your way through this kind of a line, that ways, and taking the vehicle deliberately and intentionally to rest of the vehicle in your private waste organization, that's another side of corruption. So I think the president should now quickly where we have end here. The president of the republic intentionally was very intentional about this process, that he ought to push his official of government to be accountable, right? The accounting system has to be rigorous, and we all will have to push the president to maintain that stand. The former commerce minister, he resigned. He was forced to resign because of a vehicle saga. And was not in the kind of line. But this president is deliberately even insulting other peaceful Liberian citizens, insulting their mama and other things, their partner, everything she's doing it, right? And
oh wow,
yeah, she's doing those things. She's going after people openly. She even tell people, you don't know me, I will tell the company, and they're gonna play the kind of card and other thing and believe that you will do that, and nothing gonna come out of this process. It's unfortunate, Mr. President. It's about your legacy. If you want to push the process of accountability, if your president and CEO is involved in those kind of shenanigans and misfeasing at the institution, you have to take some stand here and bring some level of order at the institution there. She has ordered the full vice president. I don't think they're good. They're not good. Some of them will pretend to say it's good because they want to see something going. They're not good. And the government institution should not be run in the weird manner. That other people believe that because they got contact. Now, she got some serious connection with the former pro tem Clotusie. She got some connection with Yombli and all the rest of that. Even Clotus and the rest of the people, most of those people got share in those businesses. And that's how I was saying to someone today, Clotus will be all of the corruption thing in our country. Everything that guy needs in it. And it's unfortunate. We have to change. And Tommy, you are saying something quickly about, he said breaking news. He said the US government is not happy about what unfolding at the Capitol. Is that, huh?
Don't I'm my souls now, Iba. You won't be.
No, I'm my souls.
They say the government of Liberia has been encouraged to do an orderly transition at the House of Representatives with keeping with the rule of law. Okay, now here's the main thing. Okay, the U.S. government has registered its displeasure on the current events of the legislature. They stated clearly that the current and past events could jeopardize the MCP compact, specifically the rule of law and governance component of the scorecard. Which is obvious. Is obvious because you talk about rule of law, the scorecard. I mean, on the scorecard for this year, we're gonna see it. I'm sure because all happened last year. We'll be part of the grade school for this coming year for the school for this year. So I definitely know we'll see it there. And so I mean, they have an ambassador in Liberia. He's stationed there, and he's reporting to Washington. Despite change of government, the foreign policy is always bipartisan. It's continued. And when it comes to Africa, you won't find Trump directly involved. They got people say, you'll take care of that. You'll take care of that. So they will do the thing at the African desk. So the guy they call, what's his name again? Farm. Yes. Farm, the guy who's becoming the incoming Second Secretary for African Affairs, they will handle that. So anybody tell you to meet Margot Rubio or Trump, should I make like Rainbow figure? It's not easy to meet these people easily, especially kind of time with him.
But funny, don't say bring that figure, right? So
man, not easy,
it's
man.
Not. Listen, I agree that Margot Rubio is at a very higher level in terms of that. But that was counterpart, right?
Man, let me to be from you. Right? Look, that's why you see. Let me share some of you. You see, back in the day.
But you see, Tomalin here said on the platform that they won't have contact with United Nations. She will be able to meet.
No, I know. No, I said she have a great. No, she have credentials from the United Nations. But Grace, it's not like the woman. This lady, she was almost the highest lady, almost the high ranks of the UN. Okay.
Yeah, she went at the level of
assistant connection. That's nothing. I mean, another to see. Okay.
Yeah, she went at the level of assistant secretary general. The sense of the ranking, she won the category. She went in assistant secretary general. But just like but I don't know why things went the way I expected her to move on a very fast pace, right? And the rest. But too many is that's. I agree that the level of the secretary of state is high.
Well, I just received the president of the car said. She sent my message. She said, "It's my time to be tear apart." Looking to CIN, she said that when I believe she's been victim, they tear her apart.
No, but she come on and explain her side of the story for me. Listen, too many.
You are invited, but she told me that she not.
I don't listen. I interacted with her before, and from the same soul clinic, Wukem community, right? We all came from that community. But here's the reality: if you are government officials and those things and that. You now would stand the way as being an element of the news. If you are the element of the news, you're going to be discussed. Now, the best thing you can do for yourself, Madam CEO, is to come out and just say the facts. Now, if you engage into procure a vehicle worth 75K and you have to renegotiate getting the vehicle, you got another SUV and then ship the SUV into your personal business, that is wrong. That is corruption. If that is not true, you come and counter it. It's okay, yeah, this is not true. Yes, the facts. And we provide the facts to the people and provide with evidence. We'll come out and say to you, okay, we see the facts and the evidence. That's why we say allegedly you involved into this. But it's you that we have to come and do this. Or if you have a public relation officer, deploy your public relation officer will order the facts. And then they will counter all of the things that's coming out in the press and on the social media. But it's clear. It is not the social media that is also even your personal deputies, all of them. You got some problem with them. You got attitude problem with those people. And the way you are even engaging with other folks on the social media, you should be beyond reproach at this level, Madam CEO. You should be beyond reproach. You cannot be indulging into insult trading with other people on the social media. You are a government official, right? You should be open to criticism, if you will. Now,
and you need to come and address the issue with transparency and accountability. If you know you did nothing wrong, come be transparent, address the matter, come and bring your documentation. But what we see on social media with all the documentations that the people have, and we've seen it with our own eyes, how can we say this is alleged, the president needs to investigate? By this time, you have to be suspended for the job for them to investigate you. That's why I was have to say.
It's just like, you guys want to use the line. I understand you got some very good relationship with the former pro tem. You got good relationship with the pro tem, the current pro tem, and all those things. But what you have to do now is the labyrinth job you're performing. You're no longer running the private institution that your parent had and so clean the school there. No, if that's a school, even at that, you have to be accountable to the parents that pay school fees, right? You have to be accountable to those people that contribute. So this is not about doing those kind of a business, right? It's the national thing you are involved with. Taxpayer money pay you. If taxpayer money is going to be the one to pay you, you have to account to the taxpayer. It's not that people want to tear you apart intentionally. No, somehow will never indulge into that. To just look at you and tear you apart or target you. No, we don't do that. That's why we don't indulge into blackmail. No. But we have to discuss the issue. The issue, we have to be directed at you, and this time you come and explain. And the best thing you will do for yourself is to explain. If you can't appear on the show, you give a position and say this is what I'm feeling. But, I mean, a diehard party faithful, former chairman of the party, the man pay his dues to the Unity Party. He was forced to resign. He even went to see the president to have discussion. The president said, I can see you not resign. He went when he got frustrated and he turned out his resignation just for getting a vehicle.
Who that?
I mean,
let's not say
no, I mean who? I mean Muda.
Oh, okay.
I said a diehard party faithful, right? And the former chairman of the party. You know, that the Peabody friend. You know, so all those things are.
Yeah, but Sylvester, the thing is, we go back to what we talk about. The rules is not across the board.
Why some of those folks who were going all over the place talking when Amin Muda bought his car? You know, all the so-called politicians and who all were talking when Amin Muda bought his car. Where are those? Where are they now? They are not talking. You know, I think if it applies to Amin Muda, that should apply to the Noka head. You know, and it's wrong. I mean, what we see. But again, you got a very weak president who doesn't even care. He only act based on gossip around him, not really putting not on his own judgment in removing people like this. He was forced to tell Amin Muda because he had people around him who was there talking, oh, taking out, do this. So why are those same people? Some of them are benefiting from her. They're not going to talk. You see, but I think you talk about the former president pro tem. I mean, this man been sanctioned by the United States government for corruption and all. He still has the he chairman on energy, you know, at the Senate, you know, for a man who have been sanctioned. When it happened, all of them were forced to resign their job, but these people are still there, holding position and holding area that they want to hold. So there's a man who's been sanctioned, and he's working with a lady who's spending over $75,000 and whatever to buy a car, you know, and it does not extend across the board. I think folks they're being very selective, and it's not good for the government because the problem that's coming with foreign aid being Liberia cannot survive without foreign aid. Let's be realistic. Liberia cannot make it without foreign aid. Maybe they will have to reach out to the EU and other partner to, you know, increase their support to them now with the U.S. government suspending aid for 3 months. I don't think Liberia can even survive without foreign aid for a month. It will be difficult. You know who's going to feel it? The everyday people who walk the street looking for food to eat, looking for a job to do anything. They're the one going to feel it. So I think it's sad. I will look and see what action the president is going to take. There's another issue that came up today. I saw the press secretary trying to defend that about $18,000 that they had accused her for, and she said, they accused the department for, and she said it was wrong, they lied, and she was defending all of that. But I don't see anything much coming from this president in addressing Swakoko. Swakoko probably know what she's depending on to do what she wants to do, and it's very sad for our country. Liberia will be like that. The country is struggling. We're surviving on aid, and then people out there riding $80,000 car, $75,000 car. Who want to help you? If I'm helping you, all the time I see you dressed in a $500 shirt, I see you wearing a $1,000 shoes. How encouraged will I be to even say I want to give you my money to help you and stuff like that? When you know, one person is around a $75,000 truck or $45,000 when you can ride those things and be a little cut down on knowing how difficult things are in the country, you know. So people are watching. I mean, if you add up all the officials of government car in that country, it's probably worth over $20 million, you know, or probably more than that. And folks are 5 or 10 million maybe. And they're riding those cars, and there's a suffering country. And one man is riding $60,000 Jeep. It varies. Some of the ministers are riding. They haven't gotten to them, but some of them are riding $60,000, $70,000 cars. You know, and nothing has happened. So it's sad for our country. It's very, very sad for our country because in time like this, for folks, especially knowing how things are even difficult on this end. Federal workers are losing their job back to back. You know, they're asking them to resign or to be laid off and stuff like that. People are not having jobs. People are worried. And then we helping a country that not even utilizing. I think it's very sad for our country. It's very sad. If Amin Muda could resign, then I think she needs to muster the courage and resign. She doesn't need to be there. And secondly, you know, who's going to take care of that? What is the group responsible to do that check and balance, especially the Liberia anti-corruption? They are not even. They are the weakest link, I would say, in Liberia, because even up to now, the issue at the Capitol building with the money, they have not even investigated or come out with anything. They're one of the weakest Weakest link, anti-corruption. They're buying big cars, they're getting money, but they're doing nothing. Unfortunately, that's how the country is. So, who next? Grace or Abu?
Yeah, for me, what is more
Grace, go
concerning?
Huh?
Hello.
We can hear you, Sidiki. Go ahead.
Okay, so what is more concerning is that the alleged president from Loka, she's watching the show, and she's following every debate on the social media about this allegation against her. But she prefer going back and forth with people, coming in people inbox, playing victim, than doing the right thing. In a serious country, when you are accused like this, the right thing to do is to resign. Recuse yourself, make yourself available for investigation if you know you are innocent. But you go in people inbox, anybody who posts about you or any talk show that you follow the talking, and this is a national issue. Everybody will talk about it. And if you just go in people inbox, oh, you guys are attacking me, you want to tear me down and all of that, this is not going to solve the issue. But again, all this is happening because we don't have a president who can take a framed decision and say, look, go and face an investigation, accuse yourself, and then you can come back to the job. But we have a president, like Tato Peabody said, he listened to gossip, and with the kind of people that support this woman, nothing's going to come out of it. You have Yombly, the Senate Pro Tem, and all those people who are very connected to the president. Of course, they're not going to do anything about it. And so at the end of the day, she will walk scot-free. Nothing will happen. And, just a few minutes ago, Martin just posted about something again, another corruption scandal at the, I don't know, Liberia Telecommunication Authority. They went and bought a, second-hand bus and said they bought the bus for 280,000. And this is what they're doing in the country there. Nothing will come out of it. And when you come and talk about how your country resources being managed by a certain group of people, and you get the same people who are victimized by these things, they come at you, insulting you and attacking you. For me, I don't really know what's going on. At some point you think, you say, look, the country is not going to move anywhere in the next 10 or 20 years to come if we don't change the way we think, we don't change the way we do things, and all of that. And people say you're being negative. You swear your country, you're not being patriotic. No. The people who have authority to make a difference in the country, they're not doing it. And you don't blame those people, but people who don't have anything to do, but people who are so concerned and come and, put these people on check, these are the people you refer your anger to. Instead of referring your anger to the main doers, the people who are keeping you in poverty. Martin just posted about the Liberia, Telecommunication Authority, one circle, something like that. He went and bought an old standard bus and said he paid 280,000 for that kind of bus. And every day the president will see those things, but not a single action they will take. Everything will just go just like that. And even the president himself, the president have been doing some things that he was not doing when he was opposition leader. The president himself needs to be investigated. But when you talk, so you move on, president was not wearing private jet. When we talk about these things, they want to justify lying to the Liberian people that, all the private jet the president is riding, the president have not used any money from the country. Who knows Joseph Baga to gain free jet? Who know him? This is a man who was sitting in rehab there. Other Liberians put themselves together, their resources and energy, and making president of the country. In his 80 years, instead of focusing on to improve the lives of the people, this man is only concerned about himself. And, allowing those young boys to enrich themselves. Same thing the CDC did for 6 years. By the end of the day, we have a country, and you can silence us. We will talk. You come at all, you say whatever you want to say, whatever you want to portray or to be, enemy of the state, critics of the government, whatever it is. We too have a stake in our country. We have families living there. We are Liberians. And so every time there's a corruption cases, there are allegations about public officials, we will speak about it. It's up to you. You have a mandate of 6 years. George Weah had the same mandate. He overlooked all those concerns that Liberian raised. At the end of the day, the Liberian people acted. And so if we are talking now, you don't listen to us, 2029 is coming. Yes, it may be 5 from now, it may be 5 years from now, 4 years from now. By the end of the day, we will finally reach to a destination where Liberia will go to. They will go to the pool and make a decision. And that will be based on your performance. This government, just in a very short period of time, they have become more terrible. And one of the things that really get to me is the fact that we have reached to a point that we are now praising George Weah, over Joseph Boakai. This is something many of us never expected, or many Liberians who even supported Joseph Boakai never expected. From election to election, when we come to a point where Liberians will go to the pool and vote for new leadership, and then they will say, look, this new leadership is making a difference. But instead, we always praising or giving credit to past leadership that we criticize. This have to change. And it will only change when we start to do things differently. Unity Party and CDC cannot change anything in our country. This is the reality. And so I just pause on this, and maybe if anybody gets something to say, they can say.
Let's Grace come in.
Yeah, I mean, we come here on a regular basis. We just talk about corruption over and again. The corruption in the country is killing the country. It's a significant challenge to Liberia. And sometimes I just want to just reach out, to say the civil society and the international community, they have to help us address this thing, because the country itself, the people, apparently they don't know what to do. The leadership is very poor in the country, and these people are the main people that corrupt the country by the day. So we really need international interference, to tell you the truth. We need international interference, because if not, it will. I mean, our people will continue to suffer and die because of this corruption from all these government that are being in place, and the one that is in place right now, and they are even worse. And I always try to encourage Liberians that when you go into the polls to even vote for your representatives and your senators and things, you have to make sure that you don't be carried by sentiments. These people will come and give you one or two things, and you just see it for the day. You think that maybe if you're well pregnant or your children need to go to school, you show your hand to them and beg them to give you money, they give it to you, then you feel the need to vote for them. But that should not be the way you should put any leader into power. And this is the reason why the country is decaying. Yeah, I mean, Liberia is rapidly decaying, and when I see your frustration, Siliki. Sometimes you say, "Oh, the people who come to talk for," but they see people talk down us. I was keen at use of those things, but the thing is that who told you so the people that talk down us, that the people we talk for? No, we're not talking for those people. We're talking for the real poverty, the poverty-stricken people in those villages that never had the opportunity to drink clean water. They never had the opportunity for the children to experience real, education. That's the people we talk for. We're not talking about these sycophants that stay on Facebook, that most of their former members, they're in positions, and maybe their friends that can give them money and help their children to go to school and buy bag or rent for the rest for their houses and get them food money. They have the dependency syndrome. A lot of Liberians, they have dependency syndrome. They depend on others to survive instead of trying to say, you know what, I want a way for me to be able to survive on my own. I want you to make conditions for me. The environment should be established in a way that I can work for my own money, and I can and go and buy my own stuff, that the money that I work for. No, they just want to show their hands and be begging these people. So these are not the people we fight for, Sidiki. These people that attack us, we don't fight for them. We fight for the real poor people in the villages that never saw real life, that might never even see it in this lifetime, that they will die, never experiencing how it is to even sleep on a corner or fin to blow them. That's the people likes me. That's the people I fight for, and my heart goes out to them. I don't fight for those people passing around who just are begging and they giving money to come and talk, and they don't even know what they're defending. All they know, when they finish talking about the person see it, and then they go pay them small money, and then they go and buy clothes and dress up and act like they're rich and they got money, and not knowing they have nothing. So it's kind of so sad. We until today, most of the Liberians that have been on this platform, they have been sitting and promoting ethical transparency. They're promoting, a cooperation with the government. They want the government to be transparent, accountability. They almost seen the back testing Tomalin saying that, oh, there's my time for them to beat me up. Come and address the matter. If you're so innocent, why you can't come and explain your part? Why you can't come and why you can't take a leave of your job and say, you know what, I will encourage President Baka to investigate this matter. Then open an internal investigation. Let the police come in. Let investigative people that are supposed to be able to investigate this matter come in and do what they're supposed to do because I'm innocent. But you don't sit there and say people because that one say, oh yeah, they will beat me. Oh, don't worry. We already stole our money. We share your money. I was saying they will talk, they will get tired talking, they will let it go, something else will happen. So just sit down there in the meanwhile. This is sad. And for people in high places in higher government position to sit there and back this woman because they're friends with her, that she cannot come and address the matter and they are not opening a proper investigation for this matter. It is sad. And that's why we will continue to say civil society needs to come in. This country is at the brink of destruction. Because some group of people might probably get mad and we don't want to go back to the dark days. We don't want that to happen. But this has gotten too much and it's time for Liberians to stand up to these people. President Baka, as we told you from the beginning in the elections, he was not the president to be voted for into power. We wanted a president that was going to be voted for that would hit the ground running to change what's supposed to happen in the country. And we wanted an innovative leader that have, the capacity to be able to move the country forward in a short period of time. At least 1 year we're going to see progress. And in 1 year we are seeing nothing but corruption, stealing, the people dying because of lack of health care. We're still seeing these things and we're seeing it worse. So what can the president do about these things? And I just feel that the president is not even the one that is running the country at this point in time. I think he's been told what to do. They even have to tell him to drink water when he was giving his sonar address. They had to tell him to drink. He even forgot that he's supposed to drink. So you know that this man is not even in control. They have a group of people that's in control that is destroying the country. And these people, they have no some of them, they say they're being government, but apparently they I don't know whether they are innovative leaders, because you can be in government for long. If you're not smart enough and you don't have the innovation, you will not be able to do anything. Being in a position and having certain level of education doesn't make you will not make you give you the performances that you need to be able to do within that position to benefit the people in a society. So these are the things that are happening, and we just sit here every day. Sometimes we'll come and talk. After this, do another group. Maybe we'll come again. Tomorrow. Sometimes we'll be a Monday. We'll just talk. But what are we going to do as Liberians at this point in time? I am so happy. Although I did not vote Donald Trump into power, but maybe Donald Trump being into power at this time, taking aid from Liberia, will change the country for the best. Maybe it will happen. Since the aids are being given to the country for the betterment of the country, the people are using it to ride big cars and they are using it to build their mansions and build Mussolina for the Peabody to stay in. That in that now we found that Peabody, they were build house and all for Peabody to stay in this time. We don't have that culture. So since it's the case now, maybe the aid taken away, maybe it will bring something to the country. But then again, we look at what poor people and we say, okay, so how are they going to make it? But in another sense, they will make it. Because usually the aids are given to the country, only the people in authority and the people, the corrupt politicians and the corrupt government officials are benefiting from most of these things. They use those money, the people are getting, that's a penny amount of that money that being sent to Liberia. Liberia is a very small country. If everything was leveraged in the way it's supposed to be level, we'll not have no proper poor people in Liberia at all. There will be clear drinking water in every county. Current will be stable right now. The leadership is very poorly managed. The president has failed the people in 1 year, and moving forward, he will be continue failing the people, because if he was going to be good, then we're going to see it in his first year, his first 100 days. This man don't have he don't make any strong decision. He don't have a stance that he would take against corrupt politicians. He said they are allowed to happen. Look what happened in the House of Representatives. The illegal removal of a sitting speaker. And if you know me, you will know I don't back this speaker at all because I felt that certain stands he was supposed to take when he was even in that position, he never took that stand. But the removal was it's just fortunate. It's not according with the law. So we cannot back that kind of evil. It has to be done the proper way. That's why the law therefore. There's no man above the law. Joseph Boakai is not above the law. When people steal the government, you have to persecute them. Those people are not above the law. You can't continue running the country like this. Like, bro, don't belong to one group of people. It belongs to a lot of group of people. So Joseph Boakai has filled the Liberian people. And I think at this concept, they're supposed to be having gathering or meetings in the Senate and in the House of Representatives to impeach this president. Instead of them having meetings to come and say, oh, how they will address what happening with the AIDS have been taken away from Liberia. But start joking. Because I don't care how you address it, it's not going to go anywhere. You need to address cutting your salaries. You need to address taking 50% away from your benefits that will go back into the coffers of the Liberian people to benefit them at this time until the aids are taken away from them to be able to get back to them those aids. Right now, that's what you need to be doing. Just start putting the Liberian people that you're coming to have meeting and you will be with Marco Rubio. You know what it is to meet Marco Rubio? You know what it is? Thank you, Peabody. I could just go on and on. This is just painful to watch, to see these people destroy our country in our eyes. And it's like we cannot do anything about it. And they go ahead and they bluff for it and they come on Facebook and insult people. When people talk about it, they go and make posts. Some of them do dancing video and dance and throw hints to the Liberian people because Liberian people don't know how to take a stand. They just don't know. 2029, it might be far away from here, but that's the time they will have to make a strong decision. I hope you're seeing all these things because you're quick to forget. Because it's time for us to move on the tailway. The people usually say the tail end. These two government are the one that left from power and they won. They are not the people that will lead Liberia to the rightful place. They will not lead Liberia to a good economy. They will not be able to lead Liberia for us to have respect on the globe. People look down our country because the leadership is very corrupt and they continue to be corrupt from government to government.
Chris, you are so right. I mean, so much in place. It's really unfortunate that this country, Liberia, is not progressing. Liberia is regressing, and it's sad because for our country, for the age that we're at, we got nothing. Secondly, the foreign minister coming out with that statement. I think she's out of touch, and we saw why she struggled to probably get the job. People have to come from all over to beg and do things, but we have seen it. We talk to people, and we know what we put in the chat room that these people are paying lobbyists in America and they're not getting no result. The foreign ministry, they hire people that they are paying in this country, and they are not Liberian people not getting no result. But I think the statement that it came up with was just to, what, we'll just calm the Liberian people down to see, just so they can make it. I think she's out of touch. Who did the foreign minister meet even when she was during President Biden time after she became foreign minister? Did she ever come to State Department? Did she ever meet the former Anthony Blinken? Did she even meet him and anybody? So they are out of touch. To be honest, they are. The foreign ministry out of touch. We saw this foreign minister, and they said that Boakai spoke with Elon Musk. So this would be a good opportunity for them to call him again. I'm sure if he did, they might have a number to call Elon Musk and tell him, say, hey, our country is going to struggle. Our country is having a problem. So why not we really need you guys to come in and help. If he really spoke with Elon Musk, Elon Musk to see how they can help Liberians, because at this point, Liberia need every help. Liberia need help. So the same way they took a phone and they say Boakai spoke to Elon Musk, they can also do the same thing for him to speak with Elon Musk. I think, but it's really, really, really sad.
So people, you really believe that podcast?
Well, that's what the foreign minister said.
The woman lobbyists, the lobbyists, they can't even do nothing for her. She haven't even met any substantial person within the government of America within the state. Yeah. Nothing. They're joking. You know, the people, Liberians, the Liberians are calling, but they can just say anything. Say, oh yeah, listen, that really. Go ahead, my brother, because this is
so you see the thing, Chris, is that they had it live. They had it live up there. President Barker sitting in the car and they're talking to Elon Musk, they're talking all of that. And then when it became very much clear, they took it down. Then later on, they say they got Starlink come to America. It was because of the conversation that they had with Elon Musk. So now they might have a relationship with Elon Musk. So they didn't take out the phone and call Elon Musk and talk to him. Hey, y'all got to do something about this aid you're cutting because my country can't survive. You know, a lot of people in Liberia, a lot of Liberians will not have a job again to do because you said it's closely. A lot of Liberians not even have jobs, not even talking about the Liberians that would be losing a job, but the country as a whole, Liberia, the country, a lot of people will not have a job to do. So the foreign minister said, since she had this much contact, I mean, that they can even go as far as talking to President Trump's special aide. I believe she can also, they can also make this happen. They can make this happen. You know, so but it just tell you, Grace, some of the lives that Liberian people have been going through under this administration. They lie on a lot of things. They lie about one time when President Barker, he went to see the former president of Ghana, and then later on he went when President Barker, the man was not in Ghana, he had gone to Switzerland. They lied that he was meeting with the first president, and the lie said that he was having a Zoom call right in his own country. He was having a Zoom call. So it's a lot of story, and that's what makes me to wonder if President Barker is even aware of all these things these people are doing. You know, if he's updated, is he actually alert and trying to keep his hands on things to know what's happening in his government to make sure that he. I don't know. You know, and it's not that you know we all gonna get old, but the older you get, we all know that you tend to not have the energy, you tend to not remember things a lot, you tend to not be able to follow up and do a lot of follow up things that you used to do before. And you know, considering President Barker age, you know, at 80 something years old or 80 years old, it might be a challenging for him, you know. But we are seeing here, we don't know what the strategy they have now. Unfortunately, I mean, it's bad now for this government because now we're hearing that the U.S. government, the embassy is not happy about what is going on in that country regarding the speaker. You got a man that was not even elected. Now he on planes that he going to represent Liberia in Morocco when he's not even the speaker. Your house is divided. You give the state of the nation address. Your entire Supreme Court bench stay away. That's not a signal for you. Half of the senator and representative stay out of that, and you just think it's cool like that, and you just keep going. And I think it's bad. It's bad for our country. It's really bad for our country. And it's going to get difficult for Liberians. I'm telling you, it's going to get difficult. For some of those who think that America was doing nothing, America is not that. You know, not America put it, because now we can go back to the former guest speaker for the Independence Day celebration, where America aid, what she talked about. America is doing nothing really for Liberia, what Liberia get in return. Now they can, that would be, and everybody will rejoice and being happy. Now they can go back to it and say, well, America.
The people already listen to that speech, trust me.
Well, not take our, of course, the U.S. Charge of Affairs was there and she walked under the meeting. So now let's see. If no aid and thing going to Liberia now, let's see if Liberia can pull it up. There should be an opportunity for Liberia to say, you know what, during this time we want to stand on our own and to see that now, yeah, we are stuff, but Grace, It's getting high. Everywhere you turn in this government, it's just corruption from the house. You know, you are president of the nation. See how messy now the house have become. The house is not functioning again. It's a very dysfunctional group right now. Unfortunately, the House of Representatives. There are people there like Chairman Musa Ability and others who have tried to restore the dignity of the House of Representatives. But it's not working. You got people there who are only focused on money. You can pass anything in the house. They got some people there only focus to say what in there for all. Once they have something in there for them, whether it's a bad something, they will do it. Only a few people who can stand up, And I applaud the folks from the minority bloc. I applaud them. Mobility and the others, I applaud them because those are people they could have left and say, you know what, we're leaving and we'll go and see what we can get in it there for us. We all will go and join and see what we can get in. But these people stood by, and those are the people. You got a speaker now within a short period of time. A government who was depending on aid, they're spending $500,000 having people camp in hotels for more than 70 days, paying the money and doing everything. It is sad for our country.
But see, they get convoy. They get convoy when you going home.
He got a brand new car. He got security detail for a poor country like that. And you forget, I think they underestimate Chairman Kofa. They really underestimating, and it's going to get bad for the country if he does not resign. Now, you got an illegal man going on saying that he's kicking the speaker, want to take his office. He's so greedy. Let me put it in this Liberian way. They greed for just having this thing and that they didn't work for, they don't know about, in acquiring it in an illegal way. So greedy for that. And that will be so challenging for our country. It's going almost to we're in a new year, and the issue in the house have not been resolved. They are going around arresting people that they don't even have any proof that these people did this thing, but just to score points, they are arresting people and trying to. But still great. It's very, very sad for our country. Every news you turn on, most of the ministry here, the people trying to get money all kind of way. Is this the kind of leadership that we wanted? Is this the kind of people who wanted to kind of lead our country? Some of these people that are in the government, some of them, if they stay in government long, the country will go bankrupt. I can tell you.
But you know what, Peabody? So there, the rule of law caucus, they put a press statement up today. I just like one of the things that they say in the press statement. We just read it out to you. We read it out to the audience as well. And the people that are listening in Liberia. If your government so love you, now they say they can have meeting to be able to do this. All that thing that fly, Peabody will say. The rule of law caucus strongly believe that our leaders must bear part of the burden instead of allowing the full weight of the economic shock, which is happening right now with them taking out the aid. The economic shock to fall upon the Liberian people. They said a call for leadership and sacrifice. In this regard, we are proposing the following: a 50% reduction in salaries and benefit of all legislators, including both senators and representatives. A 50% reduction in the salary and benefit of the president of Liberia as a symbol of national leadership. A similar 50% reduction in salaries and benefit for ministers, deputy ministers, assistant ministers, managing directors, deputy managing directors across the government institution. Let's see what they were doing to cover up the aids that are being taken away from the country in the meanwhile. Let them do so. The rule of law caucus calling them to do that. Let's see what happens.
And that's a very good point, Grace. Because it's going to get worse, Grace. It's going to get hard for the country. And if something is not done, I just understand that Finance Minister Abba Kone have called on the Minister of Finance, I think the Minister of Health, and one or two other groups to talk about what are the alternatives with the usage, the aid being cut, and all of that. They have called the founder on the alternative. What will be the alternative for Liberia? the fact here is they all have to put together. They have to cut the salary. They have to cut the salary. They have to cut things down. They have to cut down government spending, especially on these for nothing travel, just for optics. The optics travel. They need to cut it down. By the way,
to go take picture in front of podium.
yeah. By the way, the illegal speakers shouldn't have traveled to Morocco, knowing that the government is about to expire. Because you go in there, what's the essence? What does that benefit? What's the benefit for Liberia? You already not known. Anybody in Liberia, anybody at those meetings, he gone to Morocco for a meeting. Anybody can just Google his name, and it's going to come up with a war that is having in the House of Representatives. You know, any of those where he going and the people he meet, or anyone can just put up his name, and we'll see what's going on, how they fight each other. They will know that he's not a legitimate speaker and all of that. You go there, you put his name, Speaker of the Liberian House of Representatives, you probably will get him and Fonanti to put up. They will know that he was not elected. And then if you follow it, you can read the news and know that he was not elected. He just going. But some of these trips that they go on for optics and things like that, it needs to be cut right now because the government cannot afford it. Because I'm saying this, Liberia can't survive without aid for a month. It'll be tough. What happened to our hospitals and all this thing, all the USAID project around the country, it's going to be tough. I don't know how many staff USAID had in Liberia, but all these people are going to be out of job. They're going to be out of job. You know, where you get unemployment, maybe USAID will get unemployment and stuff like that. But all these people will be out of job. What happened to Liberia? All the project will depend on to do certain things. So, I mean, I don't know how it's going to be, but I think that the statement issued by the Rule of Law Caucus, I think is on point because it shows that they are looking ahead on Liberia's future to see what happens in the next few months. Because if this thing continues, as I'm seeing it, because by the time America get through that part of internal problem here, those different ministries, the education department, education out here will soon they're trying to get, they kind of change the whole thing. They're trying to crack it down and all of that. One of the things before the thing get in place, you said, or if they find another alternative, another program to cover usage, before you put all of that together, that will be months.
It will be 4 years before
the
time finish. But all I brought was survive within the 4 years. Look what I just received. They say all staff and consultants of the LCL HIV/AIDS program, Liberia project from office. They say from office of the director date January 27, 2025. Immediate suspension to stop work of all activity for 90 days. So right now, that organization like the employees are not working, means that the benefits for the community or the Liberia as a whole, those benefits are taken away from the training. There you go.
Yep.
How about those innocent babies that were born with HIV that had nothing to do with them getting it? They are will almost be on the brink of maybe dying because of this. What did the government have in place just in case? Because you have that always say innovative leaders, they will be able to think way ahead of time just in case of these kind of things happening. What are we going to do? Do you people have a plan B? You're just about to have meeting, my people. I thought I was supposed to have some plan B. I wasn't before the chicken and didn't happen to be able to hit the ground running. Okay, since they happen, we'll be able to do this. We'll be able to go into this funding that we have saved for this thing until this time. Because Donald Trump will be power for 4 years. I think that there's a judge that suspended Donald Trump, and once he suspended, means that this thing will be in place for 4 years. How are you going to manage, Pewee? I don't know.
I think I listened today to the president was having a press conference when he signed 2 executive orders today. Then he spoke with the media in the Oval Office. He said that the Secretary of State is going to be looking at that process, but he said there would be some of the major where life-saving areas. He believes the Secretary of State is looking at it. They're going to consider some of those areas. And I don't know for which of the particular area they're going to focus on, but I think I'm getting some information that particular, because a lot of institutions around the world been focusing on that issue, the HIV aspect of it. I think there will be some emergency funding to continue on that while they review it. But that amount will still stand because I think it got the propensity of affecting Americans also because you don't know. There'll be folks visiting. If that program is not managed and continue, you're going to have AIDS spreading around Africa that way. It's possible travelers coming for tourist visitation here can come in. So that's one of the main reasons why you say to do some intervention in that direction to curtail the disease, to stem it, if not stemming it or eradicating it, but you curtail it and minimize the spreading of it. So that's one of the reasons, and that's the aspect of the soft diplomacy of the United States. You see, we're playing a lot of soft role in terms of their public diplomacy and the rest of that. But again, it's constraining you, right? Every government should have a contingency plan as to what's going to be this. Let's agree that Grace is helping Pewee with maybe 5,000 every month. So Pewee, I got all the money. I'm helping you with this money for you and your family, 5,000 every month. But I should have a plan that one day. No, I'm just saying, no, I'm not. No. But guess what? You don't listen to what people say. You make it 20 hour and you living like oh my God, you living like about second cousin, right? But they agree. Grace is doing that for me every month, for me and my family. I should also have behind my mind that one day, why if Grace happened to face a emergency problem today that she can't give that money? What I do to take care of my daughters or my children, if you will. So that's the kind of way Liberia should be thinking. If America is doing this, that's a rich country, with this kind of interruption now, what can we do to save the country moving forward? That should be a strategic plan on behalf of the people about the country to do these kind of interventions. Other than that, they're going to be 3 months. The Secretary of State is the acting chair of head of UC. He said he's going to manage it. The president supported him today on that. The president said, yeah, Marco is taking care of that area. He's going to be the head now of the area, right? So while they review it, I know that there will be some major areas. I know Marco Rubio is a very strategic person. He's been in the U.S. Senate for some time. So he understands that America needs Africa and other strategic countries also. They're going to pay some money. They're going to cut some of those areas, but the area that the HIV program, other strategic area, they're going to pump money there. But the Liberian government moving forward, we have to now begin the process of even putting money in the budget because even before the National AIDS Commission, the budget sometimes was around $100,000 a year, whole budget period. 100,000 put it in the budget for the National AIDS Commission. What? The National AIDS Commission? Then you see the extended support we rely on. You have millions of dollars in the extended support by other countries, particularly this country, America. So the National AIDS Commission, not that you go to the debating is just that way. And it is because of the USAID program that's even helping our people, most of the people to stay on the antiretroviral drugs. They've been pumping in the advanced step and all those things. It's been helping a lot. It's been helping to contain the disease. It's been helping to allow those living with the disease to live longer and normal life. It's been helping those living with the disease from spreading the transmission. Because with this drug and the new one coming up now, if you are taking the drugs, according to the information, if you are taking the drugs holistically for some time, you potentially cannot affect another person with the drugs. And that's what this thing been doing. That's the reason why people are calling on the United States to continue this program, to not discontinue, because it's helping millions of people in Africa, particularly in the Southern African region, South Africa, Namibia, Botswana. These are the prevalence area of the HIV and AIDS. Our region is not too high, but I think they said around got close to 25 to 30,000 persons living with AIDS in Liberia. That's the projected amount. That's the projected amount. That's the amount. But when the drugs came in and when the usage programs started supporting it, it really been even the level now where people go for their treatment, they've been slowing down and they've been doing well. Those they've been well. They've been nurtured. They take the drug to get them food. Because the program also helps them to get them food. Because the drug required, when you're taking that drug, according to the information, those that take it, they said, there's a woman I was explaining it one day on radio said they'll have to eat. They'll have to eat very well. So they help them with those things. So the USAID money is doing a lot of good things for us. But the government should also now begin the process of strategically thinking as to how to put some serious money in the budget for that process. It's very important and we have to do it. We have to do it.
What I'm hearing is that before CDP Freetown, what they say now is that the President Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief is exempt It was just updated February 2nd. So they said the president emergency plan for AIDS relief is exempt from President Trump 90 days foreign aid pause, allowing life-saving HIV assistance to continue the pause into align foreign aid with Trump America First policy and cause confusion among aid group.
We hope. City Keep left. Well, we hope.
So I think they're exempt. They're going to be exempted for the 90 days. But let's see after the 90 days what happens.
Yeah, we'll see 90 days what happen. But for a country like ours that need everything, Liberia need everything. So even with the HIV funds, I mean that's good. But what if Liberia need everything? We depend on, we depend on everything. The better you can hear you, we depend on everything.
You're right. You're right. You're right. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Liberia need everything to survive. Everything, not only aid funds. In fact, they didn't even take that more priority because the brother just said that they gave them $100,000 a year to the budget only had $100,000 there for the AIDS program. So that means we don't take it serious. All the bulk of the money comes from other places. But everything, all the little projects that are going on, helping the schools, helping the different hospitals. There are some other hospitals around the country. In I think Kehleboe, other places that use it and spend money in taking care of the hospital in Maryland, other places. Where funds going to come from? If they cut this aid, where the money going to come from? They're going to pay those staff and all this kind of thing. So I think the government need to really look into it. They really need to cut down some of the budget, maybe cut down some of the president travel. I mean, the other, the self-imposed speaker, he gone to Morocco. He probably carry one or two people behind him. And he's spending a lot of money. He allowance and everything he travel with. Those things they need to be cut. Right now, you can't afford to be traveling unless you're going to go back and bring something into the country. Then they need to travel. But I think they
exactly.
Yeah, unless they go into a meeting that will help. Maybe the government, the finance minister, and a few of those who will bring money into the country, or represent Liberia to either World Bank or to the African Development Bank, those kind of areas. I think those are areas that we should be traveling on. But these small conferences and things that bring nothing into the country, I think they should put the hold on those things right now until aid that should be coming into the country will come. But it doesn't look good. It's not working. It's going to be difficult for Liberia. We're taking it for a joke, but some of the area that uses support, that to bring food and things to Liberia, different area that usually give money to, to bring assistance to the Liberian people. Sylvester know the area. I'm not sure even maybe the World Food Program benefit from use it for Liberia because you say give the money to different agencies and different groups and things like that. So it's going to be hard, But in the meantime, I mean, if anybody tries to evaluate and say, we need to consider some of these countries. Who want to consider a country where everywhere you turn, you click anything on Google about that country, it's about corruption, stealing money. The people steal that even simple buses, they lie about the prices. Simple buses that cost $30 to make it $60,000 to $65,000.
200,000.
Yeah, 200,000 just to get little pocket change and put it in your pocket. Everybody want to live and get money overnight. They're not satisfied with their pay, and it's bad. It's bad for our country, And with the house, with the information I'm getting about the U.S. government not happy, even if the guy there, even if you send a new ambassador to Liberia, that Trump wants to go there, this. They got the boat, they got it, they're turning over. No, they will see all those things that's happening in Liberia, or they read about Liberia and know what's going on there. I think it's getting bad for our country. I mean, the corruption needs to stop. Modai was forced out of his office because he bought a very big, whatever, $80,000, $60,000 car, which I believe had. He had money in the past. He drove big cars. He should have not bought that car. He should have given it back to the government and said, look, I'm not going to take it, stuff like that. But he did the right thing. He said, if this is going to embarrass the government, I'll resign. So if this is embarrassing the government now, Swakoko Dennis needs to resign. She needs to leave.
Exactly.
You know, she needs to resign.
She needs to resign, or the president needs to suspend her until they do investigation on this matter. With transparency and accountability, they need to do a thorough investigation. Even they need to start even having a awareness program with the people that work within that entity, because you know what? Some of the people will be like, oh my God, that thing it can traumatize people. That kind of money was stolen. So I mean, like, we don't have all of those things in place. It's just so sad to see our country like this. You know, America now, they have a policy, they put they're putting America first. When would Liberia ever put Liberia first?
Yeah.
When you will ever put Liberia first? Some of you are being government for said that cannot come. You're nasty, you're nasty. We still can see the extra life you're living. You have stolen, your day, everything. Some of you in Liberia, you got houses in all the counties, then you got houses here in America. Some of you have open businesses with your family members. How much money one person can survive and live with? It's just so sad for us to continue to see this. We have no respect for you. No respect whatsoever for people who steal government money and want are rich. I see you, I have that, I can even just look at you like you're nothing. Because thank God what I have, I work for it. We have no respect for you whatsoever. That you sit and steal like bring people money and you want to let your boss over them. And like people should have no respect for you at this point in time. Yes. Especially you who got the allegations against you, you cannot come and address these allegations to clear your name. You feel owe nothing to the Liberian people. So that's why the Liberian people owe you nothing. They should be fighting now to get some of your other government. Maybe some of the things that happen in these other African countries, the citizen arrest should be on a level against plenty of you in our government. Wasting dirty water in your car and while your car ain't passing. I said it. So maybe that will help to show the people or disgruntled and dissatisfaction against your stealing from the government. This government is so corrupt and there is no, they have never promoted a transparency within this government. But the first year, soon the people keen, instead of them come hit the ground running to bring a better life to the people, they hit the ground running in stealing. Everybody started stealing. Just the last government did. That's just exactly what they did. So we are so saddened. And you think you can be passing around with your riches and the money that you stole from within government coffers to enrich yourself, that people will have respect for you. Then I pray people are telling you, you're listening to me on radio, these people that pass and steal government money, you should have no respect for them. Some of them dirty water should be wasted on the car when the car ain't passing. That's what you should be doing. Because they are taking away from you and your children. And the future generation of leaders of Liberia and the future generation of mothers, fathers, children of the country. That's what is going on. We have zero tolerance for these people anymore. When they even come to the diaspora Liberia should not even pay them. But then Liberian people, they have the same old mindset. These same people, they go to town, can't see them worshiping the people. These same people that took your money, they never work for it. These people that got riches in less than I don't know how many years of their work that they never even did. How they getting paid that kind of money to be able to have these things that they own right now. All these things you need to think about it. The corruption has weakened the Liberian institution that is set. There are policies and regulations in place that broke our system. But because of corruption, the people have weakened the system of Liberia so bad until you look like the country ain't even got a system. It takes a strong government to get in place and make sure they implement the system for the system, for the regulations within the system, the rules for that system to work for the people of Liberia. And it can be 2029 can be. You just need to open your eyes. It can be. Waka have failed this country so bad for this man to have been in power for all these years and came to power and feel the people you're getting, man, free retirement package. Free retirement package. His children and great-grandchildren will forever live good. I post something on my page where the man was saying he homeless, he jobless, his children go to school, he womanless. Oh, he never had no place to stay, and he was Waka supporter. You get a man his retirement package. His children will forever live very good life after he leave power and all of that because your failure to vote the right people into power to lead the country to where it's supposed to be. We have filled our country with the whole election thing. this is starting from the election. Until you get it right, you will continue to suffer in this way. It's going to be worse. Even after Donald Trump has left these things in place that he put in place. God forbid if another Republican government is voting into power, you're done for real, for real. You will be done for real, for real.
Well,
back, so
people, I don't know, man, but I just got it. I know you're talk about this story about the corruption at the Ministry of Transport. I mean, this guy, look at the man in the picture. The man said that the minister sitting in the bus. He said the bus is for $8,000. All this big, but then you found out the bus is substandard. He paid lesser than $15,000 for the bus. GSD even refused that to honor his request for this bus. So he said the bus is substandard. So he ran to proceed with it this afternoon to go try to change it, but they refused to get in the money. I mean, look at this guy. I put it in the chat room. Look at the man sitting in the bus. He said the bus cost on $8,500.
Look at the bus there. Oh
my people, look, and for the fact that GSA rejected this offer, they tell you already that this man should just be fired or suspended now. But President Booker, I beg you, I don't know, it's getting so much. It's coming to your throat because here's a minister. He went to buy 3 buses for, he said $28,500 each. Look at the substandard buses the man bought. Look at the buses. I mean, it's sad. It's very sad. Look at, and he's sitting in the bus saying, "Not bad buses for the country." My people, it's serious though. And Jomo Jara, you don't put the country first. Forget about partisan politics. Okay, let's put the country first. If I defend it wrong, it's good, but I think you can raise an issue, but this is not fair. Okay, let's put the bus on the screen, man.
Let's put a bus picture on. Guys,
don't put a bus on the screen. What?
Okay.
What?
Come in. Let me put a bus there. We send it to man. I'll look how I'll do it for us.
Man, to my job, please get my number to my coming.
The minister sitting in the bus and auto. What there? Okay. He get traffic. I can't get traffic in that country, but.
But how many people will not have traffic when they do these things? Nothing's done about it. The people, the authorities do nothing about these things, so the people gotta.
If you steal and people know you steal and they can't do nothing to you, definitely you got your way through. You got your way through. So, so.
My God, look at the boss that they bring. Look at the money they.
Lofa, I beg you, watch them, please help us, Lofa.
I get it all. The kids.
What are trying? What are the young men in the studio? They can't put it up.
Money, please. What's up, man? How you doing?
We need to contact us about what's going on with your UP government. They're still getting too
but
much.
You haven't answered me first. How you doing?
How you doing?
Comrade Abu Escamara.
Yeah, greetings to our viewers, the panelists, and all of those that are listening to Vera Media. I was following, and I thought that in spite of our side, Liberia remain the common denominator. So as such, we must discourage people who keep, impoverishing our people. And that is, as you may be aware, the government, which is meant for public service, must tolerate corruption. And I don't want to believe that the president will sanction anything that has to do with corruption. We have regulatory agencies that are responsible to investigate an allegation of corruption against a public servant. So as we saw it, I did see it. Tomalin myself spoke on it. And I think that the president instructed whoever is charged with the responsibility to make an investigation. Like I said, I think people are doing that though. This rescue mission was
Yes,
was somebody giving feedback.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this rescue mission did not make us safe. There were people who took out of $5, $10. Let me be clear. We did not spend money though. People spend our money voluntarily because they felt at the time the previous administration did not serve what they promised to do when they were in opposition. So now that we are in power, the honor is on us to exemplify leadership, not to repeat what we were, the past regime got voted out for. So I'm admonishing the president to take steps. And the matter of more is that the current local boss having to be my former boss, really. When she a lawmaker of district number 4.
Well, can I interrupt you? Can I interrupt you, small?
I know,
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah, let me go ahead to money. If you want to, let me go ahead. And I believe, I don't want to believe in what I saw. I tried reaching out and I will reach out. At the moment, it's already 18 minutes to 1 a.m. in Liberia. I'll reach out tomorrow. But as I said earlier, the president must tax those who are, with the ability to launch an impartial investigation. The essence of our being here is to inform the people nothing less than the facts. Not because Sister Grace from the other side, but I was actually thrilled and excited with the exception it made that has to do with corrupt officials being penalized. Because if you don't set deterrent, obviously other people will follow suit. I was one of the presidents who was very excited when the president coerced.
Let me ask you, you say I on the other side. I'm not on the other side, on the side like Bureau. I have
Oh,
no
but you
side.
support a candidate though. You support a candidate.
But I'm not on any side. The elections are over.
Oh, you are an independent president. I thought you were a member. I thought you were a member of the
Our focus is on Liberia right now. We talk
Are you not?
with the
Oh, I
government in place.
thought you were a member of the ANC. The ANC.
God forbid of Yakwa. I would be what? What you say?
I said I thought you were a member of the ANC. The ANC.
I will never ever be member of a court. Go ahead, talk.
Oh,
I said ANC. I didn't say CDC. ANC.
I keep on telling you, yes, it's a court. I will never be member of a court. The elections are over. I'm a Liberian, and I talk for the Liberian society as a Liberian to promote transparency and accountability within the government for the economy to be stable for our people to live a better life.
Like I said, and I want to make what different though. I want to make what different from those we took over from, right? Those people did not have the guts to question their leader to take steps that will serve as a deterrent to other people. The president coerced Amin Muda for purchasing a vehicle in the amount of 100 some more thousand, and because of public pressure, he did resign. So if similar thing happen, it will have substantial fights to the allegation levied against this character. The president will be level no alternative like he has done in other cases. That's what I'm saying. I applaud you though. I did follow, though I was not on, but I was following religiously. And trust me, I was thrilled with some of the exceptions he made that has to do with people who impoverishing our people must not be celebrated. Even those who are members of the legislature, these people take home more than $14,000. Let it call their salary down. If they can call their salary down, some of the money can be allotted to various sectors that we are challenged with. So, like I said, Tomalin, our leader that we follow, we inspire by, trust me, he will act. But he won't act on mercy or DC. Yeah, the president does not work for Facebook because people post on your Facebook. They have to go to a desk. He have to go through it before he act. It doesn't work that way because somebody did Facebook post and the president they'll go about suspending people. If that's the case, then somebody who happened this to me will just wake up want some money so Abu did this, and then my boss man just go take action again. My boss man must see facts before he take action.
Yeah, but Abu, on a serious note, if the facts are there, they put the papers, the documents were all put forward. Now, the article is the onus is on the accused, those who person being accused to come and debunk and say, well, these documents, and come and say, well, these documents that is saying that relate to what I'm being accused of is now authentic to say that. For instance, we got a one with the Ministry of Transport. He asked for $85,500 for the $8,500 per bus. GSA said no. We can't pay you. We can't get it. We can't give you a performer for this. We can't give you money for this.
Are we gonna say people?
Yeah. Now you come out with a bus out there.
Why you talking?
Yeah, call him. But he will get you to come and clarify. But with the buses in question,
I'm calling you right now.
the bus is not even. The GSA said no. You can't say you paid on $8,500 for one of these buses, and then you tell me that it's a genuine bus. It's not. It's just not. It does not add up. It's not fair to the country. He knows that. Then he sits in the bus and say that he trying to inaugurate a bus. I mean, if the GSA say no, tell me now. Then but tomorrow all the documents for this bus will be brought forward. Okay, it's just not fair to the country. Now it's not something that's fine making up or trying to lie on you. Come and prove it. Say, okay, there's my document for the bus here. Let the buses you talking about. Let the document for it. But they are questioning, challenging him now. But the problem with them, tell us, okay, we'll give you free platform, can't talk. We'll give you free airtime, can't come and can't defend it. They run for it. Then they expect you to. If I know it's not true, I will come forward my document. Say, that my document I pay for that is document for the buses. It's genuine. There is it. That's the price for it. But you cannot produce it. You know, it's just not fair to the country though. This is what's happening, and this is what we're saying. President Bouaga, the political will should be exercised. He's the president and the chief executive of the country. The political will should be exercised to act.
Money.
Yeah, but if you let this book get away again, ignore it, it's not fair. And so you tell me that now the president got all the lieutenants there. I come here, the Minister of State, the legal advisor to the president, all these people have been the director general of the cabinet, they're all aware. So come on and say, GSA, everybody aware. Come and say, well, it's not true. But again, you watching that tell what? That things happen, and these are things that are hurting the country because these things are happening. Every time this report comes out, they send it to the embassies, then especially our embassy, US embassy, send it say, yeah, they're the corruption. It may expose. It's not, this is why it's hurting the country. But like people got to understand that if you get in support, these are things that are hurting the country. People are exposing officials, they are betraying the public trust, and this is what's happening. So by this time, respect the president as well. I'm gonna act. What I'll do, investigate.
Mute your phone, Abu. We hearing your ring.
Oh yeah. So what you do? You launch an investigation. So okay, NSA investigate this thing, or how to call it? Say the police investigate this thing. If you found out that we get how to call it? The LCC. If we found out this thing, the people say it's true. If there's some meat inside, we'll act accordingly. But if they come up, they publish it, then you say you're ignoring it because you can't put it in a house. They are all there to block these things happening. Because they can't support it because the budget that they draw budget when they pass the budget, they get a cut inside. That's why affecting the country. Yeah, what you say?
I don't want to disparage your intelligence, not Anglo-Macedonian intelligence, not if you are intelligent. But it is fair to say that government has not been wrong on Facebook. The president will take action on Facebook posts. That's my point of contention here. The president has lieutenants that are charged with the responsibility.
I agree, but the documentation are there, Abu.
The allegation against the corridor was just revealed to the public by Mountain, I think on Saturday, on Sunday or Saturday. I think Saturday or Sunday, the allegation against this corridor was revealed to the public. So as a government, obviously, the president will be concerned because one of the campaign promises we made to the electors that won't vote as government, if not eradicating corruption, but will mitigate corruption. And I'm very sure that you remember that. And he demonstrated that with that stuff. So for somebody to say the president must add now, the president will add on Facebook post. The report have to go before it does, and then you act. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we'll be waiting for the president to act.
That's what I'm saying.
At this point in time, Martin have made an investigation very easy for whosoever was supposed to be investigating the matter, because he put all the information out there. We're waiting for him to act. We're not waiting for another 6 months before he acts. We want him to act now, and it's good to show that to the Liberian people that I'm going to act now, and we're not going to tolerate this within this government, because it affected the society, it affected the poor Liberian people. One person cannot be, people cannot be alleged with corruption and all of that. You just sit there and don't do anything. So today is Tuesday. We're hoping that if the woman don't resign, or the transport minister, whosoever bought that bus, they don't do anything about it, then the president can go ahead and fire them or suspend them until the investigation is properly done. But you don't take that long for things like this. This is too broad for them to say they're taking time.
I see it differently though. I see it differently. You have a look at the authenticity of the letter that is all on Facebook. You gotta look at the authenticity of the letter, the document. You have to look at the authenticity of the document on Facebook.
Yeah, but Abu,
then you see, because you
everything Martin posts on Facebook. Have anybody come and counter and say, yeah, the challenge and say, well, yeah, the counter to it? Have you done it?
But I look at the time off for too money when the Martin post it. Look at the time off for when the Martin post it.
I mean, the government, you guys are known for ignoring stuff. When you put that,
it doesn't work that way. Too money as an institution. As an institution, institution, when you see something in the public, what you first do, that what they got departments.
Okay,
they got people who are charged with to follow and follow validate that document.
Okay,
that's my point.
When he posted about the president's budget, the vice president's and his work budget, I mean, you know how long he posted about the vice president and work budget on. He posted all the money involved and demand accountability of it. Since he put it on 2 weeks ago, anybody have come and respond to it? So why should
you mean the president budget?
He posted the vice president's wife budget.
I public document too money.
Yeah, but that's so now. So what he's saying was lie.
But they want a public document.
Oh, what do you mean?
In a public document. Why you going? Comment on my own Facebook and a public document.
So,
my question is now. Let's somebody from Nuka come. I talked to the president of Nuka. She said she feeling. She said she feeling emotional. She can't catch you appear right now. Come on, that's how you do it.
But too many quick.
I won't correct Abu. The word is authenticity, not authenticity. Authenticity.
Too many years. I think what she would have to do for us, and I understand, respect her. I respect her a lot. She's a smart young woman and other thing. I respect her. But the best thing to do, madam, is to, speak to this issue. Even today in the board meeting. Today in the board meeting.
Listen carefully, Abu. Listen.
Today in the board meeting today, the chair of the board, former Chief Justice, former Minister of Justice, former Senator of Maryland County, even told her that she undermined herself by not working with her vice president. The chair said that to her in the face. The meeting did not even conclude well. The meeting
I said they got 4 vice presidents. Who's going to?
I'm talking about all of her vice presidents. I'm talking about Emmanuel Tanwe Zango. I'm talking about Bwaka Jariba. I'm talking about Female Lai. I'm also referring to Riggs Batigate. Right? These are the 4 vice presidents I'm referring to. Now, there are a lot of issues unfolding there. And she accused her vice president of undermining her in the board meeting. And the board chair said to her, no, I spent what? And the vice president said it. And the vice president said that she's the one that's trying to usurp their function, trying to leave them outside the picture and work along with her subordinates. For instance, if this man is in administration, she would take the HR head instead of working with the vice president for administration, working with the HR head. Instead of working with the vice president for finance, trying to work with the controller. Instead of working with the vice president for a technical issue and operation. So that's the way she's been doing it. So she sidelined them, this kind of a usurpation of function tactics and allowing the subordinate officers to perform the job. It's not only that. The more compounding problem is that, she signed a contract with a former teacher before, former teacher in school. The man is running talking about geotechnical group. So they're doing sort of a $500,000 contract just signed recently in October. That's a new development. All those things. And in that time, she already paid, just signed that contract in October, around November. So she pay almost $300,000 have been paid. A lot of things happening in Noka. A lot of things. So when dear comrade, John Comrade Abu, the intent is not to palm the government. The intent is not to, but the complexion now in Noka is not good. We have to
they intend for the government to do the right thing.
To do the right thing. That's why you not to palm them unnecessarily.
You have to palm them. And we saying to you that you say, oh, the government is
what I'm saying,
wait. You say see Facebook to run your campaign and win presidency. You forgot?
Who you Facebook to run campaign?
When Henry Costa had a show here for almost 3 years promoting Bwaka. And then after that, using Fagon linking with the propaganda on Spoon TV that how you won the election. So come on now. You can't
discussing government.
The same person
discussing government and discussing campaign.
Let me talk, Abu. We're not here for me to challenge. We're not arguing. We have to. Communication is when I speak, then you speak. We interact. When one person speak, you're running your campaign on Facebook. Everything you're there was on Facebook. That how you even won the election through Facebook. So now the same person who is exposing all these corruption in your government is stealing. The person ran your campaign as well. And he is now saying that the government is going left. So therefore, he will expose everything on this very Facebook that you want the presidency on. So stop. Don't kind of act the Facebook. No, we need accountability and we need the president to do it now.
You don't coming?
Yes, coming now.
Let me tell you, maybe you may not know, right? Mountain and I come a long way, very long way. He's my brother. The matter of fact, we talk frequently. If I tell you that I don't have regard for him, that will be very insensitive. He was part of our campaign team. He did not only campaign vigorously, he exposed the ills under the Weah administration. So today, if he's doing it, I'm not surprised because that's what he signed out too. And that's one of the campaign promise. That's one of the promises he made. That when you guys are elected, the narrative should be changed. If not, I will expose you guys just as I did with the CDC. So I won't come in and say Martin is not credible. That's not what I'm saying. What I said earlier, maybe you did not get me. Let me see what I said earlier. I said the government is not being run on Facebook. The president hire people. Let me say his lieutenants are charged with the responsibility to execute that separate function, and that is to say, you have the LACC. You have
so why a press secretary always posting on Facebook?
Yeah,
because I'm trying to debunk something you said. The government not be run on Facebook, but all your press secretary information on Facebook.
There's a serious institution. We don't run on Facebook. Yeah? We don't run on Facebook. Ain't getting me? So the government, if you are So like I said earlier, right? Our government has not been run on Facebook. The chief executive, the chief staff of the executive, President Bwaka, will act if necessary. He won't act on mere Facebook propaganda. Like I said, I sense an internal wrangling at NOCA. And all of the documents that Martin revealed to the public were sent by people who were within NOCA. So the first thing you have to do, like I said, and I did reach out though. I reached out to a couple of friends who I have there. And as a matter of fact, all the people that are there are people I know personally. Even prior to becoming, executive officials of NOCA, are people that I got to know long since. So I did reach out. And like people said, most of them are dissatisfied as to how she's proceeding. So that will prompt their actions by sending those documents to Martin. I didn't say Egore or Martin is not credible. He's credible. That's not what I'm saying. But the government is not being run on Facebook. That when the president sees something on Facebook, then he takes an action. That's the president won't work that way.
Okay, Abu, like what you said, everything you said about Martin appeared to be true. Everything you said, Martin, right? Everything, the information that Martin got is from somebody there. Of course, somebody working right in there has sent to Martin. In fact, you validated Martin's point here today that he said it. If the government didn't do it right, he was going to expose them We are going to do everything. So everything he said was true. And then secondly, you said the government not be run on Facebook, but the press secretary went on Facebook. The presidential press secretary went on Facebook today to debunk rumors about her. So if the government not run on Facebook, she shouldn't even go there already on Facebook and stuff. Every appointment Baka made, the press secretary posted there. Everything that happened in the government posted on Facebook. So I don't know what you're talking about. The government not being run on Facebook. Even President when President Joe Biden was president, every information he put up there, he run it through social media because it's a way now. It's a new way of getting information to the people.
Let me say something that Peabody. Somebody comes and made an outlandish accusation against you. Say that Peabody, can account for $10 that was given to the institution for for the entire organization, the entire members of the institution.
Right.
And in no time, because somebody got personal aggrandizement with you, the person goes to a propagandist or the person goes to an advocate, right? And says that Peabody ate our institution money.
Right.
So, as an independent person, I will first reach out to Dr. Peabody. So my point is, all of the information Mountain revealed to the public were sent to him by people who were with Nokai. But it is possible that the sources that you got the information from, there are sources that can tell you the truth. Even say that girls are sitting here, there are sources that may not be be factual. That's what I'm saying. Most of our man Costa used to have a Costa show. People used to reach out to him. Sometimes the sources not used to be factual. That's what I'm saying. So when I say the president is not running the country on Facebook, that's what I mean. That's the point I'm speaking on. That's the background I'm speaking on.
Yeah, but the fact is, Martin, you validated him as being part of y'all. You validated him as
so
he's part of y'all. So if it's coming from Nuka, who else could better say that than Martin? Who else could better come up with credible information to Martin?
But then if the documentation start coming from the Nuka office, that's the reason why the investigation should be rapid. It should be fast. Because the government knows that with that information, they know it's coming from within that local or entity. They know that, okay, we have to investigate this thing quick. Why is it today Tuesday? And we have not heard anything that the government is about.
When did Martin review the information to the public? When did he
you tell me.
He reviewed the information to the public in less than 2 days. So you expect the president to suspend a lady?
Of course, if they have all the proper
it doesn't work that way.
to show that happening.
No, it doesn't work that way.
How long does it take? Another month?
It doesn't work that way. It's not going to take a month, but it doesn't work that way. Let me tell you something.
It doesn't work that way. Says who? Because
I said, come on, it doesn't work that way. Somebody says something and then the president just takes an action against you. Let me tell you something. The president have multiplicity of concerns to address on a daily basis. There are partners who comes into the country to meet the president to discuss so many sectors. So, like I said, you have the Minister of State, you have the LACC, you have the GAC, you have the IAD. There are institutions who are responsible to conduct an audit. So the audit report will be forwarded to the president's desk and will inform me on which decision to take. So
listen to me too. And in the meanwhile, while that woman is working in that position, she can be able to cover up stuff from the allegations level against her. No. She could be able to do that. That's the reason why when these allegations are leveled against people, you remove them quickly, suspend them, or give them a time indefinite leave until the investigation. She could be tampering with important documentation and changing things around right now. That's more than 40 hours.
Let me say something. I don't
know how your government is ran in our country. Let me tell you something. You are a young man supposed to be able to stand up for your future. You sitting on that platform defending government is not why it's going to be better for you tomorrow. You have to think about yourself. And the children that you have, I'm sure you got girls right now. You think about getting married. Don't make your position in, oh yeah, will be defending the government because you people. No, don't do that. This is about your life. Don't be the people in different parties that just to defend.
Is that a topic on discussion?
Wrong is wrong. You need to sit on the platform when something wrong. Say this is wrong. The government should be investigating this matter now. This one should be at least.
Is that a topic on discussion?
Position, not to start defending. It's a sad thing.
No, but he said something that is not. He said,
"You are young man.
Are you wearing government
like this?
Are you wearing government people? Sorry to ask you a question. I'm not being demeaning the words you do.
I have no comment on that.
Okay, here is it, right? Too many. Here is it. If you are the head of an institution, ministry, agency, and all of you, right? They got two signatories, sometimes three signatories. You have the controller affixing a signature to all of the checks for disbursement and the head of that institution. So to answer your question, there is no way the current head of NOCA can change financial statement. Wherein
people can tamper with information when they are being accused of a certain corruption. Give me a chance. You say you work in government. I just laugh. I say it's a kiki. I just laugh. I will not say anything but that. But what I'm saying to you, when that kind of allegations against a head of a corporation or even a government entity, it takes up to 48 hours for the president to just make a decision, not to investigate, but either the person has to be put on temporary leave right away or suspension for the internal investigation to go on. Because if you keep that person in that position, they can start to tamper with evidence, and you don't want that. So I don't understand how y'all run your government in like that. It's just a sad thing to sit there and say.
If you can't money, you support that. If current money had done what a woman did, or a woman is accused of, President said he wouldn't suspend current money.
Excuse me, if you want to refer to Dr. Clarence Moniba, listen to me, refer to him in another sense. Don't refer to him because I supported him. My support for him was for 2023. It's over. For me to support Dr. Clarence Moniba again, he have to reintroduce himself to me. Means that I have to reevaluate him. That's why I told you I'm not in a court or a demonic position where people got to give me money for me to be shivering to something. No, I'm a librarian. I'm free. Look at Guar going in here country. I'm free to be able to look at Liberians that will come. So are you going back? 2023 has passed. We're done with that. We are in 2025. We are looking for backup government to deliver what they promised to the people, and we are here to hold their foot to the fire to deliver what they promised to the people. So far, corruption has been the order of the day, and we are seeing corruption is not the way to go, because corruption can weaken the institution of the government. That will be able to, when it weaken the institution of the government, it will destroy the society, and what people will suffer because of that. So that's what we're talking about. Just going back to political parties who you supported in 2020. I don't understand, like, what wrong with you? Even the ones in the diaspora and even your mindset.
Listen, the Kennedy.
If you want to refer to him, refer to him, but don't say why are you referring to that?
1 minute. The Kennedy is
we don't take you from the bag. You have to remove yourself.
Abu, let me progress. We got Abu, let me progress. Okay.
Yeah, make it progress. Beg you, please give me 30 seconds.
We'll talk about the last topic. Abu, I told you last week. Abu, no. Abu, got a few more minutes, man. Let's talk.
Just give me 30 seconds. Me address the issue, please.
Go ahead.
30 seconds. The Dr. Clarence Moniba, our sister Grace supported, serve as Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. Had Dr. Clarence Moniba did what the woman is being accused of, President Sally would have conducted or would have set up an investigative team to investigate. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, progress. Let me progress.
Okay, I
Okay.
will take you.
For me is that what I'm saying is that the president should exercise political will to act. These information, these things are troubling, they are damaging, and they are not going to be circulated on Facebook. This brother is sending it to the European Union office, sending it to the U.S. Embassy, sending it to the United Nations. I mean, he's circulating all over the international wires. So it's very damaging, and the president should take seize of this matter. It's not fair to the country and act. What I want to see happen. So right now, we will see what happens in the next few days and few weeks. Let's see what happens. But lastly, today let's discuss about this. The wife of former Senator Prince Johnson, Madam Arifa Boyidi, we have officially endorsed Samuel Koga, a cousin of the late senator and current Nima County representative from 5th District 5, to run in the upcoming Nima senatorial by-election. In a public statement, Madam Boyidi explained our endorsement of Koga followed thorough consultations with family members, relatives, and close associates of the late senator. He highlighted that her decision was rooted in the cultural tradition of the Johnson family and the enduring legacy of her late husband. After careful discussion with my family and my extended Johnson family, I am proud to fully support Honorable Koga as a rightful candidate to carry on the work of my late husband, said Madam Boyidi. I stand with him for unwavering support, and I pledge my commitment to both the Johnson and Koga families in all political endeavors going forward. Wow. Here we go. The wife of the former late senator, she said she won't be running. She will put her support behind Sam Koga. Now, Sam Koga, let me say, I beg you now. Sam Koga, I think he ran. He's an independent. As an independent candidate, I think. Pewee, if I'm mistaken, he ran an independent candidate. So now this seat, so that means that MDR wants this seat, and I'm sure the UP wants this seat too. So I want you guys to just, for the next 30 minutes, let's talk about this. We'll start with Pewee. What do you think will happen in this? What 10 person running for the one seat? So what's going to play out right now?
Yeah, it's going to be a very much heavily contested seat. The reason why it's heavily contested, another one is going for the Godfather seat, meaning they're trying to picture themselves as the would-be Godfather, if you will, if they were to mistaken about a chance of because the field is very crowded, and in this kind of a crowded field politically and with a just simple majority, because the Nima party is no longer going to be monolithic. It used to be when he was the senator. That aspect is going to be removed, and it's going to be more competitive and open-minded. So I think, but the fact that his immediate demise, his memory, his legacy is still going to be very fresh in the mind of the people. So I'm not going to take lightly her endorsement of Koga on a serious note. I'm going to take lightly that. The fact that I say, hey, the folks will say his wife. So it should be taken seriously on a serious note, but that does not get him a blank check to the Liberian Senate. I wouldn't want to say it will get him a blank check. If it is competitive in terms of, because either, I don't know if she's contesting. I'm hearing about one of our comrades, T1OK, is also coming in the race. T being in the US for a lot of years. He came.
The guy contesting he the one contesting.
Yeah, he contested in District 3. He been here in the US for some time. He built his fortune here in terms of structuring himself very well. So he earned the Senate seat in Nimba also. He commandeered a lot of support from the young base. So he's trying to move in and do a lot of things. So we getting the news about Koga is coming, T is coming, Edith is coming, Harrison Yelu is coming. We also hearing Grace don't like to hear that name, so I don't want to call the name. Grace we should be friend of Prophet Key is coming.
Oh Lord.
The man is saying he's gonna be I don't know who's gonna make that man senator. If that man were to be the senator, trust me, I will resign from Liberian politics. I'll retire from Liberian politics.
If you win senator election?
Yes. I would not put, I would just sit down. I would not vote in Liberia. I would not vote in Liberia, and I would not put more in Liberian politics. And I will permanently just the day I'm going to Liberia, I'll go there, engage him on family issue, and leave. The brain board made mistake, made I'm a senator.
I respect you.
Trust me. On a serious note, I will.
I respect you.
We all can take side in politics, but not that kind of element to be in the Senate. No, to be frank. You see, Tomalin, I'm getting frustrated with Yeke attitude, and then I will find some time to see if I can talk to him to change course. Then, Prophet, I'm getting frustrated. So yeah, but we shouldn't take her endorsement lightly. It's something that we should take very seriously.
Yeah, let me hear from you, Abu.
Yeah, obviously, Simon Koga will have my vote. He's an exemplary leader who, in my mind, has inculcated exemplary leadership since he assumed the responsibility as lawmaker. I recall his role played during the late Senator funeral. I had not been for my own brother, Antoine. I would have gone to Nyenwolo to campaign for him when he contested in fearing a vacancy left by the current vice president. So the endorsement today, on yesterday, by the late senator wife, I think she made a wise decision to endorse Samuel Koga. And I'm very certain going to win the election.
Let me ask you, why if the UP put a Peter Kennedy, were you still supporting?
The UP, I won't say anything on this, money, but I'm very sure you will be our Kennedy. I'm very sure.
Because the vice president, but listen now, the vice president member of UP. So you think if the UP come with Kennedy, the vice president hands will be tied. So,
but tomorrow we MDR, we still in the collaboration, you know that.
Okay, but it means he's not running on MDR ticket. He's running on as independent. So
why they should I'm going to join MDR version? I'm going to join MDR version.
Well, you finished, Abu?
No, yeah, Abu, you finished?
No, that'll go ahead. I don't cry one of us over.
I'll be funny.
I understand.
Imagine that.
Abu talking about spiritual.
Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. He didn't see nobody.
Let me program. We're talking about spiritual.
So coming in a race at me, coming to first somebody.
Grace, give a perspective on.
I just kidding. I just kidding.
I understand, Abu. It's okay, and we can laugh about those things. Nothing wrong with that. I thank God you don't take those things. And one thing I respect the UP party for, sometimes most of them will just laugh about stuff, unlike the other people there.
Exactly.
Yeah. So to tell you the truth. But anyway, because we just agree, and then sometimes we laugh about it. But when you got demons parading places, they would just be that. But anyway, let me just speak to Prince Johnson wife's endorsement. I mean, she has the right to endorse anyone she wants to endorse. I just want to know the reasoning behind it. Did your husband tell you that if anything happened to me, this person running, you should endorse them? Number one. Is there any reason, for your endorsement at this point in time? Does it have to do with any credibility that you really see this person is credible to do the job, or because he did a whole parade for the funeral? So we have to, I just want to know why, as you read that stuff, I did not see her give any reason to Malin. Did any reason?
Is the tradition, though, the tradition as you said, the Johnson family tradition. So it's
a Johnson family tradition to endorse the man?
It's Prince Johnson's cousin with Koga, so she followed that.
So it's a family thing then. It's a family thing, and I mean this family tradition had killed that brother to the core. You endorse somebody, but we don't know. I don't know Samuel Koga. I don't know what he brings to the table, to tell you the truth. But at least if we endorsing people to sit in those kind of positions, they should have all the things that will be able to take the position to the next level or do the right thing by the people of Nima County. So if he stands in that place, and that's the reason why she endorsed him, because he is credible and because maybe his values and his policies align with what the Liberians would like to see in the state, in the county, then we are, she has the right. But if it's only for tradition, it's family member. So if the person don't have none of that, you just have to endorse it because of family tradition. Then Liberia has a far way to go.
Well, for me, it's I told somebody today from Nima. I said, well, it's a test to see whether how to call it, how popular she is, and testing her popularity now is the first test for her. Let's see whether her candidate she endorsed will win. I want to hear from the Unity Party. I want to hear from the vice president because they are all on the different side. I want to see whether they will all put their weight behind Koga, or they will feel another candidate. And also, I want to hear from the former ruling party, the CDC, find out whether they will put somebody in the race too, or they support somebody independent candidate. So with all that in mind, I really want to hear what happened in the next few weeks. But it's good that we hear with this President Johnson were breaking her silence, and now we're going to find out what happened in the coming weeks and days. So let's see what happens. But anyway, yeah. So, but let's see what happened. Grace, I beg you.
Why are you laughing?
So not coming rep. But hang on, I'm getting some message. Please come in quickly. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Please hang on. Get it.
Whole day getting message.
Yeah, please, I beg you, please.
Someone is
man.
On the block. He don't want to receive.
No, but honestly, Tomalin is connected. Tomalin is connected.
Connected with what?
He's connected with elites in abroad. He's connected with elites in Liberia.
What is your definition of the elites in Liberia? The corrupt politicians?
What kind of politician?
No, I'm just asking you. So what? That's why I asked you. What is your definition for elites? Because there's a definition for elites.
People who are of high status in Liberia, though.
I see.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, right? The endorsement by Prince Johnson West is an added advantage for Samuel Koga. If we call Vivian Koga King second to Yantuan, right? Our head. So I believe it is an added advantage to him. He has his own constituents, having because 3 times won all the elections, and given what I heard in the funeral of the listening to, like already have one. For me, I don't want to buy into that, like tribal politics. But it's obvious, local politics are all tribal. Local politics is tribal. Say he's a Guar man, so another Guar man. Prince Johnson should be replaced by another Guar man because I already have a minor man as a senator. I think that why plays out. But I know what Musa Belede hasn't broken silent though. He said you're breaking silent. I think people have to speak with that. Like,
Abu, you said the elite. You say too many is close to the elite, but you know the elite in Liberia are all government officials, right? Most of the elite now in government. The bourgeois, the petit bourgeois. I know that the big bourgeois. We are the petit bourgeois, right?
Yeah, the petit bourgeois.
So you guys, but Abu, so do you agree that you are elite now, or you are part of the petit bourgeois?
No, I'm not elite, man. I elite TV, so
okay. For some, we are the children of the proletarian. We are from the proletarian class. Yeah, we are the sons and daughters of the proletarian.
The other one cousin ask you, what am I waiting on? Your man Musa.
Who?
Say you're breaking silence. Musa Belede.
About what?
He came saying you'll be breaking silence. You're meeting people over the weekend. The last time
when Musa said you'll be breaking silence on Nimba, yeah. Let me say something to you. Did the Liberian Senate inform the honorable the election commissioner about the vacancy?
Yes, but they hasn't announced it did.
They were headed. So you see, so he's still rushing Musa for nothing. So the Liberian Senate announced the vacancy, and then they got 90 days to conduct the election as per the Constitution. So 90 days as per the Constitution. So Musa still got a lot of time. There's not a latitude of time given to him because
If the NEG were to announce, let's say tomorrow, then you start asking Musa when you do the announcement. So I think he got some time. So you don't have to ask me. You just have to wait. And he's going to make his pronouncement as to who he's going to support and other thing. Maybe he will say he contesting. Nobody knows. Nobody, honestly, he will going to speak to that. But I understand he's going to make the best decision for him.
Now, what I want to ask you, so the way you were saying, he said he would bring his hand, so I thought he announced that he would be contesting.
No, he haven't. He haven't. He said that he'll be breaking the news on that as to who he will support in the race. So that's what we're all waiting for, as to who he's going to announce or support. So that may be coming up soon. I'm hopeful that will come up before the end of the weekend of the 15th, maybe hopefully.
A new party, the official Musa Bedede party.
Musa Bedede don't have no party. Musa Bedede says something coming out here. I'm not now working.
Well, but I just the
so
former
no party yet until we can hear party. No party. I know.
The former chairman of the former ruling party, he has expressed his desire to come on a closing argument. So we're working out with him. The Honorable Mobad Malu, president in the USA, and he's president in the USA, and he will be making his debut on the closing argument. He just wants to. So we're working with modalities with him. Now he's the head of STAN. So as soon as we conclude everything, he will be making a debut. But he has expressed that he will be coming on the closing argument. So
tell us about stance.
Somebody sent me a message not too long. Say I should ask Modu, will he be running stand for America?
Man. And also, I don't remember. Also, Robert, welcome here. Also,
the guy, I know you got the message coming. Pewee, I got in touch.
And also,
listen to this.
Today, one of the new parties, arrived in the country. William Wad, WAD. He's a new political leader on the block. He arrived in the country today. William Wad. What party means that? Oh, let me get a man party name if I got my mistake. Yeah.
Well, I love maybe I was with too money.
Yeah, he from the US, but he come from Grand Bassa County. Yeah, he named William Wadi. I don't know how you call it. WAD.
Abu, you out of the screen or you
yeah,
go
you
in the
just
back?
got me, yeah.
No, Abu,
go in the back.
No, because I didn't keep him because Abu LEC going in error. That's why you see him.
No,
Well, he's supporting the government.
Yeah,
and
he
don't
put
bring
it
back to the country, so
not you.
Abu put it. Let me see.
Hey, yeah.
The man in the darkness. LEC
going. Call it let off. He called it let off.
No,
No, let him stay. Yeah, let him stay like that. We can see him.
Even our guys in the studio.
Come back on like that.
The current one in the studio too.
No, yeah, come back on like that. We can still see his better like that.
Abu, yeah.
Abu, you to the port. What you trying to do? Try to get some of the soda plate. I mean, it's reasonable in Guinea. Get some, and I mean, it will help you. It's good.
The way you government defender didn't pay you no money. Let me darkness.
I'm not government defender. Yeah. What do you mean government?
You are government defender.
No, but you don't do that, man. That's my perspective on issues.
I think let Robert contribute. I know you already do now. Robert, you come in anyway. We get a few more minutes. We have 15 more minutes, 20 more minutes here. So.
Yeah, we give Robert a chance to express himself. You go ahead, so I give you my time. Oh God, I'm about to leave. I have to do my mommy duties. You can hear us, Robert?
Yeah, no, what was the question? I'm sorry, what was the question?
No, I said you can come here and talk, and I give you the rest of my time because I have to leave now.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, great show. You guys have, I was following. I've been doing some work over here. But it was a great show. I mean, great show yesterday. I'm not sure why you didn't come on grids, but we had a lot of positive feedback, man.
I watch you guys.
Tomalin, man. Even today, someone asked me, "You need to bring more of these people on, man."
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to. I've got a librarian immigration lawyer will be coming next week too. Working on one of our closing argument of viewers. Working on it. So hopefully we'll conclude tonight, and then next we'll have that person here.
Yeah, we bring more of these people on, and then also we can't just bring these guys on when people are desperate, when people are, let's try to see how we can get professionals on to get some of us, to instill this sense of urgency, right? Not just when your back is against the wall. A buddy of mine were laughing today. Some people been in this country for 35 years, man. 35 years. And you ain't got people yet. What are you doing? 35 years? Some people been here, they've been on work permit 35 years. And the worst thing of all, they've been here all these years. Some of them have only gone back to Liberia once, and they don't even have a one-bedroom apartment in Liberia. What if they send you back home? Then what? Then where you go? Where you gonna go to? Where you returning home with?
Well, you ask them why are we gonna? You ask them why are we gonna pay for?
Because reluctancy. Remember, right? I was telling about a buddy of mine. Once you can get your work permit renewed annually, and you can file every 4 months prior to expiration. Some of these guys are just comfortable. Income is coming in. They have a driver's license. They can purchase a home. And so that reluctancy and complacency kind of set in, right? But who knows what could possibly happen? We could possibly, get something worse than Trump right now. Who knows? No one knows. So it's important. We are in uncertain times, and so it's important that we plan in advance, plan B, plan C, and that's just the normalcy of life, right? You just don't know what might happen. The same way we have money sitting down in our bank accounts untouched for what we call raining day. Look at what happened during COVID-19. Look at what happened during COVID. I was surprised that many of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck in this country. A lot of Africans too are living paycheck to paycheck. But God forbid something terrible like that happen. How do you pay your mortgage for 2-3 months? So we got to stop learning responsibility. Put a 3-month mortgage aside. Don't touch it. Put 1 month full money aside. Don't touch it. Right? And that's the way life is, because you never know what might can happen. And the same way we have to be disciplined in these areas. The same way we have to think America is a transit spot. What happens when I have to return home? Do I have a nice 2-bedroom apartment home? Do I have a nice little car home waiting for me? Don't forget, the people we help back home will laugh at you. If you return to Liberia right now and you became nothing, they will laugh at you. They will tell you, that man been in America for 20 years, look at him now. They'll laugh at you. Don't. You have to set yourself up. But I just wanted to touch on this whole aid suspension thing and what the government will do. Like I said the last time, look, we're not just this government. We've not been responsible, okay, when it comes to prioritizing what is important for our country. We have not been responsible. You're talking about government cut down on waste, Tomalin. I heard you talk about that. Large delegations to different events, right? People have talked about that. But the so-called illegitimate speaker is en route to Morocco. And look at the delegation he's taking with him.
How many percent?
It's over 10. Wow. The chair on foreign. I didn't put that up. Go look at it. That's what is being reported. Wow. The chair on foreign affairs committee. The chair on this place. The chair on that place. What is the essence of all of this nonsense? And you're not even legal. You are not constitute. You are not even legal. That means you're still stealing for Article 5 spot right now. But you going taking all these folks with you. Waste. But yet and still, Abu cannot even go home every night and have a decent electricity. If I was in Liberia right now and I was living with Abu as my buddy, I would have to go to a hotel. I can't sleep in that dark. I can't sleep in that heat. I can't do it. Even if Abu have fan, I can't do it. I can't. Sylvester, I'll be honest. I can't sleep in that darkness. I can't do it, right? And so Abu should be able to, regardless of his position, who you muted, Sylvester.
We're not seeing like an aeroplane before.
No, man. I'm not doing that. No, I ain't doing it a long time. Sylvester, you don't know me, eh? No. Sylvester, you don't know me, eh? No, wait. I'm one of the kind of guys when I go back home, I'm used to a certain lifestyle, so I want to be comfortable. I'm not. If I want my buddy, I'm leaving the house.
I mean, honestly, Sylvester, the reality is that when you have Sylvester, you already been living in America for years, right? It's just hard to go back. I mean, except where maybe like one night somewhere where you're going in the interior and somebody to go say you live in Liberia where.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
even recent when I'm back home, right? I make sure I'm very comfortable when I'm back home, and that's why I don't take in my yard. To be frank, I got 2 generators standby.
See,
there's no AC. I got 2. I don't add that. But before I could reach to the level, I went to it.
But I plan to do my kids. I plan when I get in Liberia. On a serious note, I plan for them to spend 2 nights in a place where they would, when they use the toilet, they'll put water in from there, and then they would. I plan to do it. Honestly,
I can do that one. I can do that.
So when they come back,
I'll say he can't do it. Why?
No. Listen, no.
I said go there. No Mr. Current come. What you do?
Generator. What are you talking about?
My kids come back here.
No generator. I will go to the hotel.
Are you far from the hotel? Okay, let me put it to you.
I mean, you're doing all this hypotheticals.
No. Let's pass by in the bureau. Let's agree when you drove to Ganta. You in a hotel in Ganta, the generator just went off.
I will go to the next hotel.
You go to the next hotel?
Yes.
You went to the next hotel? It booked. It booked.
If it booked, I will unbook it. I will pay more money to stay there.
People sleeping around. It happened 2 o'clock in the morning.
Money can do anything like bro. Don't worry about that. Anything can happen. Anything can happen when you got money like bro. But let me say that on a serious note, I like to be comfortable. The heat, not just in Liberia. I mean, look at
but come on, you know, we have our EDC, chief. We got.
No, the different. I agree with you. There are times. There are times now.
I can't sleep in no darkness, man.
There was time I was sleeping around almost 1 o'clock in the morning when I know EDC went. I told they got to put the generator on. The guy with the generator, he put the generator on the generator before 15 minutes. And then the fuel finished. 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, he going back fuel.
So I go out, go in the car. There's a guy that gets self gathered area. I went to the area, man, knocking his own area. And I got feel surprised. There's an area. The guy told me say I went somewhere. The government can be all that. I got feel that there. So you can be very uncomfortable.
But that guy should always have a standby. Honestly, you can't be.
But that's what I'm telling him. That's his job. Right. So I'm not even gonna put him in my car. He will go step back.
So that was the event.
And I was thinking about it night, right? And then the current went. So I came out of the bathroom street. I said, nah. Put him there, come on. Because I said, everybody come here. I mean, I know what to play. The current go me. I didn't know. I came out of the bathroom. I said, what? You know what they play? Okay. What am I going to do? Yeah, baby, man. I will take chance.
But listen, Tomalin, I don't mind flushing the toilet with the bucket. I don't mind that. I don't mind flushing toilet with the bucket.
Yeah.
I don't mind certain things. I don't mind certain things, but I would not drink the little mineral water. I will spend enough money on security.
What kind of water you drink?
I will have a car. I will always have a car. I will always have a car with AC.
What kind of water you drink?
No, I'm talking about the plastic water.
Oh, okay, but I thought the bottle, aqua bottle, you drink that one.
I would drink it. Oh, of course, I would drink aqua. But my favorite water is the Perrier. But I will go to. They don't even have the Perrier in LIB like that.
No, they got it. They got it.
They have Pellegrino.
Yes, they got it. They got it.
But there's certain things I can't compromise. I would not compromise.
They got it, bro. But it's just expensive. A little bit.
I would not compromise an AC car. I got to have it. And I will not compromise a house with AC, and everything I need there. My bar, my drinks, I gotta be comfortable.
Or are you elite?
Yeah.
But no. I come with the AC car. What you have to do now? Get a nice car and just say be on standby for you.
But we work with them, but relax.
No, what you do?
No, but Pewee, I'm on one to register the vote. 2020 register the vote. So I want you to say when you want to be cheap, it can affect you, right? I go get somebody says, oh, I said, I'll use my car there, use my car, my man. You can't get AC. Then it's on. I said, what's the?
I think if you buy a car, no AC.
Then when you in the front seat of the car, they say, "Chief, put a glass over the car and check your phone." I said, what's it now? You in the front seat, say, "Chief, put the glass over the car and check your phone." So I was uncomfortable, man. I said, I couldn't stand it.
No. Before I hit the bro, I tell my beginning to carry the car, to service my car, make sure everything working. Yeah, so when I sit down in there, I feel everything working. Yeah, everything. Everything.
Yeah, same message.
Listen, man. I listen, and then it make it worse when I'm traveling with my wife. When I try, when I'm traveling with my wife, everything gotta be good. But listen, that's just life, Ben. Ben, I don't let bullshit more than Ben. Nobody, Tomalin, I don't know anyone who know life that they charge it up boy. I can just watch Ben. He got a specific routine every time, not just in Liberia. Every time Ben travels, watch the ball, watch how he moves, the car he rents, the clothes he wears. He's very consistent. He's very consistently bougie. But in Liberia, in Ghana, I can't compromise certain things. It has to be top notch. That's just what it is. And not just when you're vacationing. I'm talking about people in Liberia living great lives. When you go into certain people's homes in Liberia, you think you're somewhere in Europe. People, so you can afford for yourself a decent life in Liberia. But the way Abu looking right now is that my brother there, I love Abu, but I'll tell you, my brother, I will see you tomorrow. I can't stay in that dark.
I know why
I'm not just used to it.
No, but the next few years from now, Abu will be a different Abu teaching will change. I mean, I understand Abu operation right now. Understand?
Hey, look how patient, man. Hey, God, they're not breaking. It's just standard. I'm not used to the heat no more. I can't do the. I can walk in the heat, but I can't sleep in the heat.
Robert, to your defense, right? To your defense. Look, it's not about bluffing or bragging.
Nah.
On a serious note, right? You can't live in America for the last 10 years, 10, 15, 20 years, and you're not bluffing.
No.
You got the atmosphere. I mean, the whole climatic change. Everything will change for you. You can't go there and say you will be because you want to prove something. You go in a place where you buy a mosquito coil, and then they buy the spray to spray the room before you sleep, and then they put a fan on. No, let me be frank. It's just not possible.
But it's not only for us. The reason why many Liberians, the reason why many Liberians are comfortable because they're in a situation where it's beyond their control, right? But even Liberians that live home, do you not think they want to appreciate 24 hours electricity? Do you think that they want to appreciate AC? These things.
I want to inherit them and we are though.
I want to think you did what?
The electricity problem. We are working on modality to sort it out.
It's not. Don't mind. But why do you respond to him? So it's not about bragging. I'm a very humble guy, right? But my lifestyle right now is past certain stages, and I work hard. And so when I work hard, I play hard. So when I'm in certain places, I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure that I'm comfortable. That's just what it is. Now, if I'm in a situation where it's beyond my control, I can walk in heat, but it's gonna bother me. But I'm not saying I can't be in heat, but I cannot sleep in heat. I can't sleep in darkness. I can't drink no mineral. I can't be drinking no plastic water. I can't do that. I can't just do that.
Yeah. You're different for me, but I
drink plastic water. Nothing wrong with plastic water. My best friend in Liberia, he drinks plastic water too.
Alabama, my color and eat my color with the drink.
Let me tell you something. Tomalin, my parents were just going to Liberia. Do you know what we do every time they're going to Liberia? People don't understand. And do you know what we do every time they're going? We send 3 to 4 barrels. You know what my dad does? He can't eat. My mom and my parents can't eat certain things. They don't eat we got to send 2 bags of balsamic rice. The Thai rice. We got to send that. We got to send, if he's going to drink any bourbon, we got to send his bourbon, the red label, because in Liberia, they don't have real liquor in Liberia like that. If you've already been to certain places and you take a shot of
if you got the money, you get any good liquor.
Anything, but certain areas.
Go to the rest supermarkets, you get all those.
I mean, his vegetable oil, the seasoning, We send that in advance 3 months before they get there. So like they're in Liberia right now, all of that things arrive in Liberia December. Everything that they needed is there. For the because of the cholesterol, because of the cholesterol, to have a cook. My dad and my mom would rather cook for themselves until we find someone we can really train to cook the way they want to cook, because they don't eat a lot of sodium, right? And so I say that to say it's not people bragging. People have certain standards, and some of these standards has to do with their health. And if they can afford it, of course they will make sure they have what
Tomalin, we are political. You see the fan?
Yeah.
You see the rechargeable fan?
Yeah.
Normally when I'm going to the I carry around 3, 4, 5. I give you these
But
right?
Sylvester, in 100 degrees.
Wow, we are political people.
But in 100 degrees, right?
We manage life. We can make ourselves. We don't tell people we are very comfortable too. People come and see where we live, but we in the event of things like that, if you want to do the thing, you do the things. That's what we do, right? But when we enter in places, they plastic water in the bag. If we have to drink it, we will drink it.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
The skin juice, if we have to drink it, we will drink it. We can say we can't drink it. We grew up doing those things.
Let me share something.
Sylvester, you got a plane event in the back of the car. Will have a cooler with cases of water there in the cooler. The ice is in the cooler in the back.
Yeah.
So anywhere we have, we're good.
That's what country. Let
me share with some of y'all. I think it was 20. I think it was 2023, right? You already told me 2023, right? I think I want to register to vote. Either was then with election time, right? It was Ben, Costa, myself. We're at Costa Place. We're there. We're looking for some kind of drink. Man, so I say, people, if you want to make money like bro, if you get access to liquor to sell, you buy a good liquor from here and sell in Liberia, you make money, because what we want some liquor is to drink that network together to Costa Place, and we gotta go somewhere. Somebody gotta go look far place to find somebody who had American liquor. God, the one that had a Nigerian thing they had it. You couldn't find it. They didn't want to. Huh?
I hold on to Moon.
I know about what on the yeah, but then the person went 5 places to go find the drink. Almost an hour to come back. So because I tell anybody you go Delaware, no tax on liquor in Delaware, and then if you get anybody in the military, you got duty free, no tax, cheap liquor from the army. You buy it, put it in a barrel, send it like bro.
So let me ask a question. So
but when I get
yeah, when I get
to Brussels in transit, I all buy my the bellies then. I buy the bellies in Brussels. They're cheaper.
You like bellies? Like
no, I don't drink it. I care for people. Yes, they put that drink it. Yeah, and most people like it.
But yeah, is what I wanted to see, right? Wow, there were too many. What people are saying. You know, you're political man. You political man. Most of the time, these politicians do these things to convince the electors that they are one of them.
Exactly. So you see, yeah, they say easy.
But Abu, if that's the case, if that's the case, then we will get the best mineral water in the plastic. We'll all do that. We'll get
how you manage? In the southeast, in the campaign in southeast.
Yeah, what you
how you manage?
No, we'll stop. Come on, Tomalin. We'll stop, man. We'll stop. Everything we need will go with us. But to your question, can I? Come on, man, Tomalin. So your question is, if I have to drink, you know what?
They said, even they
Dear part.
They said in Liberia.
Yeah.
They said in Liberia a lot.
Yeah, but Dear part, I don't know. Dear part.
Ask me whether you can drink plastic water and King juice.
Oh, funny. Robert.
The great for the Cameroon.
When we were doing the
great for the Cameroon.
You see, I'm not talking about
the great for the Cameroon.
If man got stopping point, you go drink a pound with people.
For the television, man,
how you do it? No, but when Nima, I want him out with the person how to eat a GB that money. That my breakfast with my hand.
Oh, but I can eat with my hands.
Yeah,
I eat with my hand all the time.
that money. He said, then I'm gonna say, where you want to eat for you know? I said, I like plaza. Come on, plaza. I ate that head plaza one night. Very nice plaza.
Yeah, I eat with my hands.
ANC folks may not like this, right? But one of the reasons why they not accumulating enough votes.
Why?
They were segregated.
No,
I don't think so.
The people, answer Kuma say follow us. The lieutenants that were on the field campaigning.
Oh. No, but they're not the one who are making.
No, my own advice, but I'll tell you right. I like I said, I support the ANC. They can coming. My own advice is that if they will take part in election in the future, they support us. You can be thin skinned. You can defend your candidate, but don't take it personal, you know, and you can defend your candidate, you know. Just that politics, they'll come at you with everything, try to sing at you, but just be strong and accept and move on. Don't let people get to you, get under your skin and pick people attack you. It was the organization of you, but try to get the best of you. Don't fall for it. You know, just defend your position, your candidate position. All.
I told my man, I told you, I said, my man, if I were you, I would get disengaged. Man. You got to support me like.
What a problem? Yeah, baby, I eat fruits in the morning. I eat my avocados. Eat my orange. My
money you brought on my medicine. I told them, I want to eat your 2 heaven to get it on you. You told me you're telling me I'm gonna go eat you. I didn't see money there for something being do.
Oh man, your man is the NPA.
Yeah, I mean say that.
That man drove. I mean, really, the man drove to come see me. Get bring that stuff for you.
Yeah,
the man drove. The man drove. Come on, I think 1 hour before 1 hour back. I said, "Why?" I said, "What?" The man, Abu.
No, man. I'm a man. You're calling me Jonathan on the show.
Yeah, Ben. We call it brought up here. Yeah, brought up here. Not avocado. Yeah, you're right. Brought up here. Yeah, I call it avocado, but American, and I'm blending both in it.
I got a coming man too. I'm ready to cost me over coming there. I do.
There's no need to. There's no need to.
The coming broken sound the other day. He said he'll be. I think next week we have to come in next week. Come here with a reporter to the tuna, and then he will find a year for him when he will be running that. Come promise. You come in. You promise us. You come on the show. Ask Ben.
When you tell me, I will track corporate man. You can't answer him. Because why you can be causing for Marco.
No, my man, you're coming. That's my afraid of any question. You know that one good. Yeah,
no, I like him. I'm not sure I like him, but he support us. They're not doing good.
But you don't put it for support. You put it for the man. You know, you didn't as to put our money.
Matters. It's money matters.
No, as to put our money down. No, I want. My man, big you don't.
Well, you say you're surrounding. You say you're surrounding matter, but Joseph Boaga is surrounded with criminal, with felons.
Joseph Boaga is surrounded with impeccable.
He's surrounded by felons.
What? So where you Abu? Impeccable
characters.
Who are they?
Just stop it.
Who are they?
Mamaga Berede, Luis Tamba.
The yellow machine woman.
Well,
Abu, I dare them to come. No, they should come. You gotta come on closing argument. Go on Julia Jazz show. Go on Clarence Jackson. Go on other post show. Go there. The problem with them, they refuse to go to the press to face the press. So they do things in shady way.
Everything worth giving attention to.
Why? My man, the difference is that when you in public service, you are servant of the people. Make yourself accessible to the people. Don't refuse.
She will speak when necessary. Not everything will
go necessary. Change begin minister of upper police. Have you spoken to anybody I've seen? But that's why I saw all the time when they're bringing the truck, she was acting chair. What you're doing?
But I don't roll to speak. They got people who speak at the ministry.
No, you gotta speak about your position. Talk about what you're doing in your position.
No. She fought for the president. If you just go president for the president office.
No. In the country, yeah. And you see America, recently what happened at the crash that happened. Everybody speaking. Oh, the minister, the man for in charge, the transport guy, Sean Duffy talking. The NSTB chairman, she talking. Everybody talking. Say what?
That way you got public relations officer. And the public relations officer, the president office, the press secretary.
Let me tell you something real quick. You were talking about how can the government do something. Listen, if I were Joseph Boakai right now, right? You know the first thing I would do, and I know a lot of these guys won't like it. The first thing I would do, listen, look at what the new Ghanaian president did. He reduced his ministry. He cut down the size of government, right? I think he reduced by 5 or 6 different ministries in Ghana. That was the first step he did. And when he campaigned, he promised the people a responsible, small, reasonable government. And the first thing he did was cut down on ministries. And the Ghanaian government was able to save, I think, last I checked, it was thousands of dollars. I can't get the actual figure. So what I would do is, Boakai, small thing the public can do. Some men might get mad, but so be it. Abu just talk about PR. That's what you got, PR guys. The executive mansion in Liberia is the only country I know that have PR almost in every ministry, because every single person speaks.
What too many putting on is
every single person speaks on behalf of the government. So where can the government save money right now, Tomalin? I will shut down my good friend and brother, even though we're starting to talk about the details. He just championed the tourism autonomous tourism authority. I will shut down the Ministry of Information, Tomalin. I will discontinue the Ministry of Information. I will do that. You don't need the Ministry of Information. You don't.
Why?
You don't, because you already have a press secretary. The Ministry of Information and those guys who speak and have all of these press conferences every day could join the president. Could join the president PR team at the executive mansion. You don't need to pay Fofana Kula, and then you also paying Jeremiah P. What is he doing? You know, I like the guy, but I will cut down. I will shut.
Say if you just put president of the government of Liberia.
Say that again.
If you just put president of the government of Liberia.
But listen, the press secretary in this country
and propagate the government messages. You need Ministry of Information. What do you mean?
Say that again.
I say in order to disseminate government messages, you need Ministry of Information.
No, you do not need Ministry of Information when the executive mansion. Listen, Abu, the executive mansion has a press secretary. The press secretary office can have joint press briefings with the media every day. And by the way, the president press secretary can speak on behalf of the president and the government. The Ministry of Information, we're just doing the same thing. The Ministry of Information does almost the same thing as the press secretary. Listen to her press conferences. Listen to her press conferences and listen to the press conferences at the Ministry of Information. The only difference here is this. A lot of the other ministries don't normally go to the press secretary press briefings, right? To have all of the different updates. You don't necessarily need that unless something major happened. Where, for instance, we recently had the crash in I'm not sure what the crash was. Then you invite all of the different experts to speak to the public, to speak to the press. But you don't need the Ministry of Health, Minister of Health, to come over there every day or every 2 weeks to update. What is he or she updating us about? So this government will have to make some sensible decisions.
They're updating on what the administration is doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But not every 2 weeks.
The president cannot exclusively dissolve those
How are you getting it?
So the president cannot exclusively dissolve the Ministry of Information. It was created by an act of legislation. So to do that, you will have to collaborate with the first branch to repeal that act, establishing the Ministry of Information, Cultural Affairs, and Tourism. Right,
but the president can stop.
But it's never by a stroke of a pen. No,
I agree. But the president, what I'm saying is this, right? I understand that it has to go to a legislation, but the president can express his interest to cut down the size of government and reinvest. Say, I don't need the Ministry of Information, right? Because the reason why they have information, culture, and tourism was the interest to have that particular ministry attend to all of these different things, but it has proved to be ineffective because in order for tourism, culture, and tourism to progress, you need that ministry to be a separate entity because that ministry can guarantee you bring revenue into the country. The Ministry of Information cannot do that, so the president have got to express interest in doing that, right? And so that's my thing. And so when we Tomalin, by that team, man. Yeah, let's move this stuff, man. So when we talk about what the government can do to really reinvest and to cut down the size of government, these are small areas that the government can really start doing those things.
I like what the guy said. Julius, I like what he said. I agree with him. He said, what he's saying. Technology, yeah, need it.
But that can be a government institution. That's fine, right? It makes sense. But again, they got the press secretary, and they got Ministry of Information. Then you got all the other guys who come every night and then to speak on behalf of the president, including all of the advisors to the president. The president advisor on security, the president advisor on foreign affairs. All of these guys, there's too many mouths that speaks on behalf of the president. Too many mouths getting fed, but you can't really see the what good it does for the country. You can't really see that. You can't really see that. But are they willing to? You muted, Sylvester.
You can dissolve the Ministry of Information, and whatever I'm saying last time, you can also merge. You can have the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. So you say Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, or Ministry of Post and Technology, right? So you can bring that. You can part of the responsibility of the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication.
Exactly.
You remove the information aspect. You dissolve that, then you have the Commission of Tourism.
There you go.
The Commission of Tourism and culture. Maybe you blend the culture, but the major thing is the Commission of Tourism.
The Commission of Tourism, but you need that tourism third because you need that to be an autonomous.
Oh, you
need a board, huh?
The Ministry of Tourism.
I will
make it autonomous to the Commission of Tourism.
The Commission of Tourism, yeah, exactly.
Tourism. Then you allow the press secretary. You empower the press secretary now to be the general spokesperson of the government because the president is the head of the government.
Right. You can have a press secretary and a deputy press secretary.
But you already got that. We got
exactly. See? Then you have Ministry of Information.
We got the press secretary got two. They got the press secretary. They got first deputy press secretary and second deputy press secretary. It provided we only have 3 deputy press secretaries.
See?
Yes.
Total waste of money. And then you got LBS too. Remember, Fagon, he's also another mouthpiece for the president.
No. Fagon role is the role of LBS. LBS should be the state broadcaster where everybody will transmit their thought process through.
But has it been the case?
No, they use it as a propaganda machinery, but it should not be. It should be the state broadcaster that every Liberian citizen will portray their thought process through that medium. But it's not a way. It's not happening that way.
So we really gotta. These are areas that the government can look at to say, listen, why are we? But the reason why we're having all of these positions is because again, it makes our campaign very interesting. It's a total waste of money. Total waste of. If you had a functioning private sector where people, and this is why we invest in the Tourism Commission or the Tourism Authority, because it's a guarantee if you recruit the right people on board, you can definitely make millions of dollars in revenue for the government in the next 5 years. If you had a president who was serious about tourism, right? You had a president who was serious about tourism. You can make a lot of money.
Anything about making no transform in the country. But we just waiting for a time of feeling now because we have any money you get out that routine.
But that's still long.
I know. Okay, breakfast.
5 years. But we say I vote on the go.
Check all the vitals and everything. Check it, nurse check it. Are you ready to go home? Up and down. Right now, don't waste time, man.
That's a long time to go.
Yeah. We're gonna pray, but nothing gonna.
It's a long time to make it.
Not pray business. No. If this suspension of it continues and it extends, it will hurt the government.
No, but that what will happen.
It will hurt the government.
The suspension, okay, I'm sure maybe it will be lifted, but what will happen? They will revisit how they give money out to countries. That will happen. So if you tell me say, okay, give Liberia 200 million, they will ask you why. Then it's like it's out getting all checking on Liberia. Say, oh, but people are corrupt. People are corrupt. Why would you get all the money for? Start checking on it. So they'll revisit. Okay, somebody wants to say something. Yeah, go ahead.
Trump say America will take what Gaza.
I saw that thing was there. See, I'm saying the man can't go on here. You can't make fun. Yeah, go ahead, you lie.
Okay, so great discussion. I don't know how Grace left so early. But here's, on the Trump action, I think for me, the way I view Trump action, it's a very good thing. And it will help African leaders to rethink their own reliance on aid. And all of the scholars, African scholars, agree that aid does not develop any country. It only increases dependencies and it doesn't help you grow. So cutting aid actually should just make African leaders to say, hey, we need to increase the domestic resource mobilization and also then use our money management in a very transparent way. So in a way, serious leaders will actually take transparency and accountability serious now because they no longer have external aid to depend when somebody just throw money at you. If you look at the current Liberia budget, you're looking at education, over $34 million was captured there as coming from USAID.
Wow.
You look on agriculture, I think it's $11 million. In fact, that's the largest money compared to government-owned contribution. If you look at health, $23 million. That's the largest contribution compared to any other group. So, I mean, if you look across, now they're even, they are reading other snippet the other time, I think 2 days ago, African Development Bank is advising the Ministry of Finance to increase taxes on certain commodities. If they do that, increase hardship in the country. Because they're looking at the LRA cannot fill this gap. Even if they lift the freeze on the aid, it will never be the same. President Trump's argument is based on solid or cogent argument. His argument is that this USAID spent all these billions of dollars in Africa. Africa trade more with China than the United States. The United States, the trade of Africa is huge. African countries are not trading with the US. They're going to China with it. Even if the business incubator, which is followed by USAID grants in Liberia, when the children get in business, why do they go into their country? China. They don't come to the US. So US helps to build skill for your entrepreneur, but the people they trade with is not the United States, they trade with Chinese business people. So they are the loser. And those are arguments that Trump is making, which is very logical. So African leaders need to just rethink. And the other thing I want to talk on is the deportees. I think President Buaka should actually convene the National Security Council immediately to discuss it because it's a serious challenge. They should go out there and identify some maybe abandoned buildings in Monrovia or Kagata or Buchanan and renovate it immediately so that when these people are being deported, because these people, some of them were living in good condition, and because of people they're going to uproot and send them back. So at least immediately when they arrive in Liberia for the next 6 months, there is a decent place where the government can host them while they try to reconnect them with their family, or those who might be coming from jail, maybe having committed crime or have lost contact with family people, they can even give them some startup skill. Otherwise, you're going to be increasing pressure on the economy and it will not be good for the country.
Okay. In 30 seconds, as a son of Nima County, what do you mean about the endorsement of Prince Johnson's wife of Koga? 30 seconds.
Well, you know, I can't answer that in 30 seconds. You know, here's what I will say. You know, Prince Johnson's wife, she's Prince Johnson's wife, but she has not been involved in Nima event like, you know, like I've not seen any event with PYJ in Nima. You know, she's a housewife. She's always been in Monrovia, right? So let's see. You know, usually when policy actions have been announced, the only time you evaluate is like maybe after the event, right? So let's see. After the election, I say, oh, maybe the endorsement did work. If it goes all over the endorsement, it doesn't matter. It made no impact. So at this point, any pundits who may maybe jump to a definitive analysis or conclusion, I think you will not be taken serious.
Okay.
You should look at it, but just from the public perception and the image, because there was much talk about inbound. The moment that Koga was made to jump over, or when he decided to jump over PYJ ballot, it is rumor because I was not in band, but those who were in band have said it, they have written on Facebook and what have you. I think Mike being on one of the expected contestants, understand, he actually wrote on his page that PYJ wife won out of that ceremony that Koga was not PYJ's son and what have you. So I think this is like, you see, if you read the news story, they said they were in a marathon meeting behind the scene with Vice President Kun and NDR members trying to unite, bring unity. So that endorsement might have come out of serious negotiation in the back, you know. So I think the picture might be good for Kun much more than, because Kun was the one who was taking out a beating that, hey, you abandoned the man, you are not doing this, you are not doing that. So that's what I would say.
Okay, thank you. Well, Chairman Ben is here. He got some breaking news, so you give you share what you got.
I got no breaking news. I think it's tough.
Ben, breaking news. Please breaking news. Ben, don't hide the news on the people. Breaking news. The late night show already on. Ben, break the news. Let me retire for a few minutes. Ben, breaking news, please.
Don't put it in. Don't mind. You won't run away. You got to talk about break news. Don't mind. Robert, don't mind that man. No, I just wanted to come to. I was enjoying your conversation, and I agree with you about the comfort and all of the things that you were talking about. You know, sometimes people tend to think that when you speak the way you speak, it means you're boasting or you know. But the truth of the matter is that's life, right? Life itself is progressive, right? You're not the same person that you were
exactly
yesterday. You're not the same person you were yesterday. Before I say years from now, right? So or years back. So yeah, but it's interesting. A lot is happening in the country, and we're going to continue to monitor. You know, I was telling someone today. I say, you know, we still have a long way to go. There is a lot of discussions that are going to be held. We don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow. We don't know what's going to happen next week. You know, when it comes to Liberia, you know, there is really no no roadmap
No.
that you can look at and say, you know what, in a few years we can envisage this happening. I'm glad that the government now has their developmental agenda, but there is a huge hole now that has been placed in that developmental agenda by all of this thing that's going on when it comes to aid. The fundamental question is, what is the government going to do? Is the government now going to pivot towards the East? That's going to be very interesting to see, right? Because you do have a man in the White House now who may not necessarily be too overly concerned of you pivoting to the East, but there are several policy makers, because remember, Donald Trump is not going to be president forever, right? So what basis will it set for us moving forward? But we'll watch and see what's happening. Interesting times.
Yeah, but you see, I think I mean, I think it's a bit dangerous, right? For that foreign, yes, they need to have a conversation to understand where they are and what areas stands to be affected. I think that given the fact that we depend on aid so much, if that's what 60 or 50% of government budget, they need to strategically figure out how can we take some of this responsibility. It requires not just the executive branch of government, but the entire system, right? Can we save some money if we cut down salaries legislatively, right? Can we save some money if we cut down, from the executive appointments position? But when it comes to foreign policy, if they allow this thing to guide their foreign policy decision, they will, I think, in the next 5 or 6 years. The question is, Ben, how do you formulate that policy? Can you say, you know what, I'll pivot to the East if you don't already have that kind of relationship with the East, because you are trying to protect your closest ally. You know what I'm saying? I think it's also, even if the American says, you know what, this aid will be suspended for this period of time, you might end up pissing them off even more, right? You exacerbate the situation if you decide to, befriend folks that they don't like so much, right? And so this is an uphill battle. It's just this. I mean, people are already reporting that the healthcare system has been affected, and the healthcare system stands to be affected the most, right? When it comes to this aid thing. So it's a very, very, very serious matter. And this is where Joseph Boakar's experience, will come in place. I think the best thing the government can do right now, Ben, is to call Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, because I don't think they have the kind of connection in DC. The foreign minister is still trying to connect to speak with the Secretary of State. But you have resources in Liberia. You may not like her, but Ellen Johnson Sirleaf could make a call and make that happen. I think there needs to be a sit down to understand where they are and how much of an impact this might have on the Liberian government. I don't think, if that conversation is not held, it presents this confusion with regards to, even if they were to pivot to the East, how do they go about doing that?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think there is. Look, I think there's an opportunity here. I don't know why I'm not hearing feedback. Is it me or? Okay, I think it's much better. But I think there is. I think there is an opportunity here, right? In every negative or difficult situation, you can find an opportunity. This could be an opportunity to redefine our relationship with the United States. We have been crying for a redefined relationship with the United States, right? You cannot, no one, absolutely no one, will discount the level of connection that we have with the United States. It's not going anywhere. It's sure not going to go away in the next 4 years, right? But I think we can use this opportunity to redefine this relationship. It could now be a relationship based on not just handouts, but based on merits, right? Based on strategic business interests. You can do it now by renegotiating, re-engaging the Americans based on, ask the Americans, what do you want? What do we have that you want, right? What are some of the things that interest you outside of just maybe good governance, maybe just us passing the Millennium Compact? What are some of the things that we can do that can kind of encourage you to get American companies to come to Liberia? How can you help us get there? I think those are some of the advanced conversations that we need to start to have, right? Don't matter, Tommy. Yeah, don't matter, boy. You're not gonna get me to say nothing, so just leave me alone. But I tell you something, Robert. There's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity to engage with the private sector. There's an opportunity to engage with Black America. There's an opportunity to redefine the relationship with African Americans and Liberians. There's an opportunity to define a relationship with Tech America, Silicon Valley. There's a lot that you can explore, but it's going to take, right, some innovation. It's going to take some outside of the box thinking. It's not going to be the regular, or, I heard today the foreign minister was on a Zoom call and, trying to allay fear. Listen, this is beyond having a Zoom call. This is beyond writing a letter. This is beyond President Boakai sending a letter to President Trump or Sarah Beslo-Yanti writing Marco Rubio. It's beyond that. You have a government now. You have a presidency in the United States that is all about America first. What do you do in that situation? You find a way to make America pay attention to you, to say, hey, there is something here that could help your America first agenda. Now, what are those things? I don't know off the top of my head because, listen, I'm not president. I'm not elected. That's their job, right? But what they will do themselves well if they reach outside of the box, if they get out of their comfort zone. The president will do himself well if he brings in some fresh new ideas. You got to appoint people in government. You got to say, can't take a job, but reach out. Like you said, reach out to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Reach out to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Reach out to Alex Cummings. Alex Cummings' strength is in private equity in this country. Alex Cummings know people in this country or know corporation. He sits on the board of corporations that with a stroke of a pen can do substantial things in Liberia. But you also, it's not going to happen in abstract. You also got to do those things. You can't be removing speaker unconstitutionally. You can't be detecting to the Supreme Court, or your attorney general cannot be reinterpreting the Supreme Court's opinion, because what the message is sends is that if we were to go to the Supreme Court and the attorney general writes an opinion that is supposed to suit whoever it is and go against us, boom, there go our investment. So there have to be deliberate steps that will be taken. But I really do clearly see an opportunity here. I think this is, like Kehleboe said, I think this is a watershed moment where real thinkers need to step up. Thinkers who understand, who have walked the walk. Look, what will it take for the president of Liberia to pick up the phone and call Richelieu Dennis? What would it take? Richelieu Dennis is not going to refuse a call from the president of Liberia and say, Mr. Dennis, I'm asking you as your president, because he's still a Liberian, right? Liberian by birth, right? Once a Liberian, always a Liberian, Robert. What would it take if he were to just pick up the phone and say, hey, Richelieu, I need you to come to Liberia. I want to have a conversation with you. And when Richelieu is leaving this country, you appoint Richelieu as a goodwill ambassador for investment. I'm charging you to go and rebrand Liberia. I'm charging you to go and start to have serious conversations about this country. I'm charging you, Alex, Ellen, all of you, George Weah, the former president. He's a celebrity. His son plays for the U.S. national team. Put all that politics things aside and say, listen, we are charging you now. We are at a watershed moment in our country's history, and I am about legacy at this point. I'm not worried about the next election. I think he said that in his State of the Nation address, right? He said, I'm worried about the next generation. Decisions that I want to make. It's not about the next election. That's what's going to move the needle. Moving the needle is not going to happen by what we're doing in Liberia. The cliche, the nonchalant attitude, and we're going to read Marco Rubio to ask them to say we're not ready. It's been 30 years. It's been 30 years, right? Almost 30 years of uninterrupted peace in Liberia. How come we're not ready? Why is Rwanda not complaining? Why is Kenya not complaining? Why are all these countries making plans to incorporate their people? I was listening to Tinubu, and Tinubu said, this could be a good thing for us. He said, this could be a good thing for us. You know why? Because capacity is coming back home. I'm interested in knowing what their capacity is. There may be some doctors who ain't got their paper straight that they're coming to send back to Nigeria. I'm just saying that, right? Because at the end of the day, Robert, I think thinking outside the box is what's going to help. Is what's going to help this country. And this notion that we're going to stay in this one-dimensional thinking, we're going to be having this conversation in the next couple of years, and nothing is going to change.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that you said, engaging Black America, right? And have we done a great job? It's Chris Sylvester is on when it comes to really connecting with Black America, right? Given our history with this country, right, where we have free slaves, right, free Black slaves, who settled back in Liberia and became an integral part of our culture and our governance structure and system. Have we done a good job, re-engaging with them, telling them about the Liberia culture and the history? Do you know how many Black Americans in this country that are looking for their African connection, right? Or their heritage, like, where am I from? Where am I connected? And all that stuff. They are going to countries that, have opened their arms to them. They are going to countries that have done a better job with regards to, engaging them internationally. Countries like Nigeria. I know like Nigeria is a bigger country than us, but, the government, they're not perfect, but they've done a good job with selling Nigeria, right? There are lots of negative things that have happened in Nigeria. Lots of negative things that this whole bring our girls back, the adoption of those girls. I mean, it went as far as the office of the first lady at the time, Michelle Obama. People were afraid to go to Nigeria, but that did not stop Black Americans from going to Nigeria, opening building homes in Nigeria. Same can be said about Ghana. You know what the Ghanaians are doing? The Ghanaians are offering citizenship to Black celebrities.
Yeah.
The other day I saw Mendici and his wife Yendi.
Yeah.
Out in Nigeria, in Ghana, right? She go every December, and they're building a nice mansion homes over there. And people are saying the money that they're spending to build this house in America would have cost them almost $10-something million, right? They're getting Ghanaian citizenship. All right. The other dude, he's into this whole black thing. He also went there and got his citizenship as well. What are we doing in Liberia? You raise a great point. You have this guy. He's a millionaire. Dennis, you just talk about him. Why have we not reached out to him? We're appointing tourism ambassadors that have absolutely no international connections, right? And the only thing they do is to travel with the president. But what are we doing to sell Liberia, right? To recruit our very best. Let me say something. For our country to move forward in that country, we have got to put politics aside after campaigns. This is not personal. After campaign, doesn't matter who didn't believe.
By the way, this is the reason I love this part of the show. This is quiet.
Doesn't matter who believe in your leadership. Doesn't matter who criticize you. If that person has what it takes to help not just your government, but the people of Liberia progress, if that person has what it takes to help your government, help your agenda, put aside all of that and reach out to them.
You made a great point with Alice Cummings. Do you know how many business tycoon Alice Cummings can just pick up the phone and call? Why are we not reaching out to Alice Cummings? He lives in Liberia. He's a multi-millionaire. He's humbled himself and he lives right there. People still laugh at the man. How can you laugh at someone who is a multi-millionaire? Someone who can. People still laugh at the man when they see him on the street. Oh, look at that man. 1%. 1%. Alex, the last time Spoon was trying to do an interview with them.
You call
Mr.
You call him a multi-millionaire, you said?
Yeah, he's a multi-millionaire. Of course he is.
I didn't know this.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know.
Let me tell you. I'm not that. Do you know Alice Cummings' income?
No, I didn't know. Is he right? Is he not?
No. I'm just telling you. In 2006, with his benefits and stocks, it was reported in the major news when you go to Alice Cummings Coca-Cola that he earned close to $6.5 million.
In 2006.
In 2006. This is 2006.
But Pewee, you don't know Alex is a millionaire?
This is not joking.
You don't know Alex is a multi-millionaire?
No, I don't know. And listen.
You can just Google it.
Google it. Right? Google it, Sylvester.
We tend to elevate, and that's part of the thing we do in our country. We don't know about people. We just hear this thing in an imaginary context. We blow it out in the weird manner. Now, the reason why I was a little concerned just now, and I hope the AAC folks don't come, and I don't mean to be somehow, if you will, but I'm being honest here.
No, I mean, I think you're asking.
I believe
I don't think you're
to really go after the facts and know them. Because when I heard I was saying here, a multi-millionaire, but I need to be educated today on that. The difference between a millionaire and a multi-millionaire. A multi-millionaire is close to a billionaire.
No.
Right?
No.
Multi-millionaire.
Anybody that have anything between maybe 3 to 7 million, it's considered a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, who's a millionaire?
Huh? A millionaire is somebody who got 1 million.
Over $1 million.
Over 1 million.
Over $1 million.
Once you hit 1 million in assets and
you're a millionaire.
Everything, you are a millionaire.
So 1 second.
Multi-millionaire.
Yes, 1 second. Ben, 1 second.
Multi-millionaire is.
No, I'm not in Liberia, Cecil. No.
Sylvester, let me help you. 1 second. Let me just put some context to this.
Yes.
When you go to Stock Story, it's important that I mention Stock Story. Okay, STOCK Story. When you go to Stock Story and all of the major thing in Atlanta, right? In 2016, this was before the 2017 election. This is no joke. I was surprised until I did my research.
Look, he's a multi-millionaire.
Alice Cummings estimated net wealth, and it says Coca-Cola net worth 2024 was sitting at $28.5 million as of March 4th, 2016. And you know how much stock he shares with the Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
He is a multi-millionaire.
It's a lot. He's a multi-millionaire. He's just a humble dude.
Yeah.
He's just a humble dude.
But I want to say something.
But Ben, quickly, before you say something, Ben, I was listening to you earlier, Ben.
Yeah.
Look, it is good for people. Look, I would love to see the president pick up the phone and call these people. But the problem, Ben, is that when you or I know to go and put your name for something, your reputation is at stake. If a Rachel Dennis or somebody going out to go be ambassador for Liberia to bring investors, they will ask them. They will have questions to ask. And don't mind the age of information age now, where things are all on the internet. People turning their phone and looking at Liberia. When they Google Liberia, they're seeing these issues that happened at the House of Representatives recently, where people at a hotel long because they're spending millions of dollars there just to move a speaker. All the things that people see, then they see that the Supreme Court they even afraid to even be straightforward to issue an opinion.
Ben alluded to that.
So because that's the bearer of our democracy, our judiciary system. If people see that, I'm not going to go put my name. For instance, somebody say, "Oh, we're going to recommend Ben." Okay, I know you. I can say, "Oh, trust me, you got a good chief of staff, a good political strategy. I know you, Ben. I put my name, I put my neck for you there. But I go do it for somebody else who I don't know. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the country, but I see not to. The rule of law is not respected in the country. The judiciary is compromised. nothing. I mean, our institutions, integrity institutions are all compromised. So you're not going to put your name there and go promote Liberia, and then they come reflect on you back.
So Tomalin, that's why I said if you did listen to what I was saying,
okay,
in all of the recommendations that I was making, I did have a caveat. I was very clear. I said, look, and I firmly believe that it is within the power and the purview of the presidency to do these things. This is not hard work. This is really not hard work. It's just smart work, to be quite honest with you. These are certain things. There's certain things the bully pulpit of the presidency can do that no other job or no other person in the country. I think it was the very Ellis Cummings who said, when someone asked him, why do you want to be president? He said, because it's the only job in the country or in the world where you get to make an impact on everybody's life, on all lives, right, within the country. So that's why I said, and I agree with you, what I'm saying is it has to be done simultaneously. It can't be one or the other. You're not going to get serious-minded people coming into the country when you have a lot of these deficiencies that are hanging over the country. You're not. You got to be serious about building some of the structural things. And that is the frustration with Liberia. The frustration with Liberia is this thing has, I mean, like I said, we've been at peace 3 successive democratic elections, 2 democratic transitions. This is enviable democratic credentials. What are we missing? We're missing the structural foundation that will be able to pull the kind of resources into the country. Rwanda don't have the democratic credentials that we have. It is proven that democracy, it's proven that over the lifetime of man, that democracy has been tested and proven to be the most stable form and the most productive form of governance. But it's also been proven that it hasn't worked in every country, right? So what do I mean by that? When I alluded to calling on some of these people, my mindset ran straight on the fact that out of everything that looks like it's a tragedy or that looks like a problem, any smart society or any smart person will see an opportunity in it and take advantage of it. Look, listen to what you listen to Donald Trump. He sounds like a businessman. He is a businessman. Everything about him, he's running the country like he was running the Trump organization. He wants to make a profit for America. You heard him. Before he became president, right? He did a press conference, I think, with the president of SoftBank from China, and the man said, "We are going to be investing $600 million in the United States." What did Donald Trump do? Right on the same stage, he said, well, if you can do 600 million, I'm going to push you to do 1 trillion. You know what happened after he won the election? 2 weeks after, the same man flew right back to America and said, Mr. President, I made a promise to you that I was going to go and talk to my shareholders and my folks. I'm here to announce that we are going to be investing $1 trillion. Why am I saying this? We don't have $1 trillion to give the United States. But what we do have, we have to be able to search deep in our soul. We have natural resources. We have things that the American government could be interested in. Like I said, our relationship with the United States, Tomalin, has only been defined as one of small brother, big brother, ma, pa. Or we got to pass, when we pass compact, then we celebrating every day that we pass compact, right? When we pass one scorecard, it's just like, how when your children come home and they do well in school, they're excited to come and show you their grade sheet. Maybe, just maybe, this period should be an opportunity for us to rethink the relationship. To say, you know what? We know we're not there yet, but we are ready now to start doing some of these structural things and to start having some of these big grown-up conversations. Can you think about start with a multi-railroad? Start with that. HPX, that's America's interest. That's America's interest, clear. America's interest is that they want the railroad to have multi-user. Start with that. Go into to the agriculture sector. You have, Pewee can speak on this. You have AGOA, the Africa Growth and Opportunity Act. We are one of the countries that are a part of AGOA, but we have never taken advantage of it. You see Ghana taking advantage of it. You see Kenya. When you go in the African store, Tomalin, our delicacy, the thing that we love and we eat, is coming from Ghana and other countries. Palm butter. They can the palm butter. I don't know if y'all have seen it. They got a canned palm butter. They get on there, Liberian palm butter. But look right at the bottom and see where is it made? Where is it canned? Canned in Ghana. Because you know what people are doing? They know that Liberians in America will buy that palm butter. So they put Liberian palm butter on there, but it's made in Ghana. So what I'm trying to say is, I think the time has come for us to reimagine this relationship. And I think there's an opportunity here. Look into the tech giant. You got Elon Musk. And President Boyka said he talked to Elon Musk. Pick up the phone and call Elon Musk again. Elon Musk is now probably the most powerful man in this country.
Elon Musk thinking about this, nothing that the president government or remake. So
what I'm saying is, figure out a way instead of just begging for Starlink to go to the office in Liberia.
Chairman, I agree with you. Chairman, I agree, but yeah, the reality, Chairman. On a serious note, look, it starts with leadership. Until we get our transformational leader, Ben, it will not happen. Look, looking at Joe Boyka, right, President Boyka now. I see nowhere where the Papa will be thinking the way he's thinking right now. Okay? I don't see it. Okay? So all the things like that talk right now, if we're gonna see it, we're gonna start seeing sense of it. The first thing
push them.
The first thing I was told today that okay, we'll watch your show at the time, we'll do the one, but you're coming to see the Papa first action. What action? Watch what the Papa will do in the next few weeks from now. Well, so we're hearing nothing since 3 months ago, you're doing reshuffle. We're in February now. We'll also be in March. You're still reshuffling? So, oh no, we're not. Watch what will happen. Until I can see that when you do the reshuffle, I want to see who you put that. You see the people that came out just now from Africa, right? I agree with this minister. What on is that? The assistant minister. She said, I agree with her. She said, Mr. President, even if I'm one of those bringing your government to public ridicule, fire me. No one person should seek his or her own interests over what the government promised to deliver. I agree. She said that if I'm one of those who are obstructing your government or hindering your government progress, fire me. I agree. Let the public have the political will. Now you got, on a serious note now, you got 3 corruption hanging right now. 4, I think. You got the NOCA, Fire Service, Transport Ministry, and another place again. They are all corruption with evidence being brought forward. All you need to do right now, instead of acting on social media posts, tell your team, say, look, who should Ben? You're investigating what put out there. Because Martin said he sent all the stuff to him also too. Okay? He sent it to him, sent it to the appropriate people around him. So tell them, say, look, you're investigating right now and get back to me. Yeah. Forget, I don't care whoever falls in the trap. You'll let us know the facts. But people put it in and they will say, oh, the president doesn't even watch social media said he don't even care. That kind of attitude, you think, he ain't gonna stop. He'll expose you. But guess what happened right now? You got people now sending information to Washington, D.C., got our own people got our orders from. All over the place of the European Union, telling them, say, look, the money you're sending Liberia, they were didn't spend. And that's why we're soon having a problem. So if we're serious, it will start from the president. But right now, he has not given me reason to say, the president, are you making some effort?
How you know? This morning about I did think about the assistant minister Siwaba post. It's in the front page Africa now.
Yeah, it's a headline actually. It's a headline story. I think people wanted to say something, right?
But who that is? I just seen her before. You don't know her?
I know Siwaba very well.
Yeah.
She's a journalist.
Well, LBS, 2FM before LBS. Yeah.
She's a very sharp young lady.
What she said,
one of the very good journalists in the country. Yeah.
It's impressive. What you said is impressive. I'm not joking.
It might let her in trouble.
Yeah, they could probably fire her.
It may let her in trouble. She shouldn't have done that. No, they say government the bureaucracy is very tight. You have to respect the space.
But Liberia,
it may let her in problem. Maybe.
Yeah, but the way she said it, let me. Why I don't think it will. The way she said it, guys, right? She said, even if I am,
yes,
right? She said, even if I am obstructing the rescue agenda. We got look and say what you want to say about the Unity Party folks. That's one thing that I do kind of admire about them a little bit, right? That some of them do have the gall to be able to, be within and still say what some of the things that they say publicly. I mean, they don't do it to the extent where it's enormous, but
she's not also happy.
It
her boss did not catching it well, as the assistant minister of public affairs in the ministry, she and the foreign minister are not getting along well, and that's what I'm hearing from the grapevine. Okay. And there was a time when the foreign minister, even foreign minister brought media consulting. Imagine you have the assistant minister for public affairs, and she brought media consulting, all those things. And the rest of, but the statement, I didn't know that. I saw the statement today.
That's not good, man.
Sylvester, she could get in trouble based.
That's what I said May, and I didn't say she would. But again, there may be a little bit. The president just be embarrassed to take action on the ground because she's saying something realistic.
But then I carry on front page on a headline or newspaper. They have all to get. It won't easily. But she's except it determined. They cannot say the fact. Some people are underperforming. So
she's saying
fire me if I'm one of those who are struggling your agenda. Fire me.
Then the big why to say it though? Is it from this Noka case? She's talking about this.
But she spoke in generality though. She did not pinpoint any particular person. She spoke in general. Said we should not encourage, right? Almost like we shouldn't encourage people on the team who pulling the team back. Mr. President, even if one of your ministers is pulling the team back, fire me. Right.
So even if my
I do agree with you that it's also her calling out the president. Right. She's calling out the president to say muster the political will to cut some of these people, to cut some of this dead weight.
Even if my boss, the foreign minister, is not performing, get her out. So it's a serious message, right? So
she was speaking in code.
Code. But we can decode it.
But so what I see here is you guys really alluded some great stuff about what the government can do, but the government don't look like folks that are really open to exploring the kind of opportunity. I mean, exploring what Liberia will need right now. The government don't look like that. President, I mean, look, I'm not being sarcastic here. I'm really not. I mean, but think about when you were 20 years old, how much energy you had. I mean, how you were sharp, you could explore things, you can remember, you can come outside and be hands-on. I just feel the president is out of touch when it comes to his government. He's not in the knowing of what is taking place. It's just like few people come sit by him and tell you gonna do the one. Papa do the one. Papa, let me make sure you do the one tomorrow. We'll write it up and announce it. Without him actually sitting down as the 45-year experience, somebody who will sit there and say, you know what? Let me think about this myself. Let me go in, think about this policy, think about how we can get on there, think about how we can do it. I don't think that's happening. They probably just think he'll tell them go ahead and do it. I think the government is really open, and I don't know how we'll survive 1 month without usage. I don't know how we can survive. We can't even go a month without foreign aid. That's how dependent we are.
No, we'll have to survive. We'll have to survive. But
with all the different things that are being cut, with everything, I mean, if it stays like this, we're going to sink. We may survive maybe 1 or 2. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 months, maybe.
That'll be most of the USAID projects are going to NGOs.
But when NGO cut all these things, like hospitals, you got in Kipamas and other places.
It will be
it
will affect.
It doesn't seem like it's going to be a quick fix because Donald Trump are operating based on our time and stuff. They're taking their own time to do everything. If they're dismantling the education department, you said they're going to other place. Even
try to take Gaza and all the things happening there.
He's sending for El Salvador. IRS, they already captured hard drive and everything like that. It's not joke. People taking it for fun.
The message coming to solve the IRS.
Yes.
You better be happy about that.
He said that too?
Oh, it's a part of his plan. He wants to get rid of the IRS. I listened to a speech of his. He said the time has come for Americans to get rich in their country. He believes that the model of taking money away from Americans to make the government rich is over. The time has come. He believes that they can raise money from tariffs and other things.
So there will be no foreign taxes again?
No income tax.
No income tax.
His point is no income tax.
So America generate money now.
To keep money in the people's pocket.
How America generate money?
Oh, there's many ways people can generate money. You know how many other countries that don't have income tax? You got to understand the way the people system is built, Tomalin. Tomalin, you know America is the #1 producer of oil. You know that, right?
Yeah.
America has, you know, the trade.
Natural gas.
Natural gas. You go to Middle Eastern countries, there's no income tax. Middle Eastern countries, they actually pay their people.
They will introduce welfare. I see that the idea of introducing welfare fund, right? Because that's a thought process.
Yeah. So no, I don't think it's welfare. I think it's more of, you know, Donald Trump, like I say, and I don't know, I hate to sound like I'm defending him, but the thing about me,
no, he got some good thought process.
Yeah, Pewee, the thing about me, I like to peel the onion, right? I like to peel. The thing about me, I like to peel the onion. I know a lot of people are upset with him because of some of the crazy stuff that he said. But I like to go beyond some of the things that he's talking about. Like I said on the show yesterday, right? It's clearly show Trump diplomacy clearly is working. He got up, mounted a bully pulpit, threatened Canada, threatened Mexico, right? And said, I'm going to put tariffs on you. 6 hours later, he was on the phone with the presidents of this country and the prime minister of Canada.
And before you go on the phone, then the two leaders also came decide bluffing.
They're too fire, right?
Yeah,
they're too fire, right?
Yeah.
They're too say we'll put tariffs. So guess what? They came to our understanding. Guess what? He said, okay, you know what? We'll pause the tariffs, but here's what you're gonna do. You have to send troops to your border. You have to do this. You have to do that. We're gonna make a deal, right? There's a method to his madness.
So the intent is basically he don't want to put a tariff.
No,
he's going to use the monetary.
Yes. Like what he's doing, like what he says about NATO, right? His argument is we spend billions, hundreds of billions of dollars.
He said when he threatened NATO to start paying their dues.
Yeah. But by the time the man threatened, he said, I will cut it off. All of them started paying. Right? When the Democrats are in power, it's like, okay, you know, we got to keep the world. We got to be policing the world. Donald Trump mindset is, we ain't got to police the world. We are the most powerful country, right?
Yeah,
we're the most powerful country.
Why you say you're going to do it in Gaza? You don't do what you're doing.
No. You see, I listened to the thing, Jenna. I saw it and I listened to it because I heard you say it on the show earlier. But when you listen to the full statement he made,
what are you saying?
This is where he's coming from. His argument is he wants America, again, businessman, right? If we are going to invest in God, he said, first all the players are rubble. We got to go clear the whole place, build nice things there. People come in, and so. He said, and give them a nice piece of land because they may not want to go back there.
Not may not want to go there, but no. He said, not one. He wanted out.
Yeah, but Pewee, he may not be able to
go to Egypt or Jordan.
But you see where I'm coming from? He may not be able to get that. But I can tell you, he may get something out of it. His point is, because you know what? Normally, right after any war in the Middle East, all the rich countries can what does it mean? All the rich countries can send hundreds of millions. To Gaza, to Israel, you rebuild this.
They don't have dollars.
The point is, I'm not going to send you no $10 billion to go rebuild a place. Then
you said the Arab country was sending money. He said they got the money.
Yeah, exactly. And then 7 years down the line, y'all go bomb the place again.
Ben,
right?
Don't forget Israel.
I think the intent is the only way we'll have peace in our place is to get the people out.
There have to be a middle ground.
Yeah. But guess what, Ben?
A middle ground.
Israel is surrounded by a lot of enemies. Her enemies are surrounding her, right?
And I think that's part of it.
And so guess what? And they're not gonna agree. And he can't. And you want you to force that will be a problem.
Look,
I would say this. Can he do this in 4 years?
Listen, I think Donald Trump can do it. Listen, and Donald Trump moved the embassy to Jerusalem when nobody wanted to. No
American president dare do it. Donald Trump move it to Jerusalem.
No, is brave.
I think people underestimate him. And then you know what makes him even more dangerous now? Dangerous in maybe not a negative word. He's not running for re-election. He ain't got to pander to nobody. I think that when you hear him say, I think I heard people saying something about, I saw a general on the news say he wants to dismantle the Department of Education.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said education will be the state will
go to the states
effectively.
He said, "I'm going to the states,"
and I think that makes sense.
But the truth is, you can also make the argument, right, that a lot of the government bureaucracy in this country don't do anything. It's literally just a hog. They just eat money.
But example, right? I was listening this morning about USAID. Somebody said yesterday, but somebody was trying to dismiss it. He said USAID help with intelligence, American intelligence, because they know exactly what people are doing. USAID,
yeah, but they need use it for intelligence.
No, but man,
I mean, it's an addition. I think they need use it for intelligence.
We got plenty other institutions.
We got plenty institutions for doing intelligence. But what I'm trying to say,
they put in that.
They think about Trump.
They put in there now. They close to all the dictators then.
So who will manage the Department of Education now?
He gave it to the states.
Who will manage the $1.6 trillion that is going to student loan?
No, but you got to understand something, Pewee. There are state departments of education in every state in this country.
Also, you just share the money in every state.
You just share the money. You give power to the states. It's the federal system. His argument is there should be no reason why. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of reading about this guy. There should be no reason why some office in Washington D.C. should be doing. You know the other thing they say. I just saw on CNN. 20,000 federal employees have accepted his offer. You know the offer he gave, right?
But I just
up to September, they pay for another September.
But that's not even 5% of the federal employees.
No,
and then he also threatened that whether they take it or not, you will still lay them up. So
yeah, but
mentally,
what I see here is he's coming back. This is retribution. Like what he's doing. What he's doing with the FBI, those are retribution.
All part of get here and put that man.
You are in our school. You are in our school. I'm part of that federal. So you will take the offer.
I will take the offer. You know why I will take the offer?
Why?
Let me tell you why I will take the offer. I will take the offer and look in the private sector because you know many private sector companies look to hire people from the government sector because they understand the governance of the country. Trust me.
Yeah, but I said though, one U.S. Congress member warned that. It's not what they really say. If you resign your job, you may not even get that incentive at the same. Secondly, somebody said that they resigned and they have tried to reach the system. It has crashed. They're not even getting anything back. So
get rid of them, man.
They have won. The U.S.
But the other side to that is that most of them, they said they
Obamacare. And when the first because there's a rush, there's an interest, and there's 20,000 right now. The offer is still there. I think the offer up to the.
They're not even 5% of the federal employees.
But you know how much money you can save the government? If 20,000 people get off of the government payroll, that they don't know how much administration is doing.
The government got 2.7 million employees. You're not taking 20,000. They're not even a fraction.
No, but Peabody, if you know how much one employee costs the government when you think about the healthcare, you know they all government employees got the same healthcare. The same healthcare the president got, the same healthcare what did he need? Congress people got. So it's pretty decent. That's why many people work for government, right? Many people work for government because of the benefits. The pay may not be hundreds and hundreds of thousands, but the benefits, your pension, all of those things. You're not losing your pension. Can you imagine you taking pay for 7 months? You come in jail for the next 7 months. You be looking for a job. Listen, people are taking it because, and I don't think they're taking it because they think it's going to crumble. The same thing happened with Obamacare. When they first instituted Obamacare, the website crashed. So it shows the amount of interest.
I just think there's a long way ahead.
No, I don't disagree with you.
It's only coming
with a Democratic president or do most of those things?
No, yeah, they can do it.
It will be difficult in certain cases if he dissolves. Let's just say he dissolves the Department of Education.
And they can't say important, they can reinstate it.
Of course.
You can reinstate it, but guess what's going to happen? You can reinstate it, but you can only reinstate it if what he plans don't work. It's the same thing with Obamacare. You remember the Republicans will always kind of say, we'll repeal Obamacare.
They
The
failed.
reason they can't repeal Obamacare is because it's working.
They got no, yeah.
No, they can't. The reason they can't repeal it, even though it's working, but they did not have to vote to repeal it. They did not have to vote to do it.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
remember.
but it also because they got what 30-something million people on healthcare.
On it, but when it went to vote,
2017, I can remember. I was in Arizona. The old man flew. I think he was sick with the brain cancer.
John McCain.
He flew. He got on the plane. He came to death. I think, yeah.
What kind of money did I do?
What I'm saying here is,
and he did. I didn't take notes that he died. Yeah.
Donald Trump was there 4 years the other time. He came back and he canceled the climate call that withdrew everything, and Biden can't pull everything.
Yeah, but that one organization.
You
And
see?
he poured human rights. That one a normal thing. They can go back.
2.0 it's all about retribution and making money. All here for. All here to
I'm just saying.
Look, the thing is, this is what the pledges he made. He said to start off, we'll just roll this thing. As time go by, most of the thing will be there. It will not.
Yeah, they may all not work. I agree. They may all not work. But he probably throwing.
I brought this one on. I did this, and they tried to take me to the Supreme Court right now. What happened?
Citizenship thing.
I listened to the guy last week. I got interested. He was in the air. You were at the plane. When the plane was crashing, he said he came like this. No, he said I don't know why. I don't know why the plane. He said I don't know why he keep behind the plane. He said, but again, you don't believe they had a controller there who was on psychiatric. I mean, I can even that. The reason why because somebody was psychiatric problem.
Again, I think Donald Trump says what a lot of people be thinking and don't want to say.
But Ben, don't get me wrong now. Some things you can say,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but most of it, the retribution
and Justin Trudeau announced that he appointing a fentanyl czar. First time in the history of Canada. He told you can't be America. One can be fighting the entry of fentanyl, and then you're sitting down and people there doing anything.
I agree what the lady is saying. Mark what she's saying today. November
that's always the case.
2026, they will lose both houses.
But that's always the case. That's always the case. That's why, when a new president comes, they try, if they get control of both houses, they try to ramp as many things as possible. True.
Yeah, because
that's always the case.
But Biden survived. Biden only lost one.
But Biden never had a Democratic House. He never did.
All right. The only thing that happened, the only thing with Biden is.
But guess what?
But Biden was forced to govern from the middle because he never had a Democratic House.
That infrastructure bill.
That's what I'm saying. He had to govern from the middle.
Yeah, and he did it. That bill, which president tried, and never succeeded, and he did it. And today, most of the people they benefited from it
because he had to govern from the middle. He had no choice but to make amends, but to give the Republicans some. He takes some because if he had not done it, he was not going to get his bill because the Republican House, the Republicans have control.
Get it more fussy about.
Yeah. So for me, I think it's going to be interesting. Let's watch and see what they're going to do. But I think there's a method to his madness. When it comes to Liberia, I think Liberia needs to figure out, rather than crying and sitting down mad. I see the Sarah Bezel says she's writing Marco Rubio and Borka is going to write. Nothing and I'm going to do anyway.
Why you sitting there?
You're not even a priority for those people.
Yeah.
I don't think when last I saw a Liberian foreign minister meeting with the counterpart in America. I don't think when last.
Yeah.
I do anytime.
Anytime, yeah.
Yeah, but if I do anything at her, say I used to meet with her.
No, but Hillary went there. And
no, I'm saying Ellen was her own foreign minister to a certain extent.
Church Ellen, that woman, they want her.
That's what I said earlier. Call on Ellen. Ellen is still moving. Ellen can still. I saw Ellen picture the other day. She with Angela Merkel. Ellen can still come to this country. If Ellen comes to this country tomorrow, Ellen will get to the White House before. But you saw Ellen chilling with Biden. And the only thing that blessed President Weah was the World Cup thing with Timothy and all those things, right? But Ellen will come here. She can pick up the phone. She call anybody. I think the president needs to enlist Ellen and see how Ellen can help.
But his dream, Bogart dream was always to meet with come to that White House visit. I wonder if he wanted to.
Well, maybe he will get it before his term ends because Trump will go before him.
Nah, I want to see how long it would take for the ambassador to present a letter of credence to Trump.
But I want to stand nothing. They will do it.
Oh no, Ben, I want to see it.
They will do it. I want to stand
time. It took some time.
It may take some time, but he will have to do it.
Yeah, I'm being watching here with all accreditation.
And where he need to submit that thing to Trump that time.
Who?
What the man need?
Where he needs Solonta?
I think Solonta, yeah, Solonta or somebody. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, but I did. He said Trump said I'm supposed to be there. He said, "You gotta stay there."
I beg you, man.
I feel said, I was gonna say, he said, "I gotta be there." He said, "Liberia." Well, he said, "Liberia." He said, "I gotta be there." He said, "Yeah, Jack can stay there." He just came there for a few seconds and he just said, "Okay." What happened that day?
But yeah, it was a great discussion, man. It was a great.
So, Chairman, tell us now about that U.S. that thing the U.S. government saying.
No. I think that from what we are getting, you were right. From what you say, your sources told you. I think we're getting information that the U.S. the embassy has made some representation to the government that they want a logical conclusion to this legislative impasse. Because the fact of the matter remains that there's still an impasse, right? They're threatening to kick out Kofa things out of the office. Kofa is saying he's not resigning. So what I've been told is that there's a roadmap that has been developed with the knowledge of the Americans, and they are in touch with both sides. From what I've been told, they've had series of meetings with both sides, and they believe that these things should be resolved through the rule of law, and it is a fact that it has the potential to affect. That is, if there is anything called MCC, if Trump really decided that he would abolish the MCC.
No, I mean, on a serious note, Ben, I mean, I talked to some lawmakers. I said, but the thing is simple. Okay, Kofa is saying now, okay, Kofa said, look, it's not about me. Okay, I don't have to be speaker.
The issue now,
the
issue is Richard Cohn.
But they're afraid because I mean,
they're not sure that Richard Cohn, if they were to call a snap election,
can win. You not win.
Yes,
you not win.
Yeah, they're not sure if Richard Cohn can win. So that's one of the challenges they are having. And from what I've also been told is that there are some disgruntled members of the majority bloc who are not happy with the way they are going about appointing their committees and doing different things. So let's wait and see what happens. But I understand the Americans are involved. They are talking to both sides, and let's see where it will lead. You know, America. I mean, we can only move when America does. So
yeah, but they gotta find it. I mean, it can't be like this, man, because. I mean, now Richard Cook cannot count America represent Liberia as a speaker. Yeah. First thing.
Oh, go to Google and Google Speaker of the House of Representatives of Liberia and see who knew what Papa.
Yeah, because the people not moving from there because they know they have the impasse.
Yeah, and I think the thing that the dangerous and difficult thing is they're acting like everything is okay.
Everything's okay.
Yeah, they're going on like. Okay, Richard Cohn speaker, whether you're like it or not, you've been, we'll just continue doing what we got to do. You know, they passed a budget that is quote unquote technically illegal, right? The Supreme Court made it worse when none of them showed up at the SONA because that was, again, I told somebody, I said, the Supreme Court heard the Bill of Information on that day.
Yeah.
They probably don't have to even hear it again. They heard it. They were very clear in their position by not showing up. I mean, it was a striking picture when you saw all the chairs empty.
A skipping rejection.
It was a striking picture. So let's wait and see There will have to be some leadership on the part of the president here. This is his government. He's the head of state. He's the head of government. Yes, there are 3 equal branches, but it's a triangle. He's on top. He's on top. So we'll wait to see what happens. But yes, there are movements, and we'll wait to get some.
It's affecting the country. The country is being affected, and especially in these kind of trying times. Okay?
Yeah.
Right now, it's not time for that. Right now, it's not time off to do what they do right now. You cannot be playing. Say you won't be having a speaker, and it's not this guy. Just he's not legitimate. You know that, and so forth.
I think they say he's going. I think he's going to represent
Morocco.
You think a pressure? It already parting pressure. The government couldn't push for Cohn to step down. I don't think if the U.S. government is really pushing pressure, trust me, we're going to see.
I think what they're doing, from all of the indication, and I've spoken with both people from both sides and also folks from within the American people, the American cycle, is that they're trying to use the carrot and stick approach at this point. they have already registered that they are concerned about what has happened and what continues to happen, right? Their concern is that you can't allow some things that do that because I think they try to stay out of it without it looking like them trying to dictate, right? But it is very clear that these guys have no intention, and then the other side is holding their ground. You saw the press statement from the Rule of Law Caucus today. They were very scathing in there.
But my whole point here is that the Rule of Law Caucus, not the Rule of Law Caucus, most of those guys that are in the house, why they can't join forces. Now I agree. I don't like his approach. I said it on the show from the beginning this morning. Yeka approach, but many of times he's in limbo, right?
He is. But the reason also that is, and again, that is why the thing is just disjointed, right? It's all disjointed. They can continue to do. I saw something today on the House of Representatives page that they're saying that they're going to start using their chambers, the chambers in the House, right? They're going to start using it on March 11. There's a reason why they're pushing it out. Trust me. There's a reason they could use that place next week.
Why not February 11?
That's what I'm saying. They could use it next week. But because,
Tuesday.
like I said, because these conversations are happening in the back, there's a reason why today, when they put it to a vote, a majority of the people on the floor, at least the majority of them, said they might go and forcibly take over things out of the office. But what did the voted today?
And they said,
but what did the chair say? The chair entertained a motion of reconsideration from Michael, what the guy name, the lawyer, Thomas,
Michael Thomas,
the heavyset guy.
Yeah, Michael Thomas.
Yeah, he had a motion of reconsideration to say that they shouldn't do that and that they should continue to have discussion. They know they know the picture and the image that is going to show.
No, but
they attempt to go and take the office the way they plan to take it.
But Ben, so I think this government they got lobbyists in Washington, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, it's almost like a setback. If it's like you're making your case, and then you're talking to somebody talking to Washington people, say, look, we need help, we need some help us, right? But as soon as you leave from there, don't forget, people come in and say, look, people didn't deserve no help. Look what they're doing right now. Look at the budget. Look how much money is going to this person. Look what happened to this country. Look at the people suffering and affecting you. You don't have a united front. Okay. So how you think you can fight too, other people fighting back too? So it's like making the lobbyists work difficult and so forth. Okay. That's what I see happening. And mind you, everybody get their own connection, get their own contact. You think but you get lobby, you pay, you think that you won't get a contact, then no. And I just heard you today that Chris Smith, then that whole thing with the walk around court was a whole thing with Alan White, his whole group, and so forth now. And send the mood about joining Massacre. They pissed off with that. They didn't want to hear about Buckeye government again. They pissed off. So all I think is coming to fruition. It's not good. It's not good at all.
There's going to be a lot of movement on the American front. There is a lot of movement, and we'll wait to see what it is. But I know they are engaged with both parties. Let's see what they come up with. They are speaking with both sides, and they're pushing some kind of a resolution that is within the confines of the law. Again, like I said, the only thing that is hovering here is the fact that the Richard Cohen guys feel like they don't have the number. If there was an election, look, those guys had a confidence that an election was going to be held and Richard Cohen will win. They will call that election tomorrow.
Somebody told me, man, we try that. Our man will not be speaker. I said, I know, you don't understand. Oh, man, we think we're crazy.
So
we try it. Yeah, but it's not fair to the country, man. The country is going through a lot with it. It's affecting the country with all these things happening. But Ben and Pewee, somebody also saying that Buckeye is now moving towards China. You think it will help him?
We said it last time. I don't think it will. I don't know how progressive the Chinese will want to do things. What's the strategy you want to do? Because there's have to be some major foreign policy tools that you can use to leverage that to your opportunity to also do, so that the Chinese would take. Because why are you waiting to give the Chinese? And if you are doing certain things with the Chinese that will concern the U.S. deeply, then you would just put yourself in a problem. Now, if anything that would be very disruptive from the U.S. perspective vis-a-vis relative towards your re-engagement of the Chinese in a more progressive manner, you will see the US will be constrained to start tapping into a lot of things. They will just move to sanction you on some level, decapitate your administration, may you increasingly unpopular and all of things. The US, now, the America and Liberia relationship is very strategic and concerning. Now, that whole region now, America will not take it likely for the Chinese to go. So the Guar administration will have to be extremely mindful and be in the mode. Because listen, if they will have to indulge into soft politics than doing the hard politics. If you get into hard diplomacy, the ripple effect will be very, very much catastrophic for you. And that's why when they advise them to do, they have to do it in a very diplomatic way, in a soft way of politics. Other than that, if the US sense that the Chinese trying to do things, then what they will do, they won't hit the Chinese. They will do some things that will be very unpopular to the regime. And that will run on the regime very unpopular in the country. In no time, you will see a lot of things unfolding. Then they will start bringing a lot of things out. You will start hearing about child advisory. You will start hearing about people that are involved in some issue before. They will sanction most of them and the rest of those things. They have to be very mindful. This is important.
I think they give and take. Before they make a move in that direction, there's already re-engagement with the Chinese. The Chinese is moving in a little more aggressive than they did with the Uyghur government, because it's almost like they're trying to take advantage of some of the things, some of the lapses from the Uyghur years. But I think, Pewee, you are right. I think the Bokar administration has to tread carefully with that. But then you also have a president in the United States that may not be too upset, right? Because he doesn't have a problem with the Chinese. He's clear that the Chinese
that may play for them,
right? That would play.
But the Chinese got it. Confirm it. The Secretary of State is on sanctions in China, right?
Well, yeah, but they will lift that thing. That's not nothing. That man will be going to China.
How long the lift still on the man?
That man will be living. That man will be going to China in a few days. Trust me.
Right now, the Chinese say the Chinese declare. They even made fun of the man name at all.
Yeah. So my thing is,
Rubio? Yeah, they on sanction.
Yeah.
When it's
sanction reciprocated because of the Uyghur thing. He was on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee when they voted to sanction the Chinese members of the Chinese Communist Party. So the Chinese reciprocated when they were all on the thing. But they will leave that in. It means like they're a state now. I don't think it's a big deal. But again, like I said, the Bokar administration will have to tread carefully. I think they can leverage some things. The Bokar administration have to deal with America very, very thoroughly. They got to be able to control to some of America's interests. Like I said, HPX is one. If you start, maybe you give them something with HPX. You try to, it's carrot and stick. Give them some, take some. You move around. You move. It's almost like you got to be playing musical chairs, right? In the next couple of years, you move to what now? Maybe where you may not want to, because I don't know if the Russians are too interested. I did see the Cuban ambassador present his letter of credence today to President Bokar. But you gotta be tactical, and there are things that you can do to benefit from China. Push them to start to be aggressive. In fact, tell them, say, look, y'all get a little aggressive with some of the projects and some of the things that you're been holding back. That will give us some leverage to be able to continue this outreach to Europe.
Yeah, but so when you made a visit of the Prime Minister to Burkina Faso last week, you think where really? But
it was purely to. She said, I think they say it was purely to go and seek support for the Security Council. You got to also understand, because Burkina Faso and Mali, them no longer part of ECOWAS, so they're not bound by what ECOWAS, even though ECOWAS endorsed Liberia. So I think it was smart for them to do that, because they have the AES. So you can now, so since they're not there, that 3 votes that you literally lost. Think about it, right? Because they're not going to go by what ECOWAS says. So you got to go and lobby with them separately, and I think that's what she went to do. But I think
the Cuban ambassador presentation today was good. But we normally got this. They have
it's from time immemorial.
They have diplomacy. They send a lot of the nurses.
He's in Monrovia. That's a Cuban embassy in Monrovia.
Resident in Monrovia.
Yeah,
that's a Cuban embassy, right, in Cinco.
Yeah. So we got a very good relationship with them in terms of
they've been there forever.
health diplomacy. They help a lot of nurses, right? They know a lot of Cuban nurses will come.
That's a relationship I think we need to leverage more.
Yeah.
We need to try to see if we can get some Cuban
They have
doctors to the country.
They have a lot.
Oh yeah, they got one of the best. When it comes to doctors, they got one of the best. In the world.
The nicest, really can help. During the COVID, we had a lot of Cuban nurses came in to help us and all those things, all the other lines. So the health diplomacy, really will keep eye is good.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta run.
Good night.
I think we had a great conversation. Thank you, guys. It was good.
Ben, I guess I'm answer the question. Where you go?
Who get it?
Me pose up. Me see. Come in. Because if I do it, she'll be mocking me. She'll say, "Why I remind you?" And what question she asked.
But who get? Who's the person?
I come in. Rue Ravels Bengba.
Oh.
Let's see what she said. She said something here. Okay. Here you go. Yeah.
The one with Henry Costa?
Yeah.
I heard no boss Henry Costa won't take a position for him. No, man.
But did the Nuga boss say so?
I have no idea.
She didn't say that.
I don't think she said that. Henry Costa not interested in getting no.
But I told Henry Costa not working for government. Man play.
Henry Costa not interested.
In private. The message not even do anything.
I had a good conversation with him today. He's doing very well. So
he in the country now. He brought out in there.
No. He's still in Liberia, actually. I think he's coming over the weekend, he said. You know the man chilling with the president now, so
I saw that rather on the feet on Sunday.
On the feet with the president. He's the prodigal son went back home, so let's watch and see what happens.
The son of our lost, right?
The prodigal son, and he said when President Buck saw him, he said, when the prodigal son returns, we got to have a feast, so we got to kill a cow. So the point is, who the cow that they coming to kill for the feast?
Maybe that's what I could go.
I know, right? We'll watch and see. Don't kill my sister today.
No, but the way from you between myself, because you're not interested in government job.
Nah, because I'm not interested in government business.
Don't say that, because I already been an ambitious person. So he
but Pewee, right now, we're not job about what you're in your government.
At least not for the next 3 years.
President? But listen, I will agree with you guys. I'm just kidding. I would believe that he want to be somewhere to make quick money.
Yeah, I think for the next 2.5, 3 years, because that mine is not on government.
Yeah, it will be a good idea,
That's a good idea.
Focus, make your money and to happen. Because look, and Pewee, Liberia, don't let anybody fool, man. Liberia, when you can talk for them all day, when they get ready for you, they will be the one to deal with you.
I know.
I don't want to talk for you.
I see you guys.
Okay. Good night.